Men are social animals. Without social life, they are just a decimal. With social support, they become completely human. A one good morning to one and all present in this virtual platform. Honorable Chairman of our school, Sri Madan Mohan Panda, esteemed Regional Director, Dr. K. Shapati, esteemed ARO, Dr. Sujata Sahu, Adorable Principal, Sri Vipin Kumar Sahu, respected supervisors, my dear colleagues, valued parents, all participants, students, and all stakeholders. On behalf of DAB Kalinganagar, I myself once again welcome to the second day of our school annual exhibition, Tech Vibes, the Kingdom of Creativity. Before going to our exhibit, I have the privilege to introduce our judges. Today we have with us Mrs. Sonamitra Mahanti, TGT Geography, DAB Public School CDA Cuttack. I welcome you, ma'am. Also, we have with us Mrs. Vinita Mishra, TGT Social Science, DAB Maligat, Muzafarpur, Bihar. Ma'am, we welcome to our assisting exhibit. I am sure your long experience and expertise and good skill in the social science will give a good judgment to our participants and our dear children. And we don't want to waste more time. Let's join hands together and welcome to our junior participant. The first group activity is entitled The Indus Valley Civilization. The participant will explore and dig out the real history of India by their exhibit, and they will discuss and also analyze the social, economical, political, and the cultural aspect of Indus Valley civilization. So let's join hands together and welcome to our participant Sanskruti Priyansi Satyapriya with their project Indus Valley civilization. Participant, may I request please unmute your video and audio.
Good morning to one and all present over here, respected judge, teacher, and my dear friends. Welcome to our presentation. I, Priyansi Patnaik of class 6A, and our topic is Indus Valley Civilization, and my group member are
I, Satyapriya Tripathi of class 6A, and my group member is
I, Sanskruti Palai of class 6A. Now my friend Priyansi will explain about this.
Indus Valley Civilization was a cultural and political entity which flourished in the northern region of India's subcontinents between 7000 to 600 BCE. Its modern name derived from its location in the valley of Indus River. But it is also commonly refers to as Indus Saraswati civilization and Harappan civilization. None of this name derive from any ancient text because all through the scholars generally believe the people of this civilization developed the writing scheme has not yet disappeared. Now I will request to my friend Satyapriya to explain more about it.
Yes, of course, Priyanshi. All three designations are modern constructs and nothing is definitively known as the origin, development, decline, and fall of civilization. Even so, modern archaeology has established a probable chronology and periodization. Harappan tools, utensils, and materials confirm their information about their uniformity. Now I would like to call my friend Sanskruti to show her PPT about this topic.
Thank you, Satyapriya. Good morning to one and all present over here. I, Sanskruti Palai of class 6A, going to present my PPT on Indus Valley Civilization. Indus Valley Civilization, location and physical features. The Indus Valley Civilization was in the northwest of India. It was also next to the Indus River and Himalayas. Next come to summary of key events. The first Indian civilization arose in the Indus Valley 4500 years ago. People settled throughout the entire subcontinent. Next come to arts. Arts emerged from the Indus Valley during the second half of the third millennium BCE. Toys with wheels, distinctive styles of Hindu temples. Next come to laws. The Harappans were highly disciplined people. They had a strong understanding of their civic duties. Next come to Great Bath. The Great Bath is part of a large citadel complex that was found in the 1920s during excavations of Mohenjo-daro, one of the main centers of Indus civilization. Next come to beads jewelry. Beads are used to create jewelry or other articles of personal adornment. They are used in wall hangings and sculpture and many other artworks. Next come to seals. The Pasupati seal is a street-type seal that was discovered at the Mohenjo-daro archaeological site of Indus Valley civilization. Next come to terracotta toys. Terracotta ox cats with movable parts are perhaps the most common. Throughout the Indus Valley, people still raise ox cats, especially in the region around Mohenjo-daro. Next come to pottery. Indus Valley civilization has an ancient tradition of pottery making through origin of pottery in India can be traced back to the much earlier Mesolithic age. Thank you so much for listening to my presentation patiently. Now my friend Priyansi will explain more about this. Priyansi, over to you.
Thank you, Sanskriti. This is my model, and here is the great bath. These two are the changing rooms. This is the well, and this is the citadel. Here, this is the mother goddess. This is the granary. It is the priest king, and here, this is the coin of Indus Valley civilization. This is the lower town, including of drainage system, one farm, and one man is doing pottery. And this is the work of pottery. And these are some example of seal. Thank you for listening our presentation patiently.
Thank you, children, for your beautiful presentation. Now it's the time to interact with the judges. My request, Mamamitra Madam, please interact with the children.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. Priyansi, can you show me the seal you have made? Priyansi? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you show me? Yes. You have made this one yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Can you tell me what is the other name of the Indus Valley civilization?
Harappan civilization and Saraswati civilization.
Okay. Then Priyansi, can you tell me in which place the Indus River originate?
Ma'am?
Indus River. You are talking about the Indus Valley civilization and the river Indus is there. Okay. So can you tell me where the Indus River originate? Do you know this one?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Then your lab model is very nice. Okay. You have made yourself or you have taken help of your friends also?
No, I made myself.
Yourself. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
My request, Grita Madam, please interact with the children. Grita Madam, please. Grita Madam, please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes, madam.
Hello.
Yes, madam.
Yes. Huh. So, first of all, I'd like to thank the whole entire team that had worked very hard for the project, and it is very good. And I would like to ask a few questions to Priyanshi. Hello, Priyanshi.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Yes, Priyanshi. Uh, can you tell me why this civilization was very popular? For what reason? I mean, it was very important. It has, can you tell me about urban planning? It was popular for its urban planning. Can you tell me about the bath? In PPTs you have shown, na? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
How was it very popular? How was it very popular? This civilization was very popular.
For the great bath and
What are the reasons? Yeah, I think you have tried. Yeah, great bath. Yeah.
the pottery making.
Wasn't it very, the great bath, yeah, the great bath was very well planned, isn't it? The great bath was well planned.
Ma'am, the Great Bath is one of the well-known structure among the ruins of the ancient Indus Valley
That was.
civilization at the Mohenjo-daro in
Mhm.
Singh, Pakistan. Archaeological evidence indicates that Great Bath was built in the 3rd millennium BCE.
Yeah. So it was very important part of it, isn't it?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
very nice done. Yes, very nice done. Very well planned. Good. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well.
Thank you, judges. Now we will go to our next exhibit. The next exhibit will describe the role, the responsibility, and the dedication for the existence of the civilization. The name of the project is Role of Municipality During COVID-19, and it is represented by Prachi, Shreyansi, listeners. So now, children, the platform is yours. Please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Start.
Good morning to one and all present over here in this virtual platform of annual exhibition SST project Tech Vibes. I, Rishita Joshi, student of class 6B, and my other team members are
It's me and my other team member is I, Prachitya Panda of Standard 6B and I welcome you to this virtual platform. Now my friend Rishitesh will tell you about our project. Rishitesh, over to you.
Thank you, Prachi. Once again, good morning to one and all present over here. So, in this project, we are going to talk about the work of municipality, the municipality doing their work in this time. Role of municipality initiatives. As a measure to contain the spread of pandemic COVID-19, municipal corporation has taken many initiatives as a proactive measures like function of a dedicated emergency COVID-19 cell, proper sanitation and sodium hypochlorite spray, etc. in the city. COVID-19 awareness through tabuli, establishment of quarantine facilities in the city. Work of municipality. Door-to-door campaign is going on in respective area and doing surveillance, telling people for sanitization, precautions for diseases, etc. They are also sanitizing the roads, houses, etc. The main important thing is that they are also distributing masks. Now my friend Prachi will tell you more about this project. Prachi, over to you.
Thank you, Rishitesh. Now I am going to tell about the community participation and engagement. Community involvement will hold the keys in the coming days to fight against the diseases by creating awareness. A ward level committee, namely Ward Sachetan Committee, consists of 25 to 30 young members in its executive committee will be formed. The committee will also have at least 5 elder members to function as mentors. Role of mentors. The mentors the mentors should extend support to the executive committee and also guide the old age association and create awareness as much as possible. Then what is the role of executive committee? Let me explain you. The executive committee members are known as COVID Sachetaks. They may be selected out of the following groups: NGO members, local club members, local volunteers. Standard Operating Procedure (SOP). Municipality has formulated SOPs to create awareness and to manage COVID-19. Some of the major SOPs are do's and don'ts of official containment, SOP for sample testing of COVID-19, SOP for activating COVID Sacheta committee, etc. Now my friend Shrestri will tell you about our project. Thank you, Prachi. Thank you, Prachi. Here in this project, we can see that it is based on the work of municipality during COVID-19. Here in the front, we can see an entry scanner allowing people who are only wearing masks in the green zone and the people who are not wearing masks are not allowed and are in the red zone. We can see the police doing its regular vigilance and telling people to wear masks, maintain social distancing, etc., which can help in the protection of the city and stop spreading of the virus. Here we can also see some municipality workers cleaning and sanitizing the city and also distributing masks and medicines. We can see some head of municipalities having meeting for the protection of the city and also an ambulance taking the coroner suspects to the hospital. So we should respect their effort and follow all the rules. Now, my friend, Ristes will conclude. Ristes, over to you.
So here you can see the work of municipality is very appreciable. The work they are doing in this pandemic time with different governments body in the rural and urban area is very appreciable. So we should also give a little help to get them by giving effort like wearing masks, sanitizing our hands, and maintaining social distancing. So with this, I and my team thank you for your patient sharing and your expensive time from your busy life. So thank you everyone.
Thanks, children, for your beautiful presentation. You know that the role of municipality is currently very challenging job. And now may I request Samamitra Madam, please integrate to the
Okay, good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
And your project is beautiful. Okay, have you made yourself, you three together, this project?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, very nice. Okay, my first question is, what is the function, main function of COVID cell, which is created by municipality? What is the main function? Can tell anyone, any one function can tell.
Yes,
Ma'am, the municipality are doing work. It is the means they're helping the local members for creating awareness, wearing masks, distributing medicines, and sanitizing the roads, cities, buildings, or and also they're taking the COVID suspects to the hospital
Very
with
good.
care.
Okay. Can you tell me in what date Government of India declared lockdown? Have you remember that one?
ma'am.
Ma'am, March 22nd.
In March 22nd, are you sure?
Yes,
Ma'am.
You are you agree with March 22nd?
no, ma'am. 24th.
24th. Okay. Okay, very nice project you have made. Then as a student, can you tell me, the municipality has done the duty, all this work is done by government. As a student, you can suggest one measures we can take so that we can prevent COVID. As a student level also for the student or for the locality or the community, you can suggest any one measures.
Ma'am, we should wear masks and
Yeah.
we should go out only in need, only in urgent.
Okay, next, anyone? Ritesh, can you tell me anyone suggestion?
Ma'am, not going to crowded places.
Ah,
Ma'am,
very
also
good.
sanitizing hands regularly, washing hands for
Yes.
20 seconds with soap and clean water.
Suppose the school will reopen in the January. So what are the precaution you can take as if the
Ma'am,
school will reopen?
ma'am, we will
What
wear
precaution
masks
as
and
a
go.
student? Yes.
Ma'am, we will wear masks and go. Ma'am, we will
Then
maintain social distancing between the students. Ma'am, we will sit only one in one bench.
okay. Any other thing? Girls, you can tell me.
should drink hot water every day. And we should sanitize our hands.
Now in the school, how can you you can what are the measures you have to take with your friends
Ma'am, we should not
if
share
the school will
our.
reopen?
Ma'am, we should not
You should
share
not share
our.
your tiffin.
Ma'am,
Okay, very
also
good.
when we are seeing each other, we are hugging and shaking our hands. Ma'am, we will not hug and shake with our legs.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Now may I request Nita Madam, please interact with the children. Nita Madam, please. Nita Madam, please unmute your video and audio.
Hello, students.
Hello, ma'am.
Yeah, I think you people have shown everything. How the things are going on, what precautions you people are taking during the COVID-19. Are you happy that the government is taking decision of thinking, government is thinking of opening the school? Are you happy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what were the steps you had taken to maintain your immunity stronger?
Ma'am,
What
we
things
were
did you
drinking
do?
hot water every day. Ma'am, are
Yeah.
taking the medicines and Chyawanprash.
Okay.
Ma'am, also taking immunity boost.
Okay.
We should
So
take
what are,
vitamins and vegetables.
yes, green vegetables, you should have a green vegetables.
Ma'am,
Okay.
for immunity, we are taking vitamin C food, citrus fruits.
Vitamin C, lemons,
Yes,
instead
ma'am.
of taking
Ma'am,
apples,
lemon,
you should have
oranges.
yes, oranges, juicy fruits. Okay. So now I want to see the project once. Please show me.
Okay, ma'am. We'll show you.
Yeah, you have shown some animals also, isn't it?
No, ma'am.
Sorry. Oh, these are the people cleaning.
Ma'am,
Okay.
cleaning the
So
roads and
what are the steps that you have taken in your locality or you're at home to prevent from COVID?
ma'am, we're washing hands for 20 seconds using soap. Ma'am, we're not going to crowded places. Ma'am, also talking with people using mask.
Yeah. So you help others also. Those who are not using those things, they are
Yes,
not
ma'am, we
taking
have told.
precautions. Yeah, you should
And
guide also.
also,
Okay,
when we
okay.
come from outside, we should sanitize our hands and wash the mask.
Yeah. Sure. So well done, students. It's a lovely project.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our next project will display the importance of will. How will has brought out a revolutionary change in the day-to-day communication system, as well as the importance of fire. With that, heading like Aliman and like the students, Nafisa, they are Pandita. Now they are going to show the activity. Students, please start the videos.
Good morning, everyone present over here. Today, I am going to tell you about how the early man lived its life. Me, Nafisha Sultana, and my friends Shreya Saloni and Spandita Panda are going to tell you about how the early man lived its life. So, please give me a scan of your time to show my PPT. Early man and its life. Hello and welcome to our presentation Early Man and its Life. Today we're going to tell you about how the early man lived its life. So, firstly, the Stone Age, the Bronze Age, and the Iron Age are three periods of history identified by the way people made tools and weapons. Ancient humans lived in the Stone Age to survive. Early humans invented and created stone and bone weapons and tools. With these tools, early humans could kill and trap those animals they needed for food. Now, I'm going to show my model on which I will show how the early men used their tools. And what are their tools? These are the element tools he used to fight. This is his hammer and this is his tool that he used to kill the ants. This is my model on which the early man is sitting and making his tools. Now, let me show you more about how the early man lived. Tools made of bones, shells, and stones all fall under Stone Age tools, and the Stone Age is considered to have begun about 2 million years ago. Think of it at that time as if your first time playing Minecraft, where wood, food, and shelter and defense is the very first thing, just as the early man. They were using two types of tools, flakes and core tools. Flakes tools are small, sharp stone tools and cores are heavy and less sharp tools. Flakes were used for cutting, chopping, and cores were used to hit. The most important and useful invention of early man in this age is the invention of fire. He found the baked and the roasted meat is tasty and soft. He used fire for protecting himself from wild animals and to keep himself warm. Now, my friend Shreya will explain you more of how they lived in the next phase of life.
Yes, good morning, all of you. Yes, of course, Nafisa, I would love to. They were tools users. They had stone axes and knives. The stone axes and knives were probably the first hunter to be the first hunter as well as gatherers. In the time they had more sharp and polished tools. The economy of early period of Mesolithic age was based on hunting, fishing, and food gathering. Slowly domesticating crops and animals made their way into human life. The first animal to be domesticated were dog, cattle, sheep, and goat, and the first plant to be cultivated were wheat and barley. Now I would like to call my friend Spandita to tell you more about Neolithic age.
morning, everyone. I'm Spandita Panda, standing here to tell you some activities of Neolithic man. The wheels were created to serve as pottery suit around 3,500 BC in Mesopotamia. 300 years before, someone figured out to use them for chariots and sleighs. The ancient Greeks invented the wheelbarrow. Wheel was the main remarkable invention of Neolithic period. Neolithic man prepared new stone tools which were more harder and more stronger. He became a skilled tool maker. His weapons included stone as knives, spears, etc. The Neolithic age was responsible for developing the first pottery. The handmade pots were dried in the sun and used later. Here guys, I am handing over the presentation to Nancy.
Yes, Pandita, thank you for giving me a chance to speak about Copper Age. It may have been during the baking of the clay pots in the clints when the man first discovered the first metal copper. They found out that the copper was produced that when the ore melts. Hence, from that time, the Stone Age came to an end and was the start of the Copper Age. Now, I'm going to show you how the copper seemed to be at that time and still now.
This is how the copper was seen.
Now, much for listening to our presentation about early man. Hope you liked it.
Let's children for your colorful presentation and good coordination among the members.
Okay. Good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, Spandita, can you show me what you have made in a model?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it's a chariot with a wheelbarrow, and
Yes.
it's a ancient pot on the some side of logs.
Very good. You have made yourself or you have taken help of your parents?
On my own.
Own. It is made up of paper or
Ma'am, cardboard.
clay?
Ma'am, it's made of cardboard and this is thermocol.
All these cardboard.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. And you also, may I know your name, please?
Spandita Panda.
Okay. Can you show me what are the tools you have made?
Yeah, ma'am, sure. This is
You show me. I cannot see properly. Yes.
Now you can
Okay.
see.
It is also paper, made up of paper. Okay. Well
Yes,
done.
Yes,
Yes. Very
ma'am.
nice. Very nice. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Now my question is,
we made a paper by newspaper, and the claims they use for like wrapping purpose. I use that.
okay. You have made yourself or you have taken help? Hello. And this is mountain, what you are showing in the model. This is.
Ma'am, these are the mountain I made only from. These are the mountain I just made from putting sticks inside, and then I just put a cloth, and over that I just put it plaster, and then I colored it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Very beautiful. You have tried your best to show the different tools and all those things. Thank you very much, children. Now, my question, you can tell
Thank you,
me.
ma'am, very much. Thank you for
Can you
listening
tell
to
me
our
what are the
presentation. Thank you,
occupation
ma'am,
of
very much.
early men? What are the
Well, the
occupations?
occupations they mostly had was doing farming, doing they
Only
did
for
they
And
did
the main
pottery.
occupation was poultry and spinning, and the main was the agriculture.
okay, very good. And can you tell me when the copper age, when they started to use the copper, what are the tools or what are the uses of copper at that time? Can you tell me how they
Ma'am,
use the copper?
at that time they mostly used the copper to make tools because they didn't knew that copper was also used to make different items. They only
Okay,
knew
okay.
that copper was used to make tools.
Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you. So at that
Thank
time
you,
they
ma'am.
don't know
Very
about the other uses of copper. They only use for tools. Okay, thank you, children. Very nice,
yes,
beautiful project. You have tried a lot. Okay, thank you, children.
thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am, for your introduction. Now, may I request Geeta Madam, please introduce your children. Geeta Madam.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So students, uh, your work was very lovely. Even I got the way the mountain was made. I learned it that how you can make a mountain. That's a great thing. Good job done. And the cart. Can you tell me one thing? This beautiful cart. It is made up of paper. Is
No,
it made
ma'am,
of?
it is made of cardboard, and the bullock is
Okay.
made of thermocol.
And what about the wheels? What it is made up of?
It is made of cardboard as well as thermocol, both.
Okay, very good, very beautifully made. And you know about the wheels, how the wheels were being invented? Can you tell me?
From the wheels were invented in the ancient Neolithic age. When they gathered the food, they take their food in the wheel to their
Uh,
caves.
how did they get the idea of wheels? How did they get the idea of wheels?
One day, a log of food was rolling
Yes,
down from the top. They get the idea, and then they cut the log into small pieces and make a wheel.
yes, yes, yes. They got the idea from the logs, the wooden logs, isn't it? Very good. And can I ask you if which period was best period, the Stone Age or the these periods?
Ma'am,
Which
can you
period,
please tell the question again?
if you have been asked to live in
And
that period,
the wheel was made
the
in the
Stone Age
Neolithic
period, if you are being asked to
Wheel
live
were made
in
in
the
the
Stone
Neolithic
Age period, excuse me, hello,
Yes, ma'am.
if you are asked
And
to
the
live in
wheel
that,
were made in the Neolithic period.
okay,
And that
okay,
is the main
thank you,
remarkable invention.
okay, thank you very much,
Thank you, ma'am.
thank you,
Thank you,
good job,
ma'am. For listening to our
good job.
presentation.
Madam. And thank you, children, for your good introduction in the subject. Now, we go to our next project. The next project we will describe. We find us which way India is linked with the people. The people are linked with each other. And India is a unique country in that aspect. And in our constitution, it is mentioned India is a secular country. So with these things kept in mind, our students like Aditi, Amrita, Dakta, Sai, Namya, Papi, religions, makes us united. Now the debate, the platform is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ajit Spirit of Standard 6C with my friends Amita Sahani, Daksha Shanapati, and Saili Sahu standing before you to present our topic Religion Makes Us United. There are many types of religion in the world. They are Hinduism, Zoroastrianism, Judaism, Christianity, etc. But today we will talk about some of these religions. From here, I shall start about Hinduism. Hinduism or Sanatan Dharma is the oldest religion of the world, has no founder specific origin. It believes in one supreme god but in many forms. According to Hinduism, the goal of life is to attain moksha by three ways, that is Karma Yoga, Jnana Yoga, and Bhakti Yoga. History is governed by three waves, the creator Brahma, the preserver Vishnu, and the destroyer Mahesh. The soul is immortal, it never dies, and take rebirth. The holy books of Hinduism are the Puranas, the four Vedas, the Upanishads, the Gita Sahita, etc. Now Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is the ancient religion of Iran, founded in 6th century by Prophet Zoroaster. The religion teaches us to follow right deed, right thinking, right speech. As a person good did more than evil, send him to the heaven, otherwise to the hell. They offer prayer in front of the sun and fire. The holy book of Zoroastrianism is Avesta. Now Judaism. Judaism originated in Israel around 400 years ago, followed by Jewish people. Abraham is the father of the Jewish people. They offer prayer in front of the synagogue, and the first synagogue is at Jerusalem, the capital of Palestine, that became the central place of worship. The sacred books of Judaism are Testament and Apocrypha, contains legends and poetic verse to teach them the right way to live and knowledge of medicine and astronomy. Now my friend Amrita will tell about Jainism and Buddhism. Amrita, please.
Thank you, Aditi. Good morning to one and all present over here. Myself, Amrita Sahani of Standard 6C. Today I am going to tell about Buddhism and Jainism. So first I will start from Buddhism. Gautam Buddha was the founder of Buddhism. His real name was Siddhartha. Gautam Buddha realized that the real cause of misery is desire, so he expressed four noble truths to overcome desires, and these are the following. This world is full of miseries. All the sufferings are caused by desires. To remove the sufferings, one should conquer the desires, and only nirvana can be attained. The desires can be removed by the following Ashtandika Marga or the Eightfold Path, which is right observation, right action, right livelihood, right thinking, right determination, right speech, right exercise, and right meditation. Buddhism spread over to Burma, China, Nepal, and Southeast Asian countries like Vietnam, Cambodia, Laos, Thailand, etc. Now I will tell about Jainism. According to the Jain traditions, there were 24 Tirthankars. The first Tirthankar was Rishabdev. There is lack of authentic information about the first 22 Tirthankars. The 23rd Tirthankar was Parshavanath. He belonged to the royal family of Kashi Varanasi in UP. His teachings were to adopt non-violence, not to tell lie, not to steal anything, not to own property. Vardhaman Mahavir preached the same teachings and added his predecessor, that is the fifth one, to follow Brahmacharya, which means not to marry. Jainism flourished mainly in western and southern India, which is Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Odisha, etc. Thank you. Now I will request my friend Daksha to tell about Christianity, Sikhism, and Islam. Daksha, please.
Lavanya. Lavanya. Chance to this.
Please start. Is your presentation over? May I request participant please unmute yourself and describe.
What religion teaches you?
Ma'am, it teaches us to live together with harmony and peace.
Harmony and peace. Do you think in present scenario, your topic is you are given religion make us united. In a present scenario, do you think religion make us united? Present, what is the going on in India now? Do you think this is united us?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, good. Okay, then, so for you, if it's a religion is a belief, okay, then the A belief. Then if you believe in the God, if any student, if as a student you believe in a God or any God you are worshipping, then how can it control you? Can you tell how the religion control, influence our life? This is just a complicated question I'm asking. Suppose you believe in a God. You told religion means belief, the one word. So can you tell me how this religion influences us? How our belief influences us in our life, day-to-day life?
Now, religion teaches us
Anyone
to follow
from
the
your
right
room?
path. Ma'am, religion teaches us to follow the right path.
Yes, very good. So our control, it teaches us to follow the right path. So if we believe in a God, we should use the right path. What is wrong, what is right, that you have to do. Okay, thank you, children. So that is my answer question, that how you understood about the religion. Okay, thank you, children. Very nice, beautiful project. You understood the concept, that is enough. Okay, thank you, children.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
One for your good introduction, and I think you have reached your expectation. Now my request, Nikita Madam, please invite to the children. Nikita Madam, please.
Yes. Hello, students.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
First of all, I would like to congratulate you that you had shown the religion, different religion, in a very beautiful manner, in a very colorful manner. And I would like to ask one thing, that what would be your role to make people united on the basis of religion? If you are a citizen of our country, India, so what would be your role? How would you try to unite people on the basis of religion?
Ma'am, according
Ma'am,
to
we
the
will say that all religion gods are equal. There is only one supreme God. So there is a unity there will be to create.
Yes. So actually, all God teaches only one thing, isn't it? That one should be a very good human being. है ना?
yes, ma'am.
So it is, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So do you show me the other model, the Buddhism? I think I had seen the Buddhism.
Yes, ma'am.
Lord Buddha, can I see? Can I see the?
Ma'am, this is Lord Buddha. Ma'am, this is
Yeah.
Mahavir.
Can you tell me what were the teachings of Lord Buddha?
Ma'am, the teachings were there are the four noble truths. These are the
Yeah.
this world is full of mysteries. All the sufferings are caused by desires. To remove the suffering, one should conquer the desires, and only nirvana can be attained. The desires can be
Yeah.
removed by following Ashtandika marg, or we can say eightfold path, which is right observation, right action, right livelihood, right thinking, right determination, right speech, right exercise, and right meditation.
Yes. So I think student, you people have shown it very beautifully. You have written also those things, and I hope you people are going to follow it in your life also. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good.
One
Thank you, ma'am.
for your
Thank
beautiful
you.
introduction. We have tried a lot to give things of the Indian source and function. Thank you. So now we are going to next project, and our next project we will discuss and debate about the global warming. What the reason of it, why the ice are melting, how the water level is increasing, and what sorts of problem the world is facing. With that concept, Punyada, Shami, Divyajyoti, and Pratik, they are going to have their exhibit. The title of the exhibit is Global Warming and Threat to World. Now, students, the platform is yours.
Good morning, everyone, respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. I am Punyada with my team members Pratik Sarangi, Samir Samal, and Divyajyoti Das. Today we are going to brief you about global warming, which is definitely one of the greatest environmental challenges that our planet Earth is facing right now. Let's know what is global warming. It is unusually rapid increase in Earth's average surface temperature over the past century, mainly due to the greenhouse gases released into the atmosphere. The sun rays get absorbed due to the presence of water vapors, carbon dioxide, methane, etc. in the air. The greenhouse gases also includes nitrous oxides and fluorinated gases like chlorofluorocarbons, which is the primary cause of ozone layer depletion. It is possible that the effects could be intensified by the emissions of greenhouse gases into atmosphere as a result of human activity. Let us consider few examples. From the beginning of industrial evolution through the end of 20th century, the amount of carbon dioxide in atmosphere increased by about 30% and the concentration of methane gas nearly doubled. The global temperature has also increased by 3 to 4 degrees Celsius. Now you can see the causes of greenhouse effects. Now I request my friend Sami to proceed further. He will explain you more about its causes and the effects of global warming.
Good morning, everyone. As my friend Purnia that explained about global warming with the help of her PPT, now let's discuss more about global warming with the help of this flowchart. Firstly, let us discuss about the causes of global warming. Firstly, there is fossil fuel combustion and deforestation, which results in greenhouse gases, for example, carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide, etc., which further causes global warming. Global warming refers to the gradual heating of the Earth's average surface temperature. Now let's discuss about the effects of global warming. Firstly, there is habitat destruction, which further causes biodiversity loss. Then global warming is one of the major reason for ice sheet melt. Which further causes freshwater loss and desertification, resulting in crop failure and farmland loss, which forces humans for human migration. Then it melt also creates sea level rise, coastal submersion, again resulting in flooding, crop failure, and human migration. Then global warming is also a major reason of coral bleaching and fish stock decline. It is observed that 25% of the ocean fish rely on coral reefs, and as coral reefs are dying day by day, fish stock is also declining. Then global warming is also a great disease carrier. Many diseases like many vector-borne diseases are seen to be more infectious under hot climate. Now my friend Divyajyoti will explain more about global warming with the help of his model.
Good morning, everyone. I am Divyajyoti Das. So today I will show a model on global warming. So as my friend Samir said that the major cause of global warming is deforestation. People are cutting more and more trees, and instead of planting new trees, they are building roads and cemented floors for industries and vehicles to work. These industries and vehicles emit gases like carbon dioxide and methane. These gases are the major cause of global warming. Global warming is caused by greenhouse effect. Greenhouse effect is good because it maintains the planet temperature by trapping sunlight, but excess of it can cause global warming. In our homes, we often use ACs and refrigerators. These ACs and refrigerators emit chlorofluorocarbon or CFC gas. This gas also adds to global warming. The major effects are melting of glaciers. Glaciers are melting at a high rate, hence overflowing rivers, oceans, and seas. Overflowing is a major problem because
It submerges the land, hence causing death of many animals. Global warming is increasing at an alarming rate. We must prevent it. Let's see a PPT showing effects, prevention and protocols about global warming by my friend Pratik.
Good morning, everyone. As my friend Dibyajyoti told and showed about the causes of global warming, now let's see what are the effects, protocols, and how to reduce global warming. Effects of global warming. As the global warming is increasing day by day, the temperature increase is one of the most deadly effects of it. Temperature increase results in melting of glaciers, deserting of land, and drying of rivers and lakes. One of the main effects of global warming is ozone layer depletion. Ozone depletion is caused due to release of gases like methane and CFCs. These all gases cause chemical reactions which break down the ozone molecules. Prevention of global warming. How to reduce global warming? Afforestation should be done on a large scale. We should adopt 3R policy, that is reduce, reuse and the use of air conditioners and coolers should be reduced. Energy efficient products should be used on a large scale. The use of fossil fuel should be reduced. Now let's for industrialized countries to cut greenhouse gas emissions. 140 countries signed the Kyoto Protocol and it went into action in February 2005. Industrialized countries have committed to cut their emissions to 5% below 1990 levels by 2008 to 2012. With this, we conclude that global warming is increasing alarmingly. Necessary precautions should be taken to control global warming. People should be cautious about the ill effects of global warming and should take adequate steps. So that's all about global warming. Thank you.
Thanks, children. I hope it's a very beautiful presentation and you have taken total the gamut of global warming and also you have given some suggestions to the human being and steps to be taken to safeguard this earth from this danger. Now let us see the interaction of our judges where it is Samamitra Madam, please interact with the children.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. Good morning. Please show me your model.
Ma'am.
Pratik, who is doing the model? Yes.
Ma'am Dibyajyoti.
Dibyajyoti. Dibyajyoti, in a model. Show me your model, please. I cannot see your model.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, now it is visible. So in your model, what you want to show in this model? Your topic what?
Ma'am, my topic is global warming.
No, you want to show what here? In this model?
I want to show that people are cutting many trees and instead of planting new trees, they are building roads and cemented floors.
Okay. Okay. Causes of global warming. Okay, good. So I want to see this your model. Now, can you tell me? You have told the loss of biodiversity. What is the meaning of loss of biodiversity? Pratik told, I think so. Loss of biodiversity.
Samir said.
Samir. Can you tell me, Samir, what is the meaning of loss of biodiversity?
Ma'am, as deforestation is occurring and in the polar region ice sheet are melting, ma'am, due to deforestation, many animals are losing their habitat, hence they are in the way of extinction. And as in the polar region ice sheet are melting, many polar animals like penguin and polar bear are also becoming extinct day by day.
Okay. So biodiversity means loss of large variety of species. Okay. that you told. Okay, can you tell me what is the meaning of glacier?
Ma'am, glacier is a slow moving river of ice.
Slow moving river of ice. So if the temperature of the earth will increase, then the global ice will melt. Okay, then what would be the consequences? The temperature of
Ma'am,
earth will increase.
if the ice melts, then the earth would be then the rivers and ocean would be over flooded and the earth would be submerged. And we all are well known about the fact that if all glaciers melt, the earth would be submerged and no life would be possible.
Okay, very good. Okay, now it is your, I want to, as a student, what are the precautions you can take? How can you help to check the global warming? Can you help?
As a student, as a student, we can plant more and more trees to reduce global warming.
Okay. Where you plant the trees?
Ma'am, we can plant trees in our garden and some open spaces. We can do afforestation also.
Okay. In a school program also? Okay. Thank you, children. Thank you.
Ma'am, one once a week, we
Okay.
always celebrate.
Okay. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. It's a good interaction with the children. And they have given a message that we should plant more and more trees by which you can save from this danger. And now can I request Nita madam, please interact with the children. Nita madam, please.
Yes, children. Can I see you?
Yes.
Hello, students.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Yes.
ma'am. Good morning, ma'am.
So, good morning. Very good morning. So, I think you people have worked very hard for this project. And the best part is that being a responsible student, I think you should know how important it is that we should plant more and more trees, isn't it? So, can you tell me, what steps right now you are taking, being a student, what steps you are taking to prevent global warming? What things you are doing?
Ma'am, right now we can plant trees. We should reduce the use of air conditioners and refrigerators. Ma'am, we should walk small. Ma'am, if you have to cover small distances, we can use a bicycle or you can simply walk to that destination.
Yes. And whenever there is no need of, when you are moving in, sometimes you see in an advertisement also, na, that when the car is at red light, so the father puts the car on. So at that time also we can stop the car, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes.
Ma'am.
Yes. Now, can you tell me how global warming does global warming causes wildfires? Can it
Ma'am,
cause?
can you repeat?
Yes. Does global warming causes wildfires?
Yes, ma'am. Global warming also causes wildfire because as the temperature increases, there are forest fires.
Yes. And we often hear in the news also, na, in some forests of Australia, that fire
Yes.
is there in the forest, isn't it? Yes.
And
So it is
Amazon
very
forest.
important for us that we should prevent global warming, isn't it? So good job, students. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, children. It's a nice discussion and debate also. And you have given a very good idea to the world. That says to now for this project, the next project will discuss that the urbanized city. Also, the buildings are increasing. At the same time, especially the village area, they are now eager to come to the urban life. And the COVID-19 also now confined to the urban life, not to the rural life. So with this concept now the group Arfi, Pani, Shorab and Navneet We are discussing about the project life in villages versus life in the city. Now let us have the discussion and the screen is yours, please.
Good morning, teachers and my friends. Our team has been assigned to give a brief description on the project Life in a City versus Life in a Village. On behalf of my team, I, Arpit Pani, a student of Standard 7, 6 and 8, going to elaborate and differentiate between life in a city and life in a village. So let's come to our first point of our discussion, healthcare. In the cities, there are a lot of hospitals, labs, medicine stores, so you will get an intensive healthcare facility in the cities. But in the villages, there are not good hospitals, labs, medicine stores, so the healthcare facility in the villages is very poor. Next point, education. Education is very important nowadays. In the cities, we have a lot of opportunity and facility for education. Therefore, we have choice in school, colleges, and institutions like engineering, medical, management, etc. But in the villages, there are not good school, colleges, and institutions. Therefore, most of the people are illiterate in the villages. Next, job opportunities. In the cities, due to the presence of lot of offices and corporate houses, job aspirants get opportunity in different functional area. But in the villages, there are not there are less job opportunities, and the people are mostly dependent on agriculture and farming. Next point, weather and climate. As the city develops, the surface is paved with asphalt. Buildings are made with metals and concrete. Trees and other vegetations are cleared. Asphalt, metals, concrete absorb the heat from the surroundings. Thus, it is observed that the cities have higher temperature than the villages. Next point, relationship among the people. The bonding relationship among the people in the village is very strong. But the people in the cities couldn't make strong relationship among their friends and families due to their busy lifestyle. Next point, transportation. In the cities, we have wide range of transportation like railways, roadways, airways, etc. But in the villages, we have less choice of transportation. Next point, living lifestyle of people. In the villages, people live a simple lifestyle due to lack of financial support or less income. They compromise their needs and requirements. But in the cities, the people lead a materialistic lifestyle due to strong financial support or high income. With this, I will request my friend Saurav Rath to give his own opinion and views in the present situation of cities and villages with a PowerPoint presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arpit. Saurav Bharat. Good morning, everyone. I will tell you about the present life in city and the present life in village. Life in city has totally changed. In cities, the people are moving from urban areas to rural areas. The cities are become more crowded. Cities are going ahead from developmental works by local authority. Modernization of city has changed its scenario. The city is not only focusing the development but gives value for recreation. The technology has advanced in cities. The concern of environment has also took place in cities. So we can say that some factors are taking place in cities. This picture shown that the life in a city. You can see that the picture in the picture the city is crowded with many more people. Now we will talk about the present life in village. In village, people became more aware about health, education, and sanitation. The look of village has changed with government schemes. Paka houses has been replaced with the kacha houses. People started small-scale industries and other developmental work, which gave them a better standard of living. The technology is little advanced in the village. The technology is also developing in small amount in village. Illiteracy rate is also decreasing in village. The scenario of village also attracts people living in cities to come to village to place the lifestyle in an enjoyable manner. The people of village are also trying their best to advance village areas. This is the picture. In the picture, it's shown that the semi-developed village is converted into a modern village. Now we will talk about the situation in city and village during COVID-19. The laborers living in city came to their village due to the lockdown and due to insufficient financial support. Some people in cities face financial problem, so they came to village and started farming. Due to lockdown, the village people cannot come to cities to do better jobs. The farming became the important job in the lockdown. Due to financial problem, people lost their hope and they get confused where they should place the lifestyle. Migration started from urban areas to rural areas, but not from rural areas to urban areas. Due to the government schemes and facility, at least the farmers and the laborers managed to serve their family need. By taking the necessary steps from the government, the people in the cities concerned about the community, but not in the village. So we can say that both village and city became important for people during COVID-19. Thank you. Now I will request my friend, my teammate, the Show to share his own opinion views, share his own opinion views with life in village versus life in city through a chart paper display.
Thank you, Saurabh. So, friends, by the information given by Arpit and Saurabh, we came to understand that both village life and city life are better in their own aspects. They both have some advantages and disadvantages. Hence, it can be chosen by the aspirations. Hence, it can be chosen by the individuals depending upon their own aspirations. Therefore, it seems that both village life and city, we can't judge where village life is better or city life is better. So, in my opinion, both village life and city life are dependent upon each other. With this, I sign off and we end our further display here. Thank you.
Thank you, children. And you have given a detailed picture where we live, in the city or in the villages. Also, you discussed about which life is better, the city life or the village life. So now, may I request Vinita Madam, please relate to the children. Vinita Madam, please.
Hello, students.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Now, as you had told that village life is connected with the town life. Now, can you tell me how it is connected?
Ma'am, can you repeat?
Yes. Village life, how the
Ma'am,
town
can you repeat
is
the question?
connected. How town is connected with the village life. Okay, what is the connection between the two? Please, can you explain me?
Yes, ma'am. The people in village come to cities to find better jobs, and after they find the better job, they get rigid and they get a stressful life. So they again come to village and started a new farming, started a new job in village. So this way, ma'am, it is connected.
Okay, fine. So now which life is more as seeing the pollution level and all, which life is more better, the life in the villages or life in the towns?
Ma'am, in my opinion, ma'am, village life is better.
Village life is better than city life due to presence of the trees that make the atmosphere free of pollution.
Okay, fine. I couldn't get you. Can you repeat once?
Ma'am, as comparing to air pollution, village life is better than city life as there are more amount of trees that make the atmosphere a pollution free atmosphere.
Yeah, pollution free life. People are very peace, living at very peace, isn't it?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Yes. So life in the villages is more peaceful than the city life. But we
Yes,
can
ma'am.
make our villages more advanced. I mean, we can give those things which are facilities which are present in the towns. Okay?
Ma'am, like better treatment facilities as hospital and good education quality in schools.
If we make these facilities, so village is more good place to live at, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, ma'am,
Yes.
now it is also developing in village.
Yeah, it is developing. Government are taking lots of steps to develop the
Yes,
villages.
ma'am.
Even there were a time when there was no electricity. Okay. So now the
Yes, ma'am.
condition of the villages is improving day by day. So we
Yes,
can,
ma'am.
so yes, your presentation was very nice. Thank
Thank you, ma'am.
you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, children, and thank you, Pritama, for good rapport with the children and they have proved that which life is better. Thank you, ma'am. And may I request Samamitra Madam, please have a discussion with the children. Samamitra Madam, please.
Okay, good morning, children.
Good
Good
morning,
morning,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am.
Now, Arpit, please show me your model.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Uh-huh. So what you have done, model, show me, please. I cannot see your
Ma'am,
model.
ma'am, in my
Okay.
model, I have differentiate between the village life and the city life.
So here, village and city life. What is
Yeah.
the basic difference between a village life and city life? You told village no school. I think village
Yeah.
schools are there.
Yes, ma'am. But ma'am, the schools are means the education is not proper in the schools in the villages.
That is higher education.
Yeah,
Higher
yeah.
education schools are there in the village. Okay, higher education is not available. You don't have medical college, engineering college. Okay, but you have the school and colleges, general studies colleges are there. Okay, that is one point. Then another thing is that what are the disadvantages of a village? Can you tell me?
Ma'am, the job opportunity is very less, and the people
Mhm.
are mostly dependent on agriculture and farming. And ma'am, there are not good hospitals and medicine stores in the villages.
Hospitals and good hospital and any other.
Ma'am, the transportation system is also very weak in the villages.
Okay, we don't have the roads like NH in the villages, national
Yeah.
highway or super highway in the villages. Good. Okay. Then what are the main disadvantages of a city? Tell me.
The main
Ma'am,
disadvantages of cities are mostly air pollution and traffic system and
Yes, we
higher crime
have traffic in the if as a common people we have traffic in towns but not in the villages. Do you like to
rate.
stay
Ma'am,
in
and
village
it
or
also,
in
ma'am,
city? If there will be option will be given, which one will choose? City life or village life?
It's
ma'am, village life.
ma'am, village life.
choose village
Village.
life as
But you
health
don't
is
have DAV schools over there.
Yeah.
yes, ma'am.
You
That's
don't have
the
Yes.
engineering college.
yes, ma'am.
So how
Yes, ma'am.
you tell that you like village life?
Ma'am, as health
For
is
your
first,
higher study, you have to
that's
come to the
why as health is first, then that's why we have to choose village life.
but your health is for you are telling for the COVID situation. But if the normal situation, if you any opportunity given, you will choose village life or city life.
And then we have to select city life.
City
Yeah.
life because your education, other things are
Better
also
education,
available.
better health facilities.
More health facilities is there.
Get that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. A nice project you have presentation. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you, ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, children. Thank you, children. Thank you, Mark, for the nice presentation. Now, with a question mark in our front. During the COVID-19, the people in the city, they are going back to the village. Now, more research work and more analysis the children have to do. Thanks a lot to the guests and also the participants. And our next activity is very beautiful and it will expose the legacy of the rural. Here about 200, more than 200 years the rural have ruled. And what are the legacy and the proof that they have left with us. Now we are feeling proud for it. So with this, you can say project the themes of the Mughal architecture. Our student Lekisha on this science side is going to have the beautiful presentation. Now, children, your platform is yours. Please start.
Good morning to one and all present over here. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. Today, I, Anvesha Ananya, along with my team members Lekisha Mahanti and Sai Pritam are going to describe about the beautiful Mughal architecture, the testimony of Mughal engineering skills which are living with us and providing information about 200 years of Mughal rule. सदियों पहले की है ये दास्तान, आया था एक सरदार घोड़े पे होके सवार, बसा गया एक नया साम्राज्य पर रह ना पाया उसके साथ, राज कर गई इस मिट्टी पे 200 साल यह परिवार, रह गई उनकी निशानी मुगलों की यह कारीगरी। आज सुनाए आपको अकबर से शाहजहां, बना गए जो राजवाड़े तक अपनी पहचान, चलिए सुनाए आपको उनका कारवां।
Under the Mughals, architecture became more complex. All the Mughal emperors, especially Shah Jahan, were personally interested in literature, art, and architecture. On the lap of hills, the kingdom exists of law and order, of love and luxury, and of memories that make history. The incredible Fatehpur Sikri. This city is a town in the Agra district of Uttar Pradesh. It was built by Akbar in the honor of a Sufi saint, Sheikh Salim Chishti. Salim Chishti had blessed Akbar with a child as Akbar was tireless. He had predicted that Akbar will soon get a baby from his wife Jodhabai within the next 2 years. This prediction came true when she gave birth to Jahangir. Entrance to the magnificent Fatehpur Sikri, also called the Door of Victory, made up of red sandstone. This is the Great Buland Darwaza. It was made by Akbar to commemorate his victory over Gujarat. Do you know that the Buland Darwaza is the tallest gateway in the world? Yes, it reaches a height of 54 meters. Its beautiful trees, graceful arcs, flowering shrubs, magnificent pavilions and fountains, intricate fretwork on the walls. A masterpiece of Mughal architecture, the beautiful Shalimar Bagh, one of the very beautiful Mughal gardens in Srinagar, Kashmir. It was built by Jahangir to please his queen Noor Jahan. The literal meaning of Shalimar Bagh is the garden of love. The word Shalimar in Sanskrit means the abode of love, while the word Bagh means garden. Innovative architectural style with beautiful gardens. How far will you go for love? He built a palace of memories, of white minars and precious stones of perfect design and unmatched grace. And to go further in love, he built his tomb next to her. This was a result of passionate love of a king for his queen who had died in childbirth. This is the incredible Taj Mahal. Shah Jahan built this for his favorite wife, Mumtaz Mahal. Did you know that the Taj Mahal is the tallest Did you know that the Taj Mahal is even taller than the Qutub Minar? Yes, the height of Qutub Minar is 72.5 meters, while the height of Taj Mahal is 73 meters. Innovative architectural style with beautiful gardens. A fort made up of red sandstone connected with the river Yamuna. The epic Red Fort. This is a historical fort in the city of Delhi. It served as the main residence of Mughal emperors. It was built by Shah Jahan. Did you know that the Red Fort we see today does not look the same as the Red Fort in the past? Yes, parts of it were white, which were made of limestone. When it started chipping off, the British repainted it red. A mosque made entirely out of white marble. It is one of the oldest mosques in Agra, made by Shah Jahan, the engineer king for the people of the royal court. This is the Moti Masjid. It took 4 long years to complete. There is an interesting phenomenon related to it. On a moonlit night, this mosque shines like a pearl. It is made of white marble because of which this phenomenon occurs. Thus, it was named the Moti Masjid or the Pearl Mosque. A historical fort in the city of Agra in Uttar Pradesh. It was the main residence of the emperors till 1638. This fort is the Agra Fort. Its construction was started by Akbar and subsequently taken over by Shah Jahan, his grandson. There is a 60-degree inclined walkway to move up to the main complex of the fort. Do you know why it was constructed that way? It was made 60-degree inclined so that during a siege, the enemy elephants and horses cannot climb with great efficiency. Moreover, oil heated to a very high temperature was poured down so that the entrance gets jammed.
This indicates the brilliant usage of science and architecture of those times. सिलसिला बयां किया हो जिसने, सर ऊंचा किया हो जिसने, पराजय पर विजय को दर्शाया हो, हौसला जिनका कभी ना डगमगाया हो, इन इमारतों की यही कहानी है, खूबसूरत सी इनकी जुबानी है. धन्यवाद. Now
thank you children for your nice presentation. You have given a glimpse of the past architectural style, design, monuments of Mughal. I think the project is a picture and was interesting. Okay, now may I request Mama Mitra Madam please interact with the children. Mama Mitra Madam please.
Okay. Good morning, children. Very beautiful presentation.
good
Okay.
morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Introduction is very nice, interesting also. Okay. So only one question I want to ask: how many years it was taken to complete the Taj Mahal? Do you know this one? How many years?
Ma'am, it took 22 years to complete the Taj Mahal.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Then who designed the Taj Mahal? Do you know who designed?
The Persian architect Ustad Ahmad Lahari.
Hello.
The chief architect Ustad Ahmad Lahori designed the Taj Mahal.
He
Very
was an
good. Thank you.
Persian
Thank you. Thank you, children. Beautiful presentation.
Thank you, Kumar, and thank you children for your combined efforts as well as the images and the topic that you taken. It was quite interesting. Now we go to the next project. Our next project will expose the need, the importance, and the significance of industries to our day-to-day life, with a special reference to this show. And the group that have prepared, they are Shubham Punya, Ashutosh, Akanka, and Animita Bose. The title of the project is Manufacturing Industry, a case study of ISRO. Now may I request the group please share the screen and start your presentation. Shubham Punya, please. Shubham will start your presentation.
So I'm going to start. So may I?
Yes, you are audible and visible. Start.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, one and all present over here. This is Animita Bose of Standard 8C. Today, me and my group members are going to present our project on Tata Iron and Steel Company, which is otherwise known as TISCO. So, I'd like to request Ashutosh, one of our group member, to throw some light on Tata Iron and Steel Company. Ashutosh, please.
So thank you, Animita, for giving me this opportunity. So good morning to one and all present over here. I'm Ashutosh Tripathi of class 8C, and now I'm going to present you our model. So starting over to your right, we can see the main gate. To its left, we have the power plant through which electricity is generated and supplied throughout the plant for its functioning. Connected to it are conveyor belts through which ores and coal are transported throughout the plant. Behind it, we can see an ore mixture in which iron ore is mixed with other ores and sent for smelting. After smelting, fake metal is produced, which is then produced into steel and other products and manufactured and shipped throughout India and abroad. So now I would like our group member Subham to throw a little bit more light on this topic. So Subham, please.
Thank you, Asutosh, for giving me this opportunity. Good morning to one and all present over here. This is Subham Punyatirtha, our team member, going to present the presentation regarding manufacturing industries about TISCO. Moving on to the outlines of the presentation. The outlines include the history of Tata Iron and Steel Company, the location and its images, the present status of TISCO, the operations of the company, the shareholding of the company, as well as the products of the Tisco. Moving on to the next, the history of Tata Iron and Steel Company. I would like to request our team member Akanksha to describe briefly about Tata Iron and Steel Company. Akanksha, please.
Thank you, Suman. Immense area of forest was cleared on the bank of the river Rekha to establish the factory and industrial township of Jamshedpur. This is known as the Tata Iron and Steel Company. It is commonly known as TISCO. A very one to one all just over here. The Sakanksha Mathurs and 8C stand by you to tell a few lines on the history of TISCO. TISCO became the largest steel producing company within the British Empire. It was founded on 26th August 1907 in Jamshedpur in Jharkhand, currently in Bihar. The founder of Tata Iron and Steel Company is Sir Jamshedji Tata. TISCO began to produce steel for the first time on 16 February 1912. TISCO began to emerge as an important plant in India because it is the first of its own in the country. During the First World War, 1914 to 1918, it led a rapid progress. The company introduced leave with pay, maternity benefits scheme, etc. Here you can see the Tata Iron and Steel Company picture. Now I would like to request Asudos, one of our teammates, to discuss some more points on the location of Tisco.
Thank you, Akanksha, for giving me this opportunity. So now I'm going to discuss a few more points about location of Tesco. So Tisco Jamshedpur enjoys an advantageous location as it's surrounded by beautiful Dalma Hills, the Chotanagpur Plateau, and Subarnika and Kharsa rivers. The advantages of this location are the rivers provide abundant water supply to the plant, for its functioning. Uh, the area surrounding Tesco is rich in minerals like coking coal, iron ore, and limestone. The Tata Iron Steel Company has its own power plant and is served by a good rail network and is easy reach of Kolkata port. So now I would like one of our group members, Animita, to say a few more points about the current status and the process, current status and the process of the company.
Thank you, Astos, for thank you, Astos, for giving me this opportunity. Tata Steel is among the top steel producing companies in the world with an annual crude steel capacity of 34 million tons per annum. It is the second largest steel company in India with an annual capacity of 13 million tons after sale. Moving on to the operations of the company, Tata Steel is its headquartered. Tata Steel is headquartered in Mumbai, Maharashtra, India, and has its market headquarters at Tata Center in Kolkata, West Bengal. It has a presence in around 50 countries with manufacturing operations in 26 countries, including India, Malaysia, Vietnam, Thailand, UAE, Australia, Canada, etc. So now I would like to request Subham, one of our team member, to explain a few points about the shareholdings of the company. Subham, please.
Thank you, Animita, for giving me this opportunity. Now I'm going to discuss brief about the shareholding of the company. It is recorded as on March 31, 2018, the Tata Group held 31.64% shares in the Tata Steel. Over 1 million individual shareholders hold approximately 21% of its shares, and the Life Insurance Corporation of India is the largest non-promoter shareholder in the company with a shareholding percentage of 14.88. In the below, we can see the name of the shareholders and the shareholding percentage in a tabular form. Moving on to the next. The products of the Tisco. The steel plant produces products like the cast iron, soft iron, bearings, precision tubes, agricultural equipment, and wires. So a question must be arising in everybody's mind that why Tata Steel has a great name and fame in the society and what it has done for the society. But before moving on to the answer, let me say that Tata Group and its alignment group initiatives will focus on four thrust areas, which will be the health, the education, the livelihood, the rural and urban infrastructure. If we go in detail, we can find that Tata Group has established its Tata Fundamental Research of Institute is situated in Mumbai. Not only that, the Tata Group can play a major role in protecting our planet. That is why Tata Group companies actively endeavor to conserve at-risk species and safeguard shrinking habitats and fragile ecosystems. Last but not least, I want to conclude that Tata Group not only focuses on its business but also cares for the society in all aspects. So, with this, I, behalf of my team members, sign off. Thank you and have a nice day ahead.
It's a nice presentation, and you have given the complete past, data, diagnostic implant, disco, and the credit goes to industrialists. So they are trying to make India developed industrially, and you have discussed the merits and demerits also. Now the time to discuss with the candidates. Now may I request Vinita Madam, please interact with the children. Vinita Madam, please.
Yes. Yes, students, good morning.
Good
Very good
morning.
morning,
Morning,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Good
Good
morning.
morning. Yes, you had explained it very well. Now, can I ask you who founded Tata Groups?
Ma'am, Tata Group was founded by Jamsetji Nusirwanji Tata.
In which year?
Ma'am, it was founded in the year 26th August 1907.
Yes. You know why he had started this group? Why this data industry was set up? Can you tell me? They were,
Ma'am, can I hear the question again?
yes, yeah. I'm asking, this Tata Group was founded by Jamshedpur, but under what circumstances did it start? What was the reason behind it?
He started the Tata Group in the Jamshedpur only because the Jamshedpur is rich in minerals like the manganese, lime.
I'm not asking why in Jamshedpur. I mean to say, why did he start the industry?
Ma'am, he
What was
started
the spirit? What was the spirit?
Gandhiji.
Spirit
Ma'am,
reason.
it was the forest. Ma'am, it was the barren forest uh, in the bank of the river Swendarekha. For that was the reason he set up Cisco in
No,
Jamshedpur.
no, it was not because of the. I'm not asked. My question is not why in Jamshedpur. My question is what was the spirit behind it opening of Tata Industry? Can anyone say?
Ma'am, may I?
Yes.
Ma'am, he was inspired by Gandhiji to establish their own industry. Ma'am, because at
Yes.
that time he was coming from outside and it was inspired by Gandhiji because, ma'am, that time Swadeshi movement was spread and that's why.
Yeah, this is the reason. Britishers, they were making their own economy. They were developing their own economy. And so he wanted that the cloths or whatever it was should be produced in our own country. And that could be sold in a cheap rate. And we can develop our own economy. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
It was by the spirit of nationalism. You can say it was the spirit of nationalism. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. Very good presentation. Very nice.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Good approach the children, and I hope they have reached your expectation and they have satisfied you by giving the answer that you are asking. Thank you, madam, once again. And thank you, children, that you have exposed the history of Tisco and Tata plant in India. Then once again, now we'll go to our next project. The next project we will expose the history and the element that can change the progress of civilization. The element that we can say imbibe, develop the writing skill and the printing skill. And the project was entitled Recycle Paper Work. And the group members are Swayam Prabha and Natasha. My request the group please say on your front. You can say present.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, teachers and my dear friends. I'm Natasha Das of class 8A and she is Swayam Prabha. Today we are going to speak on the topic handmade paper and its utilization. So now you may be thinking that why we choose this project without using anything without using anything else topic. It is just because it is the most eco-friendly paper in the world and also no chemicals are used in this process. In simple words, the meaning of handmade paper is the paper that is made by hand. So the history of handmade paper making in India goes as far back as to the 3rd century BC. Handmade paper making is the traditional art that has been practiced by a particular class of people known as Kagzis. Their name is derived from the Urdu word kagas, which means paper. That is a small settlement of Kagzis in Sangena near Jaipur. They claimed that they were originally from Turkey and then from there they moved to China and then finally settled in India. Handmade paper making has enjoyed a major revival over the past 30 years using new and innovative approaches to these ancient crafts. In order to understand what might or might not be possible in making, it is first necessary to have knowledge of the technicalities of this process. So now my friend Swayam Prabha will tell and show you the process of making handmade paper.
So now I will be going to say the procedure of how to make a handmade paper. So first we need some newspaper pieces and cut the papers in pieces. Soak it in water for 2 to 3 hours. Then blend the soaked papers and make a bowl of pulp. Then we have to take a big container with full of water and place the strainer inside it. Then we have to mix at least 4 to 5 spoons of pulp in it. Drain out the water from the strainer properly. Then we have to take out the extra water through a cotton cloth. After taking out the extra water from the cloth, the paper will be like this, and then just place the strainer upside down and tap the strainer. The paper will come out straight like this. Then after placing in hot sunlight for 12 hours, the paper will look like this. So by the way, now you may be thinking that what are the uses of handmade paper? The handmade paper can be used like paintings, wall hanging arts, greeting cards, then paper dolls, bookmarks, then candle stands, paper head clip, then paper bag, and pen stands, and some normal handmade papers. So these are the uses. And now I'm going to say what are the advantages of handmade paper. It saves space in landfills as paper makes up about 28% of solid trash in landfills, and 1 ton of paper takes up about 3.3 cubic yards of landfill space. It saves energy and water as making recycled paper pulp compared to generating pulp from trees and other plants to make new newspaper product consumes less energy and water. Even the drying process uses solar energy, so no energy is wasted. It reduces greenhouse gases as recycling paper reduces methane and carbon dioxide in atmosphere. Recycling paper preserves the trees and forest. Handmade paper has the advantage of being 100% wood free, which makes it the most eco-friendly, and it is 100% recycled. Handmade paper are excellent for writing as well as for printing. So now I will pass on to my friend Natasha to say about paper industry.
Please unmute yourself. Natasha, please unmute yourself.
So the paper industry in India has become more promising as the domestic demand is on the rise. Increasing population and literacy rate, growth in GPD, improvement in manufacturing sector are expected to account for the growth of the paper industries in India. So now the question arises, is handmade paper helpful in making one self-employed? The answer is yes, it is helpful in making one self-employed. As India is one of the world's fastest growing economies with functional literacy around 80%, according to the government, India is well set to absorb a huge quantities of paper in the year ahead. So now we will know about the future perspectives of handmade paper. The industries move sustainably towards an environment freely. As the Indian economy is a rural economy, this production system will not only stop the wealth drain from the rural to urban areas but also establish a strong industrial base for rural development. If without cutting trees we can make such comfortable paper for writing, we can continue it for our future. So with this, we conclude that handmade paper can save a lot of trees. Thank you.
Thank you, children. It was a nice presentation, and you have displayed how the paper can impact and can use in various ways, and also you can recycle it, and you can do and use again. It's a nice presentation. Now, my request, Samamitra Madam, please interact with the children. Samamitra Madam, please.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay, good morning. Very good project you have done. Very nice thing we have learned also. And okay, and you have shown the newspaper. So instead of newspaper, other things also you can use to recycle this on handmade paper.
Yes,
Suppose
ma'am.
you have a copy, old copy, yeah, we can do.
Yes, ma'am.
You have shown the, huh? Okay. Then other things you can use to recycle the paper or handmade paper. Can you tell me this handmade paper can be appropriate for food contact for using for packing of the food, etc. It is appropriate. It is
Ma'am,
yes.
it is used for packing the foods.
It can be also used.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So your topic is not mainly handmade paper, means you are recycling the paper. So
Yes,
what are the paper? You have told only newspaper you have shown. So what are the other things? Because you have so many papers also like newspaper, tissue paper, all these things. So all these things can you use to recycle?
Yes, ma'am. Every type of paper can be used to recycle.
Contaminated paper also can be used. can be used to recycle?
Yes, ma'am.
It can be used.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, you tell me what are the uses you have? What are the uses of these handmade paper?
Ma'am, the uses are it can be, ma'am, means from handmade paper we can make many things like pen stands, bookmarks, candle stands, and
You
paintings.
can make the copy. You can make copy in handmade paper also. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jill.
Thank you, Mark, for your interaction with the children, and I think the children are given their answer as per your liking. And thank you once again, children, for your beautiful presentation. And our next is about the wildlife. And everybody knows the wildlife now is in danger due to globalization, urban industrialization, and urbanization. And now the wildlife is now coming towards the cities because they are endangered, feeling endangered. With this concept, Abhijit, Amrit, and Anya is presenting their topic wildlife link. My request the participant please share the screen and start presenting.
Good morning, one and all present over here. This is Amrit Satpathy of class 8B, representing our SST project on the topic Wildlife Link.
Good morning, one and all present over here. This is Anya Anindita of class 8B, a part of our SST project.
Good morning, one and all present over here. This is Abhijit of 8B going to represent our SST project on the topic Wildlife Link.
So I would like my friend Abhijit to show the model of our project. So now I would like to describe some points about it. So basically it's a structure that allows animals to cross human-made barriers safely. It may include underpass tunnels, wildlife tunnels, viaducts, overpasses, or green bridges. It's a safe crossing where animals can easily cross the road or rail tracks without any problem. These are becomingly increasingly in common at Canada and United States. Wildlife crossing are a practice in habitat conservation, allowing connection or reconnection between habitats, combating habitat fragmentation. So I would like my friend Abhijit to describe more about this.
So this is the model of our project. This is the forest and this is another forest. To cross the road, the animals have to cross to the wildlife bridge. So animals usually cross the road in the night time, so they can easily cross the bridge to the wildlife bridge. In Nainital, a temporary wildlife bridge is made through the mountain passes into forest to forest region. So we can take this initiative and build this in Ladakh forest and other forests also. As India has not so many wildlife bridges, so we can take this initiative and take steps to construct this. So I would like Anya to share the chart paper of our project.
So now I and Abhijit are going to set the varies and discuss some important points about the wildlife bridge.
Wildlife crossings
Wildlife
have
crossings have
animals safe
animals
from the
safe
roads
from the
that
roads
cross
that
their
cross their
natural
natural
habitat.
habitat. It's been remarkably effective around the world in decreasing collisions between cars and animals.
They
They
also
also
assist in
assist in
avoiding
avoiding
collisions between
collisions between
vehicles
vehicles
and
and
animals, which in
animals, which in
addition to
addition
killing or
to
injuring
injuring
wildlife,
wildlife,
may cause
may
injury
cause
to
injury to
humans and
humans and
property damage.
property damage. Similar structures can be used for domesticated animals such as cattle crips.
Crossings have been
Crossings have been
beneficial to a
beneficial
number
to
of
a number of
species in a
species
variety
in a
of
variety
locations.
of locations. It with protecting wildlife populations, reducing property damage to vehicles, and saving the lives of drivers and passengers by reducing the number of collisions caused by wildlife.
So at
So
last I
at
would
last
give
I
the
would give the
opportunity to
opportunity
Anya
to
to say the last lines about our project.
So at last, I would like to say that we need to take precious steps to save wildlife and human life as well as the property of vehicles. For this, we need to construct wildlife bridge. And if we save wildlife bridge, we ultimately save ourselves. So one should always take idea to save wildlife. Thank you and have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, children. And you have discussed about how the wildlife movement can be easy and without hampering day-to-day life, and you allow the wildlife to do their work. And also, their movement will not have an impact on the human movement. And it's a good presentation. Now, my request, Giri Tamata, please relate to the children. Giri Tamata, please.
Hello, students.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yes. Now, good morning. Good morning. Can I have a look at your project that you
Yes,
had
ma'am.
made? The forest one, yeah. Show me.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we have shown.
I am not able to see.
Ma'am, you have to pin his video. Abhijit's video you have to pin.
Please show your video, that project, please. You show your project mom. The project that you have prepared, the mom wants to see. Please show your project.
Sir, now is it visible?
Yeah,
Are
yeah,
you
now I can see.
yes,
Yeah.
please do.
So what you have tried to show there, please, can you explain me?
So, ma'am, we are basically trying to say that we are constructing a wildlife bridge so that the animals can cross the road without any accident, and the property of vehicles and life of humans and wildlife can also be saved. In the bridge, it can also be animals can cross, and the number of collisions will decrease. Ma'am, that's the point that we are able to construct this in some parts of India, but we can take this step and construct in other parts of India.
Okay, so this is how only, can you tell me some other way you can save the wildlife? Some other way that you can save the wildlife?
Ma'am, we can build sanctuaries and national parks, wildlife sanctuaries and national parks.
Yeah, yeah. So what steps we human beings should take to prevent the wildlife? What steps can we take? Hello.
Ma'am, we should stop hunting of animals. Hunting should be banned.
Yes, and many more. Anything
Ma'am,
else?
and their habitat should be built so that they can live a good life.
Yeah, yeah. Because you see, students, forest is the home of the animals, isn't it? And if we destroy the homes, where will the animals go? Isn't it? So it
Yes,
is
Yes,
ma'am.
very
ma'am.
important. It is very important that we should stop deforestation. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
If we,
Deforestation, they can
ha,
live freely.
yeah, yeah. If we stop cutting trees, that means the for animals they are safe in the forest. They won't come out from the forest, isn't it? So to protect the animals, we should see that the forest is not being cut. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh. So it is a very good presentation. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, children. And it was a nice presentation as well as nice introduction and novel idea that how special way our path is going for the wild animals. Thank you, ma'am, and thank you, children. Now, our next project, we will describe and discuss about how a notion we are having that industry is polluting the atmosphere. Industry is destroying the its locality and also it's creating danger to the earth. So with this solution now we are here with our Sahil, Devans, Devasis, and the project is eco-friendly industry and EPC. May I request the participant, the screen is yours. Start your presentation.
Good morning, one and all present over here. I am Sahil Mahanti of class 9A. So me and my team is going to explain on the topic eco-friendly industry. Before going to the topic, let us have a look at the contents. Our contents goes like this. What is thermal power plant? NTPC, steps taken by NTPC for preserving natural environment and resources, the plans of NTPC, and some interesting facts. Now let us know what is thermal power plant. Thermal power plant is a place where electricity is generated in a huge amount and sent to different cities and states. The two important resources used here is water and coal. NTPC Limited, formerly known as National Thermal Power Corporation Limited, present in India and taking many steps for the better future. Now I would like my team member Devasis Singh Sahu to further continue with this model.
Thank you, Sahil Manti, for giving me the opportunity to explain how the waste are generated from this thermal power plant and what are they. So they generally use coal as a resource in their thermal power plant to want to make steam with the help of water. So when the coal is burned in this boiler, it converts into two type of acids. They are bottom ash and fly ash. Second, when this coal is burned in this boiler, some harmful gases are produced. They are carbon dioxide, nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide. Then about water. Water is also used in this project to make steam. First, when the wastewater comes from this thermal power plant after the use, it generally contains many types of harmful chemicals like lead, mercury, cadmium, and chlorine. And now when the wastewater comes, it becomes too hot that we can't send directly to river, so it will affect the aquatic life. And after cooling down also, we can send this water to this river because this water contains low amount of oxygen in this, so it can cause many harmful effects to aquatic life. Thank you. Now hand over to Debans Pradhan.
Thank you, Devasis. Good morning, ma'am. This is Devans Pradhan going to speak about the subtopic waste generated by thermal power plant and how to reuse it. So, as my friend Devasis said, the waste generated by thermal power plant are bottom ash and fly ash. So, firstly, we'll see how to reutilize bottom ash. Bottom ash can be extracted, cooled, and conveyed using dry ash handling technology. Bottom ash may be used as a raw alternative material replacing sand or aggregate, for example, in a road construction or in cement kilns. A pioneer use of bottom ash was in the manufacturing of concrete blocks to construct many high-rise flats in London in the 1960s. Now we'll see how to reutilize fly ash. Fly ash can be reutilized for making concrete blocks. It can be used for cement production and also mine reclamation and road surface construction. Also, wastewater from industries can be well treated before dumping it into river or other water bodies. Thank you. Now, I would like my friend Sahil Mahanti to further continue with his PPT.
Thank you, Devans. Now let us see what are some interesting facts. Till today, only 20 countries in the world are using eco-friendly industry for the better future. Here is a photo of the top 10 greenest countries present in the world, which are very eco-friendly. Now let us see what are the steps taken by NTPC for preserving natural environment and resources. The machine should be updated regularly and should be replaced by the latest version of the machines, minimizing waste generation by maximizing ash utilization. Now let us see what are the plans of NTPC. NTPC is currently guided by its philosophy that its core business of power generation is intricately intertwined with social and environmental growth. Many of our plants have been awarded with many prestigious awards conferred by various bodies. Now, if all these steps would be taken by every industries, then we can have a better, clean and green future. Thank you and have a nice day ahead.
Thank you, children, for the beautiful presentation, and you have discussed all the elements and how an industry can provide economic support as well as social support and also providing the ecological balance. And you have given the example of NTPC with a good presentation. Now may I request Samamitra Madam, please address with the children. Samamitra Madam, please.
Okay, good morning, children.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Okay. Can you show me your model, please?
See, camera on कर.
Please show me the model, please. Yes. This is a thermal power plant you have made, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Can
Yes,
you
ma'am.
tell me how many thermal power plant is there in India? Do you know? Okay. What is the main function of thermal power plant? What is the
Ma'am,
main
to
work of thermal power plant?
send it to cities and other states.
Ma'am,
What
to
is the
produce
main work of
electricity
thermal power plant?
in many states and cities.
Mainly electricity.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
What are the materials used to generate electricity in thermal power plant?
Ma'am,
Ma'am,
materials used are crusher, a pulverizer machine, boiler, then turbine,
No.
alternators.
What is the raw materials? I'm asking what is the raw material?
Ma'am, coal and water.
Coal, mainly the coal. Okay. So,
Yes, ma'am.
how can you control the environment? You know, coal is burning up, coal is producing the different gases, which is very harmful to the environment. So, what are the steps can be taken to control the environmental degradation caused by thermal power plant? Any 2-3
Ma'am,
points?
providing green belts around the industries can help in maintaining the ecological balance and help in trap the gases like carbon monoxide.
Ma'am,
Okay, again
also
you tell what?
on management
Okay, so
to minimize. Yes, ma'am.
hello. So NTPC, what is the main work of NTPC?
Ma'am, NTPC takes steps which helps in preserving natural environment and resources.
How, natural environment everywhere. NTPC work what is? Everywhere natural environment. No, it is where it is the thermal power plant is there. So all the thermal power plant, it will look after.
Where it is setting up the thermal power plant, there
Ma'am,
preserving.
their main aim is to where the waste is generated, they will reuse and recycle it again.
Only where the NTPC thermal power plant is there, in that area, they will see that pollution should not be there. Okay, thank you, children. Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Nice project.
Thank you,
Okay, good work, teamwork. Thank you, children.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Mark, for your good introduction of the children. And children have also discussed that the role of NTPC. Initially, their primary job is to generate electricity as well as to safeguard the environment. Thank you, children, and thank you, madam, for your beautiful presentation. Now, our next project we exposed that how an explosion changed the scenario of a small island country. It changed the scenario and the economic status, the morality of the people of the country. Side by side, how the world with this explosion becomes serious about to think about the safety, security, and the human being how to survive in this earth. So with this idea, now our members Ayushman, Swansri, Siman, Pina, with their project, an explosion that changed the world is going to present. Now, children, the platform is yours.
Good morning, everyone. I am Ayusman Kaur of class 9. Today, I am here with my three friends to display our project on a bomb explosion that changed the world. We know that war is not good for anyone at any cost. It causes great losses for everyone. And something like this happened in Japan in the year. So let's know more about it. During World War II, there was war between the Axis powers and the Allied powers. The major countries involved were Germany, Japan, Italy, Hungary, France, Canada, Britain, Australia. But after the death of Hitler, Germany's Nazi power weakened. On December 7, 1941, Japan attacked the US military naval base at Pearl Harbor. Then the history of Second World War changed. US joined the war. On 16th July 1945, US succeeded in making the both nuclear bombs. And at the same time, Japan was also planning for a big fight with the name of Operation Downfall. When Harry Truman knew about it, he made plans to attack Japan and where to attack, and all the other plans were being made by them successfully. They took the permission for nuclear explosion from United Kingdom. On 6th August 1945, US dropped the nuclear bomb named as the Little Boy at Nagasaki. On 9th August 1945, US dropped the nuclear bomb named as Fat Man at at 6th August 1945, US dropped the nuclear bomb named as Little Boy at Hiroshima. On 9th August 1945, US dropped the nuclear bomb named as Fat Man at Nagasaki. But according to their plan, this time the bombing was to be done at Okura, but due to very bad weather there, they changed their plan to Nagasaki. Almost in total, 135,000 people died. And finally, on 14th August 1945, the King of Japan, Hirohito, surrendered. And this was the end of Second World War. Now I would say my friend Swamsri to show his model. Swamsri, please.
Good morning, everyone. I am Swamsri Pradhan of Standard 9B. Now going to explain you the bombing incident that happened in the two cities of Japan. On August 6, 1945, at 8:15, an American B-29 bomber dropped the world's first atomic bomb named the Little Boy at Hiroshima. The explosion killed nearly 80,000 people. 3 days later, a second B-29 bomber dropped another bomb named the Fat Man on Nagasaki at 11 a.m. This time it killed nearly 40,000 people. The detonation of the Little Boy happened at a height of 1,968 feet, whereas the Fat Man happened at the height of 1,650 feet. There was a huge loss in the entire infrastructure of the two cities after the bombing. Japan's Emperor Hirohito announced his country's unconditional surrender on August 15th. Now I would like to call my friend Sriman to, to explain about the two bombs, the Fat Man and the Little Boy. Sriman, please go ahead.
Thank you, Soyamsi. Myself, Simon Sirsa Biswal of class 9th. I'm there to explain about two nuclear bombs, Little Boy and Fat Man. which was used by USA against Japan during World War II. First, I'll go with Little Boy. Little was the code name for the type of atomic bomb dropped in the Japanese city of Hiroshima on 6th August 1945 during World War II. It was the first nuclear weapon ever used in warfare. It contained 64 kg of enriched baronium, although a less than a kilogram underwent nuclear fission. Now, Fat Man. Same with Fat Man. Fat Man was the code name for the nuclear bomb that was detonated over the Japanese city of Nagasaki by the United States on 9th August 1945. It was the second of only two nuclear weapons ever used in warfare. First, Little Boy denoted over the Japanese city and the third nuclear explosion in history. That's all. Thank you. Now I'd like to go with my friend Pinak to show the PPT. Pinak, please.
Start your presentation. Yes, start your presentation.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Pinak Ranjan Panigray of class 9, and today I would like to share my presentation on the topic of bomb explosion that changed the world. Now, these are the sites of the bombing where the bomb was dropped on the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Now, the countries involved in this war was Japan and USA, and the leader of USA was Franklin D. Roosevelt, was also the former president of USA, and the leader of Japan was Emperor Hirohito. Now, the question arises, why USA joined in the war? So, at first, USA had registered involvement in the war because of the economic problems caused after the World War I, but they were bound to join the war as Japan had attacked its US base Pearl Harbor at Hawaii, which made US very furious. Now, these are the destruction site of Pearl Harbor after the attack. Now, why the atom bomb on Japan? So, after the attack on Pearl Harbor, it caused huge damages on USA. USA then decided to take revenge after this incident. So, at first, USA dropped the atom bomb on the city of Hiroshima on 6th August 1945, and 3 days later, on 9th August 1945, it dropped another bomb on the city of Nagasaki. Now, the destruction caused in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. So, the explosion immediately killed an estimated 80,000 people in the city of Hiroshima, while in Nagasaki, about 40,000 people were killed. The infrastructure of the two cities were also totally wiped out, and all the houses and roofs of the buildings were also completely destroyed. It also resulted in the complete devastation of the economy in both of these cities. Now, these are the destruction site after the bombing. Now it created a huge impact all around the world. The countries like China, UK, Russia, and many more countries started making nuclear weapons. And it is an interesting fact that no country has used the nuclear weapons to other country after this incident. The whole world was feared after this incident. It also led to the creation of a global disarmament race around the world, and also led to the formation of United Nations Disarmament Commission in the year of 1962. Now, nothing is better than peace. Now, we want to conclude my presentation with a beautiful quote. We want peace, not war. We want generosity, not greed. We want empathy, not hate. We want creativity, not destruction. That's all in my presentation. Thank you for your patience, and I hope this type of bombing will never happen in the coming years.
Thank you, children. And it was a beautiful presentation with a good message to the world that we need peace, we need empathy, we need sympathy, as well as to save the world from this dangerous war. I think it's a nice presentation. We will also discuss about the little boy, red boy, how 75 years back, Professor and now it exposed and also it motivated a lot to have a project like that. Okay. So now I request our Vinita Madam please analyze and the guidance from the children. Vinita Madam please. Vinita Ma'am, please unmute and
Yes, good morning. Good morning, students.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning,
Good
ma'am.
morning, ma'am.
Yes, the last quotation that you had given was very important one, that we all need to live in peace, isn't it?
Yes,
But
ma'am.
I think I would like to see the project that you had made. I think the second person, the the project that he was holding some wire in his hand. I want to see that project.
Yes, ma'am.
share your project. Please share your project. Let Madam comment. Come see, please share your screen. The
No,
project.
no, sir. Still now. I want to see that the project that he was holding some wire and some smoke was coming out.
Come
Can
see,
I?
share your projects.
Sir, I on my video.
Yes.
Huh, huh. Yes. Now, what you are trying to show in this? I want to. You were holding some wire. I was waiting for something to happen. Can you show me? Can you explain me what is this?
And after the explosion, the entire city was devastated, and there was
Acha,
a
it
huge
was
loss.
after the explosion. Okay, 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 okay,
The entire city was
okay,
devastated, and many people died. And there was a
okay,
huge loss in the entire infrastructure of those two cities.
okay, okay, okay. Fine, fine. It is very nice, very good. And now, can you tell me who made the first nuclear bomb in the world? Who made the first nuclear bomb? Can you tell me? Okay, fine. So now, can you tell me what were the destructions? Can you elaborate the destructions that were made? And till date, are people facing the problems with that
Ma'am, the
explosion?
destruction made was that all the houses and roofs were also completely devastated, and the
Yeah.
economy was also completely devastated in those cities, and
Mm-hmm.
it also created a fear among the people also that this type
Yeah.
of bombing would devastate the cities. So
Yeah.
this type of
How
destructions.
was the life affected? I mean, are people facing the effect of those bombs till date?
Affect that people slowly become very poverty means very poor and stay until that also this
And
type of
Did it
unemployment.
affect
situation.
on their health? Did it affect on their health?
Yes, ma'am. Many people became
Yes,
injured.
ma'am, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
Ma'am,
is what
after
I
many
wanted to
days
know.
also, due to the
Uh-huh.
radiations, many people faced many health
Yes,
problems.
yes, yes,
Yes,
yes.
ma'am.
And yeah, you had one thing in the last project that you had last PPTs that you had shown. You have written that United Nation organization was being formed. So, what do you think about what type of, was there any organization that was formed before after First World War? Can you name the organization that was formed after the First World War?
Ma'am, the uh,
Was there any such organization that was formed after the First World War? Okay, okay. Thank you, thank you.
thank you,
Thank
ma'am.
you very
Thank you,
much.
ma'am.
Good presentation, good presentation.
Thank you, Mark, for your introduction. The children you have discussed and it's also debated and the organization, all the world now thinking about the peace. And after the First World War, then Madam was asking to you that the League of Nations can be the distance towards 1920. All the world people started to think about to maintain peace and tranquility in the world. And the League of Nations was already know in your topic that League of Nations was not so powerful because USA, the major powerful country in the world, was not a member. And in your Nazi chapter also you have discussed how Hitler was able to dissolve the League of Nations and proceed towards the Second World War. And since the Second World War now remind to the world leader that that the UN is working now smoothly. And I think Madam has yes, discussed with the children also now discuss that topic in a nice manner. Now we'll go to another interesting topic with us, and it is discussing about the present scenario. And children, you are thinking that COVID-19 is dangerous, but still then, few years back there was another disease that is Spanish influenza. Also, it was more dreaded and more serious than the COVID-19. So, with that project entitled Spanish influenza versus COVID-19, our students Shruti, Amshika, Hitesh, and Ansika will discuss and present their topic. My request group please start your presentation.
Good morning, one and all present over here. Respected judges, teachers, and my dear friends. This is Shruti Das and my team of 9B from DAY Public School, Kalinganagar. Presently, Corona pandemic has spread like a wildfire. Human life is certain in the earth. Corona has posed a global challenge before the human intelligence. It's a very tough time to get in touch with it. Scientists are very serious in finding the cause of it. So today we are present in this platform to discuss about the differences in the situation about the Spanish influenza of 1918 and coronavirus of 2020. As regards the origin of two diseases, coronavirus has been originated from the chemical laboratory of China. A further research on this also indicates the origin of these two diseases is from bats, whereas the origin of the Spanish flu is yet to be defined by the scientists. So far as history goes, people suffered from Spanish flu in 1918, symptoms being equivalent to that of the coronavirus of present time. We have grown much more in scientific information and research in 21st century with respect to that of the 20th century of the Spanish flu time. Spread of the Spanish flu was much more in the society due to the lack of the scientific and knowledge and sanitary habit among the people of the 20th century. Research facility and vaccines and among the people of the 20th century. Research facility and vaccines and behavior of different diseases has been developed due to the development of the advanced theory of microbiology and pharmacology in 21st century. Change of atmospheric behavior, type of living, and the food habit of the people take place due to the advanced scientific knowledge in 21st century. The death rate of the Spanish influenza was more than 2.5%, whereas the same in the coronavirus is comparatively less. This is probably due to the development in the hospital facility, social and health habit of the people due to the development and scientific knowledge in 21st century. However, a disease is to be taken care of with the best knowledge in the society in vogue. Now I request my friend Umshika and Anshita to move on.
Thank you, Shruti. Now we are going to say about the effect of COVID-19 in India.
In this project, we have given importance about the spreading of corona in India, in which we will come to know about the effect of corona in different states of India with the bar diagrams.
The data shows the facts related with corona from January to December in a calendar form. Let me show you one by one.
In this presentation, we will come to know how the name is given. Coronavirus is the name given by WHO for the disease caused by the novel coronavirus, which is popularly known as COVID-19.
The data shows about how COVID started in India as 3 persons traveled from Wuhan to Kerala. We got to see COVID in Kerala the most. The data indicates that COVID was in a primary stage and hadn't affected many states, mainly Mizoram, Sikkim, Arunachal Pradesh and Meghalaya.
It shows about where COVID started or impact found in other countries, but it was stable in India due to precautionary method of Indian government and people through lockdown. The statistics display confirmed cases of COVID, death cases and second wave of corona started with high waves. Maharashtra and Andhra Pradesh are highly affected. It shows how we found the lockdown continued though precautionary adopted by Indian government. The states affected are Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. It displays the effect and impact of corona continues unpredictably high and affected the economy and society in a very hard manner. The states affected are mainly Delhi and West Bengal. Here, we found the worldwide effect of corona increasing. In India, Maharashtra, Delhi, Tamil Nadu, Madhya Pradesh, Bihar recorded high cases of affected people. Due to corona, in a single day, many deaths found in Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Delhi, Kerala, Gujarat, Haryana, etc. Here, according to the survey, we found that Bihar crossed 1.5 lakh positive patients in a single day, and India able to test 151 million samples for coronavirus. States like Rajasthan, UP were affected the most. In this month, coronavirus pandemic continued to the rampage over the past week with a new record with Delhi cases. As the month is a festive season, though banned to celebrate, but the deaths were trolled as well as affected. A large percentage of world population is gripped by vaccine hesitancy, experts believe, as corona vaccine appear more likely in the next couple of months. Here, the Prime Minister of India, Mr. Narendra Modi, on December 7th said that the country won't wait too long for the vaccine. States like Telangana, Punjab, Chandigarh, Maharashtra, Delhi, Kerala were mostly affected. We are in the end of the year. The whole year is passed by locking down in ourselves in the home. It's a tough time for all of us to think positively so that we may find a beautiful world in 2021. Now I would like to call Ditesh to continue the rest.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, Ritesh Kumar Sao. I'm going to slide show on our topic. So let's begin. Here is a short informative video about the increase in the death graph of COVID-19. Now let's see about Spanish flu, which took place in 1918.
This is majestic.
Causes of the pandemic. COVID-19. It is said that coronavirus had started from bats, and some says that it has originated in a lab. But there is still a controversy that COVID-19 has started from a bat or lab, whereas Spanish flu has started from H1N1 virus with avian origin. The first symptoms of Spanish flu were found with the military personnel from the First World War. This influenza spreads from one person to another through air. Spreading of the pandemics. COVID-19, it primarily spreads through the droplets of an infected person and can also make an healthy person infected by coming in contact with it. Spanish flu. The outbreak occurred with the new strain of influenza virus emerges against the population with less immunity. Impact of COVID-19. Due to this pandemic, the jobs of many people got disrupted and led to the poverty. The pandemic had brought many new concepts like online classes, work from homes, etc. This pandemic had created a huge loss in the global economy. Whereas in Spanish flu, After the World War I, a great loss of life happened here. It is estimated that 50 million of death, which is 2.7% of the total world population, and were died, and a huge loss in the global economy occurred. So let's see how the precautions were taken during that time and we are taking now. During that time, they banned the large public gathering, cancelled in the school and colleges, wear of mask and other protective gears increased. And also here, cleaning the hands, avoid touching the eyes and nose, limit of the social gathering, and obeying the rules and regulation of the government. So let's spread this message. Hashtag let's fight together. Thank you.
Apart from maintaining social distance and using masks, the immune system of our body is more important. It can only be prevented by harnessing the nature with proper scientific research. As per the recent information, there is a breakout of the third state of corona B117 in Britain, which is 70% more transmissible than the present one. So we have to take proper precaution measures to face the problem. The present slogan says, stay healthy, stay safe. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Thank you, children. And you have given a detailed century old event. That is 1918 and now it is 2020. A clear picture you have given. And also you have exposed the history of 100 years back. That was a very beautiful presentation. And I request Samamitra Madam, please relate to the children. Samamitra Madam, please.
Okay, children, excellent presentation. Beautiful model also, very nice. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we also got some information. So my first question, why you have taken Spanish influenza to compare with the COVID-19?
So because in 1918, Spanish influenza occurred in the same situation as coronavirus in occurring in 2020 now.
Okay. So why the death rate? If we compare the death rate, the Spanish influenza is much more than the coronavirus, COVID-19. Why?
Ma'am, because at that time there were no advanced precautionary methods. That's why the death rates are higher.
Ma'am, because that medical facilities are not much available like present.
Yes, ma'am.
And all were aware of this.
Okay. So better medical facilities were not there if we compare to, and okay, awareness also there, media also not there to aware the people, all these things were there.
At
Now,
that time, people were not taking proper sanitary habits also.
okay, now same question I want to ask you also. Suppose the school will reopen in month of January. Okay, you are class 9 and 10 students. For you, it will school will reopen. So what are the precautions you have to take to prevent yourself or prevent your friend and everybody from COVID-19?
Ma'am, will apply our face mask, use sanitizer in regular interval, maintain a social distance.
Any other student you can tell your group member?
Yes, ma'am. Washing your hands before before eating, and do not touch and wear the face mask, etc.
Okay. Any another boy is there also, I think. You should avoid gathering also. Okay. Thank you, children. Very excellent presentation. We got also many information from you. Thank you, children.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, children. And I hope you have clear all doubts of the judges. And it was a good presentation. And in our hand, there is only one more project, and it is a beautiful project because the quotation says, by the way there is money, on the way there is money, on the pocket also there is money. And during the time of natural calamity or any other danger happening, also money is available on side of the road. And I hope that you are now excited to know what is the project about it. So class 10 children and the project is the combination of 7 children. The leaders were Aditya, Oropriya, Nehal, Priyanshu, Shidamada, Arpita, Roni, and Arindam. With their project back, now they are going to have a discussion and debate and also give you some about the project. May I request the participant please start your presentation.
Good morning to one and all present over here. I, Orupya Ganpar of Standard 10, is here with our group to feature the banking system of India. To start with, banking system of India forms the base of the economic development of the country and is the lifeline for the modern economy. Many changes have been seen over the years in the Indian banking system with the advancement of technology and management, considering the needs and wants of the people. Given their importance in the economy, banks are kept under strict rules and regulations in most of the countries. India's central banking institution, the Reserve Bank of India, is responsible for the regulations of the Indian banking system, and it works according to the guidelines issued by the RBI. It consists the central bank, the RBI, the commercial banks, the cooperative banks, and the developmental banks. Banks are the financial institutional bodies that accepts deposits and grants money to individuals and businesses. To speak more on this, I will call Priyanshu Patra.
So let's start with deposit with banks. The other form in which people hold money is as deposits with banks. People deposit their extra money with banks by opening a bank account in their name. It's a depositing account book. Banks accept the deposits and also pay an interest on the deposits. In this way, people's money remains safe with the banks and it earns an interest. People can also withdraw the bank when well, since deposits in the bank accounts can be withdrawn on demand. These deposits are also known as demand deposit. It also has a check facility. A check is basically a paper instructing the bank paper issued to the bank to pay a specific amount from the person's account to the person in whose name the check has been issued. So it's a check. It's a check. The facility of check against demand deposit makes it possible to directly settle payments without the use of cash. For payment through check, the payer who has an account with bank makes out a check for a specific amount.
Now, Snehal Sahu will say more about the topic.
We need credit in India due to some reasons. First is the money lenders or the agricultural traders charge a much higher interest on loans. Higher interest means the borrower has to pay a major portion of his earnings to repay the interest and principal of the loan. There are various different types of credit cards, overdraft facilities, hire purchase agreements, and personal loans, depending on how the borrower intends on repaying the finance. Other types of credit include loans, which can be paid off in monthly installments over a particular period. Banks provide us different types of loans like health loans, jewelry loans, educational loans, personal loans, etc. And now I will tell the documents required for home loan. There are many documents. First, completed home loan application form, passport size photographs, proof of identification, proof of age, proof of residence, income documents, and at last property documents required for home loan. Thank you.
ATM and e-banking is playing vital role in providing our communities easy access to cash. Arpita Das, Ronit Mahakul, and Surya Madhav will represent the same.
Good morning, everyone. This is Arpita Das going to say some valuable points about ATM. So ATM was first introduced in 1967 in North London by a British inventor, Shepherd Barron. So the story behind the invention of ATM was, once Mr. Barron saw a vending machine giving chocolates, and then he thought, why a similar machine couldn't dispense cash? So in 1987, ATM was first introduced in India by HSBC in Mumbai. In following 12 years, around 1,500 ATMs were set up in India. Before 1967, people used to rush to banks for cash and had to stand in the queue for hours. But now, we just have to go to the ATM and we will get our work done in some seconds. The introduction of ATM saved our time as well as our energy. ATM ATM significantly changed the modern banking system. It reduced the paperwork of withdrawing and depositing the money, which further facilitated the modern banking system. In an instant case, a person was having an immediate surgery at midnight because of some emergency, and his family members were requested to deposit the money at the hospital counter within 2 hours. In this case, ATM can help them in withdrawing the money and depositing it on time.
Good morning, this is Runit Mahakul and I am going to say the advantages of an ATM. An ATM is a specialized computer that makes it convenient to manage a bank account holders' funds. It allows the person to check account balances, withdraw or deposit monies, print a statement of account activities on transactions, and even purchase stamps. ATMs provide services around the clock. The customer can withdraw up to a certain limit of 40,000 during any time of day and night. It provides convenience to the customers, and nowadays ATMs are located at convenience places such as at airports, railway stations, etc., and are not necessarily at the bank premises, and they are installed off-site as well as on-site. It provides mobility in banking services for withdrawal. It reduces the work pressure on bank staffs and avoids queues in bank premises. It provides services without error, and the customer can opt an exact amount, and there is no human error as far ATMs are concerned. They are a great help to the traveler, and they no need to carry large amount of cash with them, and they can take money at any part of the country or state without carrying a huge amount of money. And this helps is done by the help of ATM. The customer are also get brand new currencies from ATM rather than they don't get spoiled notes. And most of all ATMs provide privacy in banking transaction of the customers. Now I would like Surya Madhav to continue.
Good afternoon, I Surya Madhav, and I'm going to say about online modes of payment. ATM in today's world has made our life easier by online modes of payment, but as we know, it is a modern world with advanced technology. Nowadays, our phones are so developed that we can transfer money from one part of a country to other without moving. Applications like Paytm, PhonePe, Google Pay are used by most of the people to transfer money rather than going to ATM. In case of ATM, we need to go to a certain area to withdraw or deposit money. But in phone, we just need to send the money to the people in need by just sitting at one place. So in nearly future, ATM might be fully replaced by the online modes of payment. Thank you.
To speak on microfinances and SSGs, Aditya Gupta will continue.
Good morning to respected teachers. Today I'm going to speak about the importance of microfinance and SHGs. Microfinance is a category of financial services targeting individuals and small businesses who lack access to conventional banking. Microfinance is also called as microcredit as it provides small provision of loans to poor clients with basic facilities such as savings, checking accounts, payment services, and many more. Microfinance initially had a limited definition, but today microfinance has emerged as a larger movement. Microfinance is designed in such a way to reach to the excluded clients, basically the poorer population, the geographically isolated people, and the socially marginalized people, and to increase their standard of living and to make them self-sufficient. The key features of microfinance is that it can also be a powerful instrument for self-employment by enabling the poor, especially the women, to become economic agents of the change. The self-help group. The why the self-help groups? The self-help groups are organized. The self-help groups are created to organize women and to enhance their participation level in the community. Based on the principle, these SHGs are based on the principles of cooperation. It includes the saving habits in the community and enhances capabilities of the women. The basic and the major SHGs are Roja, Shiva Shakti, and many more. The five major requirements of SHGs are the economic activities, record keeping, meetings, savings, and transaction. These are the major requirements that all the SHGs follow and become more developed in the near future. Thank you.
Financial sector reforms have brought significant changes and have put positive impact in the financial strength and the competitiveness of the Indian banking system, keeping pace with the global standards and making it more resilient to the global shocks. With this, we thank the teachers to give us this opportunity to let us represent this topic and have a cheerful day ahead.
Children, and we have discussed the role of ATM, the inception of ATM, how ATM is now helping the poor, the rich, and everyone. Also, we exposed the inherent merits and demerits of ATM. Now, I request our judges, Vinita Madam, please interact with the children. Vinita Madam, please.
Yes, children, good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Very well presentation, very nice. Especially the whole entire team, I would like to appreciate the way you have explained the ATM system, the bank system, the banking system. Very nice. Now, what you would like to say about the banking system should be developed in the villages also? There is these all ATM facilities we find in cities and towns, but what about the villages systems? Can we make their life easy even?
Yes, ma'am. The village people lives can be made easier as the banks have developed so much, but still many places the banks couldn't reach. So banks are more developed in the villages are nowadays, and banks are providing services to the village people. But the some areas where banks cannot be reached, their microfinance and SHGs are helping, as SHGs are collecting money from the banks and taking loans and providing the village people and helping them.
As they are not that illiterate, they can they are not that illiterate to handle the things. Maybe some groups or some things should be there to help those village people even, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So now my next question is as we are finding more frauds or things are happening, incidents are happening while people are going to for the ATMs, what precautionary measures one can handle while going to ATMs?
Ma'am, many advertisement has been given and all that people should get aware for the what is going in the daily life and the society. So one should means carefully listen to the precautions and all and follow that and go to ATM and do all the monetary transactions as if these are the precautions we should take. If we will not take the precaution, we can only get means we will only being in the that fraud. We will only get that fraud.
Yes. So what other steps should be taken by the government to prevent these types of? So sometimes we often get the phone calls. Please share your pins. Please share your passwords. Okay. So what precautions should government take more to make things people realize that how to prevent these type of things, incidents?
Ma'am, nowadays the advertisements of RBI and going on, but the cyber department of the government should be more, cyber department should be more enhanced so that it can reach all the means all these frauds and all, and this can be minimized in the society. This is the work of all about the cybercrime only.
Yeah, even when we make a call, we used to have a messages that the bank is not asking for, isn't it? So yes, this way we can prevent those incident. Well, very nice, very well defined.
And be aware of the things that are happening.
Yeah. Yes. As the life is becoming easier, something some part it is becoming easier, the other part is becoming bit tough. How to handle things, isn't it? So one have to be very conscious about the things what is going on. Thank you very much. You students were excellent. Super. बहुत अच्छा.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, children, and thank you, Rita ma'am. It was nice discussion, and I think children have reached you by 5 years clear questions and doubts that you are having. And also, with these, we have reached at concluding session of Social Science Expo. And I have the opportunity to provide thanks and our deepest gratitude. The people behind and on the screen, of the screen, who have made this program a successful one. At the outset, I provide thanks to our judges that since near about 3 hours they are with us, participating, interacting, giving suggestion and feedback as well. Thank you, Brinda ma'am and Samitra madam, that by copying the Sunday and your busy schedule, we are with us. Thank you a lot on behalf of the Kadina and Professor. And your contribution and the time that you have shared with us, we remember for once again, thank you all, our two judges. Thank you, ma'am. Samitra madam and
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
so we are providing thanks to the people those are working day and night. And my thanks to Santi Madam that is guiding us, our supervisors as well. And also my thanks to Vashikama and Vidisima and Padma sir. They are the faculty, social science faculty as well. And also the junior one, they are also providing support and also giving time how this exhibition will be a successful one. Side by side, also I provide thanks to our computer department people. Since day and night they are working and they are skill and it's outstanding with the university. They have studied us, they have developed a bonding with the activities scholastic and non-scholastic. I provide thanks to Shweta Madam, also Dharman sir, Bharadav sir, Prasad sir, Vishnu sir for their day and night endeavor how the project display will be a more vibrant and it will reach to the people. Side by side, I provide thanks to our valued parents. Without their support, cooperation, and also I felt sorry that we are disturbing the parents time and again. And but our motto was how your children will be at the top and they will expose themselves by getting this platform. Also, I provide thanks to our children and the audience as well as the you can say participants, those are participating and giving the time. Above all, I provide thanks to our Honorable Principal Sir Vipin Kumar Sahu Sir, his guidance, his inspiration, and his motivation that proved that we are able to do this one. And now, children, the parents, everybody can see whatever the daily curriculum is going to do. And last but not the least, I provide thanks to the management in the Kalinganagar. Their support and guidance has made the DAV Kalinganagar to prove that in the offline or also online we can do for the betterment of the children because our real content, the real skill is our children. And thank you once again for your joining in this platform. Thank you, joining. And one announcement here, our next session will start at sharp at 1:30 p.m. and that is Hindi and followed by other languages. Please children, you note down that your next session is at 1:30 p.m. and the first session starts with Hindi. Thank you once again. Thank you all judges and children, parents and our stakeholders. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
क्लिक कर देंगे।
नमस्कार, शुभ अपराह्न। वार्षिक हिंदी प्रदर्शनी में ये पब्लिक स्कूल कलिंगा नगर की तरफ से हम सबका हार्दिक अभिनंदन करते हैं। वार्षिक प्रदर्शनी जो कार्यक्रम है, इसमें हमारे कक्षा 6 से 9 तक के बच्चे इस प्रदर्शनी में हिस्सा ले रहे हैं। हमारे जो निर्णायक मंडली के सदस्य हैं, श्रीमती राजेश्री तन्वी, जो डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल पोखरीपुर की वरिष्ठ हिंदी अध्यापिका है, और दूसरे सदस्य हैं श्री एस.एम. पांडे, जो डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल मालीघाट मुजफ्फरपुर बिहार के वरिष्ठ हिंदी अध्यापक हैं। सर नमस्कार, मैडम नमस्ते। मैं सबसे पहले हमारे ग्रुप के पहला जो नाम है भारतीय पर्वतारोही के ग्रुप को मैं आमंत्रित करना चाहता हूँ।
शुभ अपराह्न आदरणीय निर्णायक मंडली, अध्यापक अध्यापिकाएं और हमारे प्रिय सहपाठीगण। हमारे विद्यालय डीएवी कलिंगा नगर भुवनेश्वर के वार्षिक हिंदी प्रदर्शनी में आप सबका स्वागत है। मैं अंशिका गुप्ता, कक्षा 9वीं की एक छात्रा, अपने कुछ सहपाठियों सहित इस परियोजना को प्रस्तुत करती हूँ। इसका विषय है भारतीय महिला पर्वतारोही और इसका आरंभ मैं आस्था पटनायक से करना चाहूंगी, जो हमें माउंट एवरेस्ट के शिखर को छूने वाली प्रथम भारतीय महिला अर्थात बछेंद्री पाल के विषय में कुछ जानकारी देगी।
धन्यवाद अंशिका। शुभ अपराह्न, मैं आस्था पटनायक 9वीं की छात्रा आज आपके समक्ष बचेंद्री पाल के विषय में बताने जा रही हूँ। बचेंद्री पाल का जन्म 1954 को हुआ था। भारत की बचेंद्री पाल संसार की सबसे ऊंची चोटी माउंट एवरेस्ट पर चढ़ने वाली प्रथम महिला थी। बचेंद्री पाल संसार की सबसे ऊंचे पर्वत शिखर माउंट एवरेस्ट की ऊंचाई को छूने वाली दुनिया की 5वीं महिला पर्वतारोही है। इन्होंने यह कारनामा 23 मई 1984 के दिन 1:07 पर किया था। भारतीय अभियान दल के सदस्य के रूप में माउंट एवरेस्ट पर आरोहण के कुछ समय बाद इन्होंने यह शिखर पर चढ़ाई करने वाली महिला के टीम अभियान के सफल नेतृत्व किया। इसी प्रकार वर्ष 1994 में बचेंद्री पाल ने महिलाओं के साथ गंगा नदी में हरिद्वार से कोलकाता तक लगभग 2500 किलोमीटर लंबे नौका अभियान का नेतृत्व किया। हिमालय के गलियारे में भूटान, नेपाल, लेह और सियाचिन ग्लेशियर से होते हुए काराकोरम पर्वत श्रृंखला पर समाप्त होने वाला लगभग 4000 किलोमीटर लंबा अभियान भी इनके द्वारा इस दुर्गम क्षेत्र में प्रथम महिला अभियान था। बचेंद्री पाल को उनकी इस सफलता के लिए पद्मश्री से सम्मानित किया गया है। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद आस्था। अब मैं अपनी सहपाठी अन्विषा मुंड से संतोष यादव के विषय में कुछ जानकारी देने के लिए आग्रह करती हूँ।
धन्यवाद अंशिका। शुभ अपराह्न, मैं अन्विषा मुंड आज आपके समक्ष संतोष यादव के विषय में कुछ कहने जा रही हूँ। संतोष यादव का जन्म हरियाणा के रेवाड़ी जिला के जोनियावास गांव में हुआ था। वह अपने 5 भाइयों में से सबसे छोटी थी। उन्होंने अपनी बीए की पढ़ाई जयपुर के महारानी कॉलेज में की और कस्तूरबा हॉस्टल में रहने लगी और वह अपनी परीक्षा 1980 में पूरी की। संतोष को पर्वतारोहण का शौक बचपन से ही था। अंततः उन्होंने सन 1986 में उत्तरकाशी के पर्वतारोहण का प्रशिक्षण भी लिया था। अगस्त 1989 में उन्होंने अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर 9 देशों और 31 सदस्यों ने नुनकुंड अभियान के अंतर्गत 6600 मीटर ऊंची हाइट पर्वत शिखर पर सफलतापूर्वक चढ़ाई की। 1990 में काराक्रम श्रृंखला के सासार कांग्रिपिक पर भारत ताइवान के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में 3 भारतीय व 4 जापानियों ने पहुंचने में सफलता प्राप्त की। इस चोटी पर पहुंचने वाली संतोष यादव विश्व की सर्वप्रथम महिला थी। केवल इतना ही नहीं, वह 2 बार विश्व की कम उम्र वाली माउंट एवरेस्ट पर फतेह पाने वाली महिला है। 4 बार असफलता के मुंह देखकर भी उन्होंने हिम्मत नहीं हारी और 12 मई 1992 को दोपहर 12:30 बजे माउंट एवरेस्ट पर चढ़ने में सफल रही। सफलता साहसी लोगों के कदम चूमती है, यही हमारी वास्तविक सत्य है। संतोष यादव को उनकी इस सफलता के लिए पद्मश्री से सम्मानित किया गया है। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद अन्विषा। चलिए अब हम भारत की पहली विकलांग महिला पर्वतारोही के विषय में कुछ जानते हैं। अरुणिमा सिन्हा। अरुणिमा सिन्हा का जन्म सन 1988 में उत्तर प्रदेश के सुल्तानपुर जिले में हुआ। उनकी रुचि बचपन से ही स्पोर्ट्स में रही। वो एक नेशनल वॉलीबॉल प्लेयर भी थी। 12 मई 2011 को जब वो लखनऊ से देहरादून जा रही थी, तब उसके बैग और चैन को छीनने के प्रयास में कुछ अपराधियों ने बरेली के निकट पद्मावती एक्सप्रेस से अरुणिमा को बाहर फेंक दिया। इस ट्रेन दुर्घटना में वो अपना एक पैर गंवा बैठी। इसके बावजूद उन्होंने गजब का जीवन परिचय देते हुए 21 मई 2013 को दुनिया की सबसे ऊंची चोटी माउंट एवरेस्ट को फतह कर एक नया इतिहास रचते हुए ऐसा करने वाली दुनिया की भारत की प्रथम विकलांग महिला बनने का रिकॉर्ड बनाया। उत्तर प्रदेश के सुल्तानपुर जिले के भारत भारती संस्था ने दुनिया की सबसे ऊंची चोटी माउंट एवरेस्ट पर तिरंगा फहराने वाली इस विकलांग महिला को सोनपुर रत्न अवार्ड दिया। सन 2016 में अरुणिमा सिन्हा को अंबेडकर नगर महोत्सव समिति द्वारा अंबेडकर नगर रत्न पुरस्कार से भी सम्मानित किया गया। केवल इतना ही नहीं, अरुणिमा सिन्हा को उनकी इस उपलब्धि के लिए भारत सरकार द्वारा पद्मश्री पुरस्कार से भी सम्मानित किया जा चुका है। ब्रिटेन के एक प्रतिष्ठित विश्वविद्यालय ने अरुणिमा सिन्हा को डॉक्टरेट की मानद उपाधि से भी सम्मानित किया गया। धन्यवाद। और इसी के साथ हमें आशा है कि आपको इस परियोजना के 3 विषय प्रसंग ज्ञात हो गए होंगे। पहला, जैसा कि हमें विषय से पता चलता है कि हमारा उद्देश्य है भारतीय महिलाओं की सफलता को उजागर करके अन्यों को प्रेरित करना। हमारा दूसरा उद्देश्य है इस संसार को ये समझाना कि मनुष्य विकलांग अपने तन से नहीं अपितु अपने मन से होता है। जिसमें कुछ कर पाने की दृढ़ इच्छा शक्ति हो, वो कुछ भी कर सकता है। और हमारा तीसरा उद्देश्य है दूरस्थ क्षेत्रों में रहने वाले रूढ़िवादी लोगों की सोच को बदलना, ताकि पुरुष एवं महिलाओं को समान नजरों से देखा जाए एवं उन्हें समान अवसर दिए जाए। आशा है कि आपको हमारी परियोजना अच्छी लगी होगी। धन्यवाद।
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 राजश्री मैम, आप प्रश्न पूछिए। आप प्रश्न पूछेंगे?
जी सर, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
आवाज आ रही है।
बच्चों, आपने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है। आस्था, अंशिका और अन्वेषा, बहुत सुंदर। तो ये तारीफ के लायक है और हम सभी महिलाएं गर्वित हैं आपके लिए। ठीक है, तो थोड़ा स्माइल कर दो, कॉन्फिडेंटली बोलो, जो बोलना है आत्मविश्वास के साथ बोलो। महिला होना बहुत अच्छी बात होती है। विश्व की बहुत सारी ऐसी महिलाएं हैं जो ऊंचाई की शिखर तक पहुंच चुकी हैं, तो आप भी पहुंचेंगी, हमें उम्मीद है। ठीक है? अच्छा, तो ऐसा कोई सवाल नहीं है मेरे पास जिसका उत्तर आपके पास ना हो। ठीक है, सबसे पहले एक छोटी सी जानकारी अगर आपको हो तो आप ये बता सकती है कि ओडिशा की महिला पर्वतारोही कौन है जिनका नाम रिकॉर्ड में भी है। दूसरी बात तो वो चढ़ भी चुकी है और फिलहाल तो वो है नहीं इस दुनिया में। ओडिशा की एवरेस्ट पर्वतारोही।
नहीं पता।
हम बता देंगे, आपको नहीं आता तो हम बता देंगे। कल्पना दास नाम है उनका, ठीक है। आप थोड़ा गूगल सर्च कीजिएगा, उनके बारे में आपको मिल जाएगा, ठीक है। तो ऐसी थी वो कि एवरेस्ट की चढ़ाई करते हुए एवरेस्ट लौटते हुए ही उनकी मृत्यु हुई, ठीक है। तो मतलब इतनी ज्यादा उसके लिए मतलब जीवन उन्होंने उत्सर्ग कर दिया उसके लिए, एवरेस्ट के लिए मान लो कि उन्होंने अपना जीवन उत्सर्ग कर दिया। पहली बार तो वो चढ़ाई कर चुकी थी, दूसरी बार उनकी जिद थी कि वो ओडिसी साड़ी पहन करके, संबलपुरी साड़ी पहन करके उन्होंने एवरेस्ट की चढ़ाई की और एवरेस्ट में ही उनकी जान गई। सोचो कि कितनी मतलब उस उद्देश्य के लिए कितने ज्यादा मतलब था उनके अंदर, ठीक है। ओके सर, आप पूछिए पंडित जी।
हाँ हाँ सर,
नमस्ते
नमस्ते।
सर। नमस्ते सर।
हाँ बेटा, आप लोग अंशिका, आस्था, अन्वेषा, बहुत खूबसूरत प्रस्तुति दिया तुम लोगों ने, और तुम लोग बहादुर बच्चे हो। अभी बता रहा था ना तुम लोगों ने बहादुर कि लड़कियां या औरतें कितनी बहादुरी से काम कर रही हैं आजकल। तो तुम लोग भी जब अपनी बात कहो ना तो पूरी बहादुरी के साथ कहो। बहादुर बच्चे हो ना आप?
हाँ सर।
हाँ, तो इतना धीरे से क्यों बोल रही हो आस्था कि हाँ सर? बोला हाँ,
हाँ
हम हैं,
सर।
बिल्कुल।
Yes,
अभी
sir.
तुमने जिनका जिनका नाम बताया, बिल्कुल एकदम मुस्कुराती रहो। बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन आप लोगों का रहा, और घबराने कोई बात नहीं, जो कुछ बोलो पूरी बुलंदी के साथ बोलो, ठीक है। अभी तुमने सबका नाम लिया, एक प्रश्न करूं?
यस सर।
अभी आपने पर्वतारोही में किसका किसका नाम लिया?
बचेंद्री पाल, अरुणिमा सिन्हा और संतोष यादव।
शाबाश। इनमें से ये बता सकते हो कि किसको हैंड राइटिंग का प्राइज मिला था लिखते समय? हैंड राइटिंग लिखती थी, उनको बड़ा अच्छा प्राइज मिला था। उनको हैंड राइटिंग लिखने में, खूबसूरत हैंड राइटिंग पे उन्हें प्राइज मिला था, लेकिन वो पढ़ने में ठीक नहीं थे, लिखने में ठीक थे। कौन थे वो इन तीनों में?
बचेंद्री पाल।
चंद्री पाल थे? नहीं, स्कूल में जैसे आपको लिखते समय अवार्ड मिलता है ना कि आपने हैंड राइटिंग लिखा, अलग अलग काम किया, अभी आप अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट बना रहे हो तो आपको कोई ना कोई प्राइज स्कूल में मिलेगा। तो वैसे उनको भी स्कूल में मिला था प्राइज हैंड राइटिंग के लिए, लेकिन वो भूल जाती थी, पढ़ती थी, उनको याद नहीं होता था। ये थी कौन? संतोष यादव। संतोष को, ठीक है ना? हाँ, वो ऐसी थी। अच्छा है तुम लोगों का प्रेजेंटेशन, और बहुत बढ़िया रहा, ठीक है। गुड, वेरी गुड बेटा। ओके,
थैंक यू सर।
धन्यवाद सर। अब मैं इस कार्यक्रम के दूसरे ग्रुप को आमंत्रित कर रहा हूँ। ये ग्रुप का नाम जो शिक्षक है, भारत के प्रमुख वैज्ञानिक और उनका योगदान।
भारत माँ की कोख में लिए जन इन महान व्यक्तियों ने, जिन्होंने करके विघ्नों से हजारों हाथों हाथ अपनी किस्मत खुद लिखे, किया अभ्यास पर अभ्यास, नामुमकिन को करके दिखाया मुमकिन। हाँ, और आज इस मुकाम पर आज पहुंचे कि सारे जहां में तिरंगा लहराया। नमस्कार, मैं रश्मि रंजन साहू, नवमी कक्षा ग का छात्र, आज सभी को वार्षिक हिंदी प्रदर्शनी कार्य में स्वागत करता हूँ। आज हमारा विषय है भारत के प्रमुख वैज्ञानिक। जैसे कि आप जानते हैं, प्राचीन समय से लेकर आर्यभट्ट, सुश्रुत, नागार्जुन और सभी के से आधुनिक काल तक भारत के वैज्ञानिक और उनके सारे खोजें सारे विश्व को ज्ञान की राह दिखाती आ रही है। चाहे वो शून्य की आविष्कार की बात रही हो, या ज्योतिष की, या फिर गणित की। प्राचीन काल में चरक, सुश्रुत, आर्यभट्ट, वराहमिहिर, ब्रह्मगुप्त, नागार्जुन से लेकर आधुनिक काल तक चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन, श्री रामानुजन, मेघनाथ शाह, सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस आदि महान वैज्ञानिक पैदा हुए, जिन्होंने तमाम असुविधाओं से लड़कर अपनी सारी दुनिया में भारत का झंडा लहराया। आज इस परियोजना कार्य में हम आपको इन्हीं प्रमुख वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बोलने जा रहे हैं। उनमें से शामिल है जगदीश चंद्र बसु, प्रफुल्ल चंद्र राय, श्रीनिवास रामानुजन, चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन, सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस, शांति स्वरूप भटनागर, होमी जहांगीर भाभा, सुब्रमण्यम चंद्रशेखर, विक्रम अम्बालाल साराभाई और अंत में डॉक्टर एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम। तो आइए शुरुआत करते हैं जगदीश चंद्र बसु से। जगदीश चंद्र बसु का जन्म 30 नवंबर 1858 को बंगाल के ढाका जिले के फरीदपुर के मेहमन सिंह में हुआ था। उनके पिता भगवान चंद्र बसु समाज के नेता और फरीदपुर में वर्धमान एवं अन्य जिलाओं में उप मैजिस्ट्रेट और सहायक कमिश्नर थे। 11 वर्ष की आयु तक इन्होंने गांव के एक विद्यालय में शिक्षा ग्रहण की और उन्होंने अपनी प्रारंभिक शिक्षा एक बांग्ला विद्यालय से शुरू की थी। जगदीश चंद्र बोस एक प्रथम व्यक्ति थे जिन्होंने एक ऐसा यंत्र का निर्माण किया था जो सूक्ष्म तरंगे पैदा कर सकती थी और जो 25 मिलीमीटर से लेकर 5 मिलीमीटर की तक थी और इसीलिए उनका यह यंत्र छोटा था, जिसको एक छोटे बक्से में लेकर कहीं भी ले जाया सकता था। उन्होंने दुनिया को उस समय बिल्कुल एक नए तरह के रेडियो तरंगों से पहचान दिलवाया था जो 1 सेंटीमीटर से लेकर 5 मिलीमीटर के थी। वर्ष 1903 में ब्रिटिश सरकार ने बोस को चैंपियन ऑफ द ऑर्डर ऑफ द इंडियन एम्पायर से सम्मानित किया गया। और अब आइए आगे बढ़ते हैं डॉक्टर प्रफुल्ल चंद्र राय के ऊपर। डॉक्टर प्रफुल्ल चंद्र राय का जन्म बंगाल के खुलाना जिले के ररोली कतीपरा नामक ग्राम में 2 अगस्त 1861 के एक कायस्थ परिवार में हुआ था। इनके पिता श्री हर्षेंद्र राय मध्यविधि के संप्रत गृहस्थ तथा फारसी के विद्वान थे। अंग्रेजी शिक्षा की ओर इनका बहुत आकर्षण था। इन्होंने अपने गांव में एक मॉडल स्कूल में अपनी प्रारंभिक शिक्षा पाई, जिसमें चंद्र ने प्रारंभिक शिक्षा पाने के समय इन्होंने एक सप्रुद्धि से हायर स्कूल में प्रथम तथा बाद के एल्बर्ट स्कूल में भर्ती हुए। सन 1882 में क्लैक्राइट छात्रवृत्ति प्रतियोगिता की परीक्षा में सफल होने के कारण विदेश जाकर पढ़ने की इनकी इच्छा पूरी हुई। उन्होंने ऑर्गेनोमेटेलिक यौगिकों का विशेष रूप से अध्ययन कर कई उपयोगियों को तथा पता लगाया था। पारद, गंधक एवं आयोडीन का नवीन यौगिक तैयार किया था। दिखाया था कि प्रकाश में रखने से इस क्रिस्टल का वर्ण बदल जाता है और अंधेरों से रखने पर पुनः मूल रूप पर वापस आ जाता है। धन्यवाद। अब मैं अपने सहपाठी अंशुमन बेहरा से दरख्वास्त करता हूं कि वो आपको आगे और वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बताएं। अंशुमन।
धन्यवाद रश्मि। नमस्कार आदरणीय प्रधानाचार्य, शिक्षक एवं शिक्षिकाएं। मैं अंशुमन बेहरा कक्षा नवमी ग का छात्र आज आपके सामने भारत के प्रमुख वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बोलने जा रहा हूं। आइए जानते हैं श्रीनिवास रामानुजन के बारे में। श्रीनिवास रामानुजन का जन्म 22 दिसंबर 1887 को तमिलनाडु के कोयम्बटूर में हुआ था। इनके पिता का नाम श्रीनिवास अयंगर और माता का नाम कोमल तामल था। पारंपरिक शिक्षा में रामानुजन का मन कभी भी नहीं लगा और वो ज्यादातर समय गणित की पढ़ाई में ही बिताते थे। आगे चलकर उन्होंने 10 वर्ष की आयु में प्राइमरी परीक्षा में पूरे जिले में सर्वोच्च अंक प्राप्त किया और आगे की शिक्षा के लिए टाउन हाई स्कूल चले गए। दुनिया में कभी-कभी ऐसे विलक्षण प्रतिभाएं जन्म लेती हैं जिनके बारे में जानकर सभी आश्चर्यचकित रह जाते हैं। महान गणितज्ञ श्रीनिवास रामानुजन एक ऐसी ही भारतीय प्रतिभा का नाम है, जिन पर न केवल भारत को परंतु पूरे विश्व का गर्व है। अब आइए जाने सीवी रमन के बारे में। चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन का जन्म तमिलनाडु के तिरुचिरापल्ली शहर में 7 जनवरी 1888 को हुआ। उन्होंने सेंट अलोयसियस एंग्लो इंडियन हाई स्कूल में शिक्षा ग्रहण की। रमन प्रभाव की खोज 28 फरवरी 1928 को हुई थी। इसीलिए इस दिन को राष्ट्रीय विज्ञान विज्ञान दिवस मनाया जाता है। वर्ष 1930 में रमन प्रभाव की खोज के लिए उन्हें भौतिक क्षेत्र में नोबेल पुरस्कार मिला। अंत में आइए जाने सत्येंद्रनाथ बोस के बारे में। सत्येंद्रनाथ बोस का जन्म 1 जनवरी 1894 को कोलकाता में हुआ था। उनकी प्रारंभिक शिक्षा उनके घर के पास ही एक सामान्य स्कूल में हुई थी। इन्होंने बोशन और फॉर्मेशन का निर्माण किया था। भारत सरकार ने इन्हें उत्कृष्ट उपलब्धि की ध्यान में रखते हुए पद्म भूषण से सम्मानित किया गया। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद अंशुमन। अब मैं दरख्वास्त करता हूँ विघ्नराज दास से कि वो आगे अपने और वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बताएं।
धन्यवाद रश्मि। नमस्कार, मैं विघ्नराज दास नवमी कक्षा क का छात्र आगे आपको वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बोलने उपस्थित हूँ। अब हम जानेंगे सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस के बारे में। सत्येंद्र नाथ शांति स्वरूप भटनागर के बारे में। शांति स्वरूप भटनागर का जन्म 21 फरवरी 1894 ब्रिटिश भारत के शाहपुर जिले के मेरा में एक ही हिंदू कायस्थ परिवार में हुआ था। उनकी प्राथमिक शिक्षा सिकंदराबाद के दयानंद एंग्लो वैदिक हाई स्कूल में हुई। सन 1911 में उन्होंने लाहौर के नव स्थापित दयाल सिंह कॉलेज में दाखिला लिया। यहाँ पर वे सरस्वती स्टेज सोसाइटी के सक्रिय सदस्य बन गए। भटनागर में यहाँ एक कलाकार के तौर पर अच्छी ख्याति अर्जित कर ली थी। सन 1988 में उन्होंने के.एन. माथुर के साथ मिलकर भटनागर माथुर मैग्नेटिक इंटरफेरेंस बैलेंस का आविष्कार किया। यह चुंबकीय प्रकृति ज्ञात करने के लिए सबसे संवेदनशील यंत्रों में एक था। इसका प्रदर्शन सन 1931 में रॉयल सोसाइटी के भोज में किया गया था। बाद में एक ब्रिटिश कंपनी ने इसका उत्पादन भी किया गया। उन्होंने व्यावहारिक रसायन के क्षेत्र में महत्वपूर्ण कार्य किया और नेशनल रिसर्च डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन की स्थापना में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। एनआरडीसी की भूमिका है शोध और विकास के बीच अंतर को समाप्त करना। भारत सरकार ने डॉक्टर शांति स्वरूप भटनागर को विज्ञान एवं अभियांत्रिकी क्षेत्र में पद्म भूषण के साथ 1954 में सम्मानित किया। अब हम जानेंगे होमी जहांगीर भाभा मुंबई के एक अमीर पारसी परिवार में 30 अक्टूबर 1909 को पैदा हुए थे। इसके बाद होमी ने लिस्टन कॉलेज मुंबई और रॉयल इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ साइंस से बीएससी की परीक्षा पास की। वर्ष 1927 में वो इंग्लैंड चले गए, जहां उन्होंने कैम्ब्रिज में इंजीनियरिंग की पढ़ाई की। सन 1934 में कैम्ब्रिज विश्वविद्यालय से ही उन्होंने डॉक्टरेट की उपाधि भी प्राप्त की। वर्ष 1955 में जिनेवा में संयुक्त राज्य संघ द्वारा आयोजित शांतिपूर्ण कार्यों के लिए परमाणु ऊर्जा का उपयोग के पहले सम्मेलन में डॉक्टर होमी भाभा को सभापति बनाया गया, जहां पश्चिमी देशों के वैज्ञानिक इस बात का प्रचार कर रहे थे कि अल्प विकसित देशों को पहले औद्योगिक विकास करना चाहिए, तब परमाणु शक्ति के बारे में सोचना चाहिए। वहीं डॉक्टर भाभा ने इसका जोरदार खंडन किया और कहा कि अल्प विकसित राष्ट्र इसका प्रयोग शांतिपूर्वक तथा औद्योगिक विकास के लिए कर सकते हैं। डॉक्टर भाभा को 5 बार भौतिकी के नोबेल पुरस्कार के लिए नामांकित किया गया। परंतु विज्ञान की दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा सम्मान इस महान वैज्ञानिक को मिल नहीं पाया। अब हम जानेंगे सुब्रमण्यम चंद्रशेखर के बारे में। सुब्रमण्यम चंद्रशेखर का जन्म 10 अक्टूबर 1910 को लाहौर में हुआ था। उनके पिता चंद्रशेखर सुब्रमण्यम अय्यर भारत सरकार के लेखा परीक्षा विभाग में अधिकारी थे। उनकी माता पढ़ी लिखी उच्च कोटि की विदुषी महिला थी। चंद्रशेखर महान भारतीय वैज्ञानिक और भौतिकी के नोबेल पुरस्कार विजेता सीवी रमन के भतीजे थे। 12 साल की उम्र तक चंद्रशेखर की शिक्षा माता पिता और निजी ट्यूटर के देख रेख में हुई। 12 साल की उम्र में उन्होंने हिंदू हाई स्कूल में दाखिला लिया। वर्ष 1925 में उन्होंने मद्रास के प्रेसिडेंसी कॉलेज में दाखिला लिया। सुब्रमण्यम चंद्रशेखर ने भौतिकी विषय में स्नातक की परीक्षा वर्ष 1930 में उत्तीर्ण की। चंद्रशेखर लिमिट की खोज में अलावा सुब्रमण्यम चंद्रशेखर द्वारा किए गए प्रमुख कार्यों में शामिल हैं थ्योरी ऑफ द ब्राउनियन मोशन, थ्योरी ऑफ द इल्यूमिनेशन एंड द पोलराइजेशन ऑफ द सनलाइट स्काई, सापेक्षता और अपेक्षिकीय खगोल भौतिकी के सामान्य सिद्धांत और ब्लैक होल के गणितीय सिद्धांत। अब हम जानेंगे विक्रम अम्बरवाल साराभाई के बारे में। डॉक्टर विक्रम साराभाई का अहमद में 12 अगस्त 1909 को एक समृद्ध जैन परिवार में जन्म हुआ। उनके पिता का नाम श्री अम्बालाल साराभाई और माता का नाम श्रीमती सरला साराभाई था। विक्रम साराभाई की प्रारंभिक शिक्षा उनकी माता सरला साराभाई द्वारा मैडम मारिया मोंटेसरी की तरह शुरू किए गए पारिवारिक स्कूल में हुई। डॉक्टर साराभाई के व्यक्तित्व का सर्वाधिक उल्लेखनीय पहलू उनकी रुचि की सीमा और विस्तार तथा ऐसे तौर तरीके थे जिनमें उन्होंने अपने विचारों को संस्थाओं में परिवर्तित किया। सृजनशील वैज्ञानिक, सफल और दूरदर्शी उद्योगपति, उच्च कोटि के प्रवर्तक, महान संस्था निर्माता, अलग किस्म के शिक्षाविद, कलाकार की सामाजिक परिवर्तन के ठेकेदार, अग्रणी, प्रबंध प्रशिक्षक आदि जैसे अनेक व्यवस्थाएं उनके व्यक्तित्व में समाहित थी। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद विघ्नराज। अब मैं स्वागत श्रीनिवास मांझी से दरख्वास्त करता हूं कि वो आगे और दो वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बताएं और उनके योगदान के भी।
धन्यवाद रश्मि। सुप्रभात आदरणीय प्रधानाचार्य, शीर्षक एवं शिक्षिकाएं। मैं स्वागत श्रीनिवास मांझी, कक्षा नवमी ग का छात्र आज यहाँ आप सभी के सामने भारत के प्रमुख वैज्ञानिक के साथ वैज्ञानिकों के योगदान के बारे में कुछ कहने के लिए यहाँ उपस्थित हूँ। पहले हरगोविंद खुराना के साथ शुरू करते हैं। हरगोविंद खुराना का जन्म भारत के रायपुर नामक स्थान पर 9 जनवरी 1922 में हुआ। उनकी प्रारंभिक शिक्षा स्थानीय स्कूल में हुई। उन्होंने मुल्तान के डीएवी हाई स्कूल में भी अध्ययन किया। हरगोविंद खुराना ने एंजाइम की मदद से विभिन्न आरएनए श्रृंखलाओं का निर्माण करके इस क्षेत्र में महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया। सन 1966 में उन्होंने अमेरिकी नागरिकता ग्रहण कर ली। सन 1970 में डॉक्टर खुराना एमआईटी में रसायन और जीव विज्ञान के अल्फ्रेड स्लोअन प्रोफेसर नियुक्त हुए। डॉक्टर हरगोविंद खुराना को अनेक पुरस्कार और सम्मान दिए गए। इन सब में से नोबेल पुरस्कार सर्वोपरि है, जो उन्हें 1968 में मिली। चलिए अभी डॉक्टर एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम के बारे में जानते हैं। अबुल पकीर जैनुल अब्दीन अब्दुल कलाम का जन्म 15 अक्टूबर 1931 को तमिलनाडु के रामेश्वरम में हुआ। उन्होंने अपनी स्कूल की पढ़ाई रामनाथपुरम सचवातर्ज मैट्रिकुलेशन स्कूल से पूरी की
और उसके बाद तिरुचिरापल्ली के सेंट जोसेफ कॉलेज में दाखिला लिया। मद्रास इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी से एरोस्पेस की इंजीनियरिंग की पढ़ाई पूरी करने के बाद वे एक वैज्ञानिक के तौर पर रक्षा अनुसंधान और विकास संगठन में भर्ती हुए। वर्ष 1969 में उनका स्थानांतरण भारतीय अंतरिक्ष अनुसंधान संगठन इसरो में हुआ। जुलाई 92 से लेकर दिसंबर 1999 तक डॉक्टर कलाम प्रधानमंत्री के वैज्ञानिक सलाहकार और रक्षा अनुसंधान और विकास संगठन के सचिव थे। देश और समाज के लिए किए गए उनके कार्यों के लिए डॉक्टर कलाम को अनेकों पुरस्कार से सम्मानित किया गया। भारत सरकार से उन्हें पद्म भूषण, पद्म विभूषण एवं भारत रत्न से सम्मानित किया गया। चलिए अब जानते हैं वैज्ञानिकों के योगदान के बारे में। विश्व संस्कृति के उत्कर्ष के प्रत्येक चरण में विज्ञान का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्थान रहा है। प्राचीन काल में चरक, आर्यभट्ट, ब्रह्मगुप्त, नागार्जुन एवं भास्कराचार्य जैसे विश्वविख्यात वैज्ञानिकों से लेकर आधुनिक युग में जगदीश चंद्र बसु, श्रीनिवास रामानुजन, चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन, सत्येंद्र नाथ बोस जैसे वैज्ञानिक पैदा हुए, जिन्होंने तमाम असुविधाओं से लड़कर नए खोज कर पूरे विश्व में भारत का झंडा लहराया। अंत में हम इस निष्कर्ष पर पहुंचते हैं कि भारत वैज्ञानिकों का विश्व में विशिष्ट स्थान रहा है। विज्ञान के हर क्षेत्र में भारतीयों का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान रहा है। सीमित साधनों के बावजूद भारतीय वैज्ञानिकों ने जो प्रगति की है वो निश्चय ही देश के लिए गर्व और गौरव की बात है। अंत में मैं अपने सहपाठी रश्मि रंजन को बुलाना चाहूँ।
धन्यवाद, स्वागत। मैं रश्मि रंजन साहू यहाँ पे उपस्थित हुआ कि मैं आज अपने सामने आपको अपनी स्वरचित कविता सुनाने जा रहा हूँ। मेरे स्वरचित कविता का शीर्षक है भारत के प्रमुख वैज्ञानिक। आज हमारा महान भारत जिस प्रगति पथ पे आगे बढ़ रहा है, इसमें हमारे प्रमुख वैज्ञानिकों का हाथ और साथ बढ़ा है, जिन्होंने हमारे देश को आसमान से आगे लेकर अंतरिक्ष में पहुंचाया है, दुनिया को इस ब्रह्मांड का सत्य दिखाया है, जिन्होंने हमारे सपने को साकार किया है। आज नीचे धरती पर चलने वाले पैरों को चांद का जमीन नसीब हुआ है। उन वैज्ञानिकों को हमारा देश पाकर आज खुशनसीब हुआ है। आज हमारा देश, हमारा विज्ञान अपने महान देश का नाम ऊंचा कर रहा है। साथ पाकर श्रेष्ठ वैज्ञानिकों का अपना और उनका नाम ऊंचा कर रहा है। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद रश्मि। सर, ऐसे पांडे सर, आप
सर, हाँ, रश्मि रंजन और उसकी टीम अंशुमान, बहुत सुंदर प्रस्तुति आप लोगों की। और आप लोगों ने जो कलेक्शन किया है बहुत खूबसूरत रहा सर। प्रेजेंटेशन आपका बहुत बढ़िया रहा।
धन्यवाद।
ये आप बता सकते हो कि जो हमारी परमाणु संरचना थी हमारे किस वैज्ञानिक ने सबसे पहले दी थी? परमाणु संरचना का जो परमाणु संरचना पर जो प्रकाश डाला था वो सबसे पहले हमारे किस वैज्ञानिक ने दिया था? पुराने हमारे वैज्ञानिकों के बारे में बताना। आर्यभट्ट हो गए, बारहमीर हो गए, कणाद हो गए, सुश्रुत हो गए, इनमें से किसने प्राचीन वाले में से परमाणु संरचना के बारे में जो सबसे पहले बात रखी तो किसने रखी थी?
सर, हम इसका उत्तर।
अच्छा, कोई बात नहीं। अच्छा, ये बताओ कलाम जी की जब मृत्यु हुई थी वो कहाँ पे हुई थी? कलाम जी, डॉक्टर एपीजे अब्दुल कलाम की मृत्यु किस समय हुई थी? क्या कर रहे थे वो? जब मृत्यु
सर
हुई थी।
सर वो
हाँ,
एक भारतीय प्रबंधन संस्थान में थे
कहाँ पे?
जब उनकी मृत्यु शिलोंग में हुई थी।
वेरी गुड। किस दिन हुई थी?
सर 27 जुलाई 2015 को।
वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड, बहुत अच्छा है, बहुत अच्छा बेटा, बहुत अच्छा प्रस्तुति आप लोगों की रही और बहुत अच्छा लगा। इतनी सारी जानकारी आप लोग अपने पास रखे हुए हो, बहुत सुंदर बेटा, वेरी गुड।
धन्यवाद सर।
मैडम
जी सर,
आप पूछिए।
आवाज, हाँ सर आवाज आ रही है?
आप पूछिए।
अच्छा ठीक है बच्चों, रश्मि रंजन, अंशुमान, विघ्नराज, स्वागत। और किसी का नाम छूट गया क्या? अरे इतना मेहनत किया हुआ है, एक बार चेहरा तो दिखा देते, सबका चेहरा देख ही नहीं पाए हम। स्वागत। और विघ्नराज, एक बार चेहरा दिखा देते, इतनी मेहनत की है बच्चों। बहुत अच्छा है तुम लोगों का विषय, भारतीय वैज्ञानिक बहुत है, बहुत कुछ सभी के ऊपर तुम लोगों ने इतना कुछ कलेक्शन किया हुआ है, सब सही है। तो मैं ऐसा कुछ नहीं पूछना चाहती हूँ जो तुम्हें नहीं आता हो। तो ये तुम्हारा विषय है 9वीं कक्षा की, चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन, वैज्ञानिक चेतना के वाहक चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन, है ना? पढ़ा है आपने, विषय पढ़ा है?
हाँ मैम।
स्पर्श की, है ना?
यस मैम।
अच्छा ठीक है। तो उसमें एक खाली एक बात बताओ, पाठ में लिखी भी हुई है, तुम बता दो कि चंद्रशेखर वेंकट रमन जी को किस साल नोबेल पुरस्कार मिला है? आजादी से पहले या आजादी के बाद? कौन से साल वेंकट रमन जी को नोबेल पुरस्कार भौतिकी के लिए उनको मिला है? ठीक है, तो वैसे पाठ में भी ये लिखा हुआ है, वैसे किसी को याद नहीं?
1930
मैम भारत जब आजाद होने से पहले।
आजाद होने से पहले अंशुमान ने बता दिया 1930। वेरी गुड अंशुमान, वेरी गुड। 1930, ठीक है। अच्छा, तो वो उस समय जब वो नोबेल पुरस्कार ले रहे थे, उन्हें एक बात का दुख था, एक बात को लेके वो दुखी हो रहे थे, कुछ याद है उसके बारे में? 1930 भारत आजाद नहीं हुआ था, किसी एक बात को लेकर के वो काफी दुखी हो रहे थे, पाठ में लिखा था, याद है क्या? मैंने क्लू भी दे रखा है, अपना देश आजाद नहीं था और उन्हें नोबेल पुरस्कार मिल रहा था, किस बात को लेकर के वो दुखी थे? अनुमान लगा सकते हो?
सर मैम भारत के गुलामी, तो ब्रिटिश के अंडर जो
गुलामी, तो वो सोच रहे थे कि मेरा देश भारत, माने अपना एक झंडा भी नहीं है उस समय, अपना तिरंगा भी वहां लहरा नहीं रहा था, उस बात को लेकर को वो दुखी हो गए थे। ठीक है, तो ये पाठ में
हाँ
लिखा हुआ है। ओके, वेल डन, सब वैज्ञानिक बनो, वेरी गुड।
धन्यवाद मैम।
सर
मैम, आपने जो महत्वपूर्ण प्रश्न पूछे इसके लिए मैं फिर से हार्दिक धन्यवाद दे रहा हूँ। अब मैं अपने अगला ग्रुप को बुला रहा हूँ, अंतरिक्ष की परी। कक्षा 8 के विद्यार्थियों ने इसमें अपना योगदान दिया है।
कहलाती है वो अंतरिक्ष की परी, लक्ष्य के सामने थी वो डटकर खड़ी, कल्पना की थी जिन्होंने तारों की, उड़ने की उड़ान की, पूरे विश्व में अपना स्थान बनाया, अपना नाम कल्पना चावला कहलाया।
शुभ अपराह्न आदरणीय निर्णायक मंडली, शिक्षक एवं शिक्षिकाएं। मैं अभिषेक साहू और मेरे सहयोगी त्विषा एवं कृष्णा के साथ अंतरिक्ष की परी कल्पना चावला के ऊपर अपना विचार प्रस्तुत करने जा रहे हैं।
शुभ अपराह्न, मैं त्विषा मिश्र अब इस परियोजना को आरंभ करने की आप सबसे अनुमति चाहूंगी। कल्पना चावला भारत की पहली महिला जिन्होंने अंतरिक्ष में अपना एक अलग पहचान बनाया, अपना एक अलग स्थान बनाया। श्रीमती कल्पना चावला जी का जन्म सन 1961 में हरियाणा के करनाल शहर में हुआ। वह बड़ी भाग्यशाली थी कि उनका जन्म करनाल में हुआ, क्योंकि करनाल भारत में फ्लाइंग क्लब के लिए बहुत मशहूर है। कल्पना एवं उनके भाई संजय बचपन से ही छोटे-छोटे पुष्पक विमानों का पीछा करते थे। कल्पना ने यहाँ तक एक इंटरव्यू में भी कहा है कि बचपन में इन विमानों का पीछा करना, उन्हें देखकर उत्सुक होना एक तरह से उनकी उड़ान की तरफ का प्रारंभिक कदम था। 11 साल की उम्र में उन्होंने वाइकिंग लैंडर्स के मार्स मिशन की तस्वीर एक मैगजीन में देखी और उसकी तरफ बेहद आकर्षित हुई थी। 8वीं कक्षा से ही उन्होंने एरोस्पेस इंजीनियर बनने का मन बना लिया था। कल्पना की प्रारंभिक पढ़ाई टैगोर बाल निकेतन में हुई। वह बचपन से ही एक सक्रिय एवं केंद्रित छात्रा थी। सन 1976 में उन्होंने अपनी पढ़ाई टैगोर बाल निकेतन से पूरी की। अब वो एरोनॉटिकल इंजीनियरिंग की डिग्री पाने के लिए पंजाब इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज चंडीगढ़ के लिए 1982 में रवाना हो गई। अब मैं अपने सहयोगी कृष्णा को आगे की जानकारी देने के लिए प्रस्तुत करूंगी।
धन्यवाद ट्विशा। इसके बाद वह अमेरिका मास्टर ऑफ साइंस की डिग्री पाने के लिए चली गई। उन्होंने यह डिग्री 1984 में टेक्सास विश्वविद्यालय से सफलतापूर्वक मिल गई। उन्होंने अपनी दूसरी मास्टर ऑफ साइंस डिग्री इन मैकेनिकल इंजीनियरिंग सन 1986 में मिली। सन 1988 में उन्होंने अपनी डॉक्टरेट की डिग्री कोलोराडो विश्वविद्यालय में पूरी की। इसी के बीच उनकी शादी एक अमेरिकी व्यक्ति जिन पियरे हैरिसन से 1983 में हुई। उसी साल कल्पना कैलिफोर्निया की सिलिकॉन ओनर सेट मैटिस इन्फो में उपदेश एवं शोध वैज्ञानिक के रूप में जुड़ गई। अंतरिक्ष में गुरुत्वाकर्षण में कमी के कारण मानव शरीर के सभी अंग स्वतः क्रियाशील होने लगते हैं। कल्पना को उन क्रियाओं का अनुसरण कर उनका अध्ययन करना था। इसमें भी जिन पियरे और कल्पना की टोली की बेहद अच्छी प्रदर्शन की। 1990 में कल्पना को अपनी अमेरिकी नागरिकता मिली। 1955 में कल्पना ने नासा एस्ट्रोनॉट कॉर्प्स में अपनी एक स्थान बनाया। 6 मार्च 1955 को कल्पना ने एक वर्षीय प्रशिक्षण ली। सन 1996 में वह अपनी पहली अंतरिक्ष यात्रा का उनका सपना 19 नवंबर 1997 के भारतीय समय के अनुसार 2 बजे STS 87 के अंतरिक्ष यान से पूरा हुआ। इसके बाद मेरे सहयोगी अभिषेक आपको आगे की जानकारी देंगे।
धन्यवाद कृष्णा। नासा ने पुनः कल्पना को अंतरिक्ष यात्रा के लिए चुना। जनवरी 1998 में उसे शटल यान के चालक दल का प्रतिनिधि घोषित किया गया। अंतरिक्ष यान का नाम कोलंबिया रखा गया तथा प्रक्षेपण की तिथि 16 जनवरी 2003 निश्चित की गई। SDS 107 अभियान 107 अभियान वैज्ञानिक खोज पर केंद्रित था। कल्पना और उनके टुकड़ी प्रतिदिन 16 घंटे काम करते थे। अंतरिक्ष में सभी प्रकार के अनुसंधान के बाद वे पृथ्वी लौटते समय एक ऐसा दुर्घटना घटा कि पूरा इतिहास बन गया। इतिहास बन गया। 1 फरवरी 2003 को कल्पना और उनके 6 साथी शून्य में विलीन हो गए। कल्पना को अंतरिक्ष के प्रति योगदान युगों युगों तक याद रहेगा। करनाल से अंतरिक्ष तक की कल्पना की यात्रा सदा हमारे साथ रहेगी। अभी मैं अपने सहयोगी त्विषा से निवेदन करता हूं कि वे आपको ये चार्ट पेपर के बारे में कुछ प्रस्तुत करें।
धन्यवाद अभिषेक। मैं और मेरे सहयोगियों ने कल्पना चावला जी की कुछ तस्वीरें एवं उनके ऊपर कुछ पंक्तियां इस चार्ट पेपर पर लिखी हैं। जैसे, सच होगा चांद छूने का सभी सपना, तू कर तो सही कल्पना, लगेगा तारों का शहर भी अपना, तू कर तो सही कल्पना। जब आप तारों और आकाशगंगा की ओर देखते हैं तो ऐसा लगता है कि आपका अस्तित्व किसी विशेष भूमि के कारण नहीं बल्कि सौर मंडल के कारण है। शब्द के तर्कश में मेरे पास कोई ऐसा शब्द नहीं जो आपके व्यक्तित्व को परिभाषित कर सके। मुझे नहीं पता हमेशा से ही मुझे एरोस्पेस इंजीनियरिंग क्यों अच्छी लगती थी। आशा है आपको ये प्रदर्शनी अच्छी लगी होगी। धन्यवाद एवं आपका दिन मंगलमय हो।
सर पांडे सर, आप कृपया करके प्रश्न पूछिए बच्चों से, इससे उनका हौसला बढ़ाइए।
हाँ सर, हेलो, मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
जी सर।
जी सर।
कोई बात नहीं बेटा, बहुत सुंदर प्रेजेंटेशन आप लोगों का रहा।
धन्यवाद सर।
आप लोगों ने बहुत ही बढ़िया तरीके से अपनी प्रस्तुति दी है। और कल्पना चावला के बारे में तो आप लोग बहुत अच्छे से जानते हैं, बहुत बढ़िया से उनके बारे में बताया। पहली बार उन्हें कब चुना गया था अंतरिक्ष में जाने के लिए? फर्स्ट टाइम जब उनको चुना गया था, उस मिशन का नाम क्या था, बता सकते हैं?
सर उन्हें
कितनी बजे चुना गया था?
सर उन्हें STS-87 के यान में चुना गया था। उसके यान का नाम था।
अच्छा, किस रूप में, क्या करने के लिए, बता सकते हो? अच्छा, ये बताओ, क्या ये बता सकते हो कि कल्पना चावला के अलावा और कौन है अंतरिक्ष की परी जो अंतरिक्ष में भ्रमण किए भारत के?
सुनीता विलियम्स एक अंतरिक्ष यात्री है जिनके पिता भारत से हैं और उनकी माता अमेरिका से है। उन्होंने बहुत समय तक अंतरिक्ष के लिए बहुत योगदान दिया है और उन्हें भी अंतरिक्ष की परी के नाम से माना जाता है।
बहुत सुंदर बेटा। अच्छा, कल्पना चावला और सुनीता विलियम्स ने सबसे ज्यादा देर तक कौन रहा अंतरिक्ष में?
जी सुनीता विलियम्स।
कितना समय बता सकती हो?
समय तो नहीं पता, बट
कितने दिन तक थे वो अंतरिक्ष में?
माफ कीजिए सर, नहीं पता।
अच्छा, कोई बात नहीं। सुनीता विलियम्स को तुमने शायद देखा नहीं। 194 दिन और करके करीब 18 घंटे,
जी
बहुत लंबा टाइम उन्होंने बिताया था। ठीक है, वेरी गुड। लेकिन आप लोगों का बहुत खूबसूरत प्रेजेंटेशन रहा। ठीक है,
धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर।
अच्छा बच्चों,
अब मैं राजश्री मैडम को अपना प्रश्न पूछकर उनका हौसला बढ़ाइए।
जी सर। बच्चों आवाज आ रही है मेरी? विशा, कृष्णा, अभिषेक?
जी मैम।
ओह अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छी प्रस्तुति रही तुम्हारी अंतरिक्ष की परी। बहुत ही सटीक और प्रभावी, जितना चाहिए। बहुत ही सुंदर है, बहुत अच्छी लगती है।
धन्यवाद मैम।
बच्चे कविताएं लिखते हैं, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगता है। अपनी अनुभूति और जो भी तुम्हारी भावनाएं है उसको तुम कविता रूप में प्रस्तुत करते हो, बहुत अच्छा लगता है। साहित्य को उससे बहुत विकास मिलता है। ठीक है, तो फिर ज्यादा कुछ नहीं पूछना है, तो आप सबको पता है, पाठ है आपका। ठीक है, खाली अच्छा एक बात बता सकती हैं? बताइए त्रिशा, अभिषेक और कृष्णा, जो उनके पति थे जिन पेरे हरिसन, उड़ान के अलावा उनके पास एक और भी कला थी जो उन्होंने कल्पना को भी सिखाई थी। कुछ और भी आता था उन्हें। जब वो शुरू में अमेरिका गई तो जिन पेरे हरिसन ने उन्हें उड़ान के अलावा कुछ और भी सिखाया था। पाठ में ही है, मैंने कुछ अलग नहीं पूछा।
नहीं पता।
साथ ही लिखा हुआ है। गोताखोर थे वो, स्कूबा डाइविंग।
जी।
जिन पेरे हरिसन अच्छे गोताखोर थे, उन्होंने कल्पना को भी गोताखोरी सिखाई थी।
जी।
ठीक है, अच्छा ठीक है, बहुत अच्छी प्रस्तुति रही है आप लोगों की। अच्छा, ये जो इनका टीम था, जिन पेरे हरिसन और उनकी टोली, 7 लोगों की टोली थी उनकी, और इतना आप लोगों ने वहां अपने चार्ट पे भी दिखाया था। 1 फरवरी 2003 कोलंबिया लौटते हुए कोलंबिया दुर्घटनाग्रस्त हो गई थी। अच्छा, उस समय कल्पना की उम्र कितनी थी, कोई आइडिया?
मैम 42 के आसपास होंगी उनके।
40
30 जी
नहीं, 40 के ऊपर। असल में क्या होता है, उनके जो डेट जन्म को लेकर के,
जी
एक सेकेंड, ऑडियो प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है, सुनाई दे रहा है?
यस मैम।
जी मैम।
हाँ, उनका डेट ऑफ बर्थ तुम देखोगे, उसमें थोड़ा सा उसको लेकर के मतलब दुविधा है तुम्हें। जब वहाँ कुछ एक चीज तुम देखोगे कि अपने पाठ में लिखा हुआ है तुम्हारा 1961 1962 को लेकर कुछ सुविधा है। क्या करते हैं माता पिता की, बच्चा जब पैदा होता है उसके बाद 1 साल सर्टिफिकेट इधर उधर कर देते हैं, उसको लेकर के उनकी उम्र को लेकर के थोड़ी सी दुविधा है। तो खैर 40 साल दिखा रहा है, कोई बात नहीं। बहुत अच्छा प्रस्तुति है, बहुत अच्छी आपकी सबकी तैयारी रही है। ऑल द बेस्ट। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू मैम।
धन्यवाद मैम।
धन्यवाद मैम। मैम आपने जो बताया वो इन बच्चों के लिए बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण था। अब हम अपने आगे का कार्यक्रम में जो प्रेरणा कार्य है वो व्याकरण से संबंधित है। संज्ञा की अनोखी दुनिया।
साउंड नहीं आ रहा, साउंड नहीं आ रहा।
जी सर, बच्चों को बोलिए थोड़ा रुककर फिर से शुरू करने के लिए, साउंड नहीं आ रहा है सचमुच। प्रदीप सर, और फिर से शुरू करने बोलिए।
बच्चों अब अपना प्रेरणा कार्य किससे इसको दिखाओ जरा। उधर से आवाज नहीं आ रही। बच्चों फिर से कोशिश करो।
मीटिंग उन्होंने साइन किए हैं आप?
सर उनको बोलिए थोड़ा रुककर फिर से स्टार्ट करें, नहीं तो दूसरा टीम को मौका दीजिए, कुछ ऑडियो प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है।
बच्चों आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। बच्चों आप फिर से बोलो। बच्चों आवाज नहीं आ रही। बच्चों आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही, तो हम अगले कार्यक्रम की ओर चले। ठीक है, हम अगले कार्यक्रम की ओर चलते हैं। बच्चों आप थोड़ा रुक जाओ, हम अगले कार्यक्रम की ओर चलते हैं। अगले कार्यक्रम का नाम है बुलंद हौसले। वायोजा अदिति, आप इस परियोजना से जुड़िए।
यस सर। सर मेरा वीडियो आ रहा है?
हाँ वीडियो आ रहा है।
यस सर, हम स्टार्ट करते हैं। बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम, दिव्यांग हो भले, बढ़ते चलो तुम। ये सब बस एक सेकेंड, आदिति पावर पॉइंट दिखाएगी। यस सर, अब स्टार्ट करते हैं। बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम, दिव्यांग हो भले, बढ़ते चलो तुम। बोझ कोई तुम्हें समझता, बोझ नहीं हो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम। अपनी क्षमता को पहचानो, नए नए रोजगार को जानो, बोझ नहीं रहोगे, खुश रहोगे तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम। दिव्यांग हो भले, बढ़ते चलो तुम, दिव्यांगों के प्रति कर्तव्य तुम निभाओ, दिन के दो पल उन संग तुम बिताओ, दोस्त मान हाथ बढ़ाओ तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम, बढ़ते चलो तुम। दिव्यांग हो भले, बढ़ते चलो तुम, मिट जाए सारे फासले, ऐसे हैं तुम्हारे बुलंद हौसले। उन बुलंद हौसलों को सलाम करते हुए हम आगे बढ़ते हैं। शुभ अपराह्न आदरणीय महोदय जी, शिक्षकों और मेरे प्रिय मित्रों। आज मैं पयोजा,
मैं अलीवा,
हम तीनों आप सबको मिलकर पैरालंपिक खेलों के विषय में कुछ कहने जा रहे हैं। सबसे पहले जानते हैं पैरालंपिक खेल है क्या। पैरालंपिक खेल अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर आयोजित होने वाले बहु खेल प्रतियोगिताएं हैं, जिसमें शारीरिक अथवा मानसिक रूप से दिव्यांग खिलाड़ी भाग लेते हैं। यह खेल हर 4 साल के अंतराल पर आयोजित होता है। साल 1948 में लंदन में ओलंपिक खेलों के साथ ही डॉक्टर गटमैन ने दूसरे अस्पताल के मरीजों के साथ एक खेल प्रतियोगिता का आरंभ किया था। इस खेल प्रतियोगिता को काफी पसंद किया गया। देखते ही देखते ब्रिटेन के कई सारे स्पाइनल इंजरी यूनिट्स ने डॉक्टर गटमैन के इस अनोखे तरीके को अपनाया और एक दशक तक स्पाइनल इंजरी को ठीक करने के लिए रिहेबिलिटेशन प्रोग्राम चलता रहा। साल 1952 में फिर इन खेलों का आयोजन हुआ। इस बार ब्रिटिश खिलाड़ियों के साथ ईच सैनिकों ने भी भाग लिया। साल 1960 में रोम में पहले पैरालंपिक खेलों का आयोजन हुआ था। इसमें दुनिया भर के खिलाड़ियों ने भाग लिया था। 23 देशों के 400 खिलाड़ियों ने पैरालंपिक खेल में भाग लिया था। पहले तो सिर्फ खिलाड़ी पहिएदार कुर्सी में ही भाग ले सकते थे, पर देखते ही देखते हर तरह के खिलाड़ी को पैरालंपिक खेल में भाग लेने के लिए निमंत्रित किया गया। सबसे मजेदार बात जानने को यह है कि जब पहले पैरालंपिक खेलों का आयोजन हुआ था, तब डॉक्टर गटमैन ने पैरालंपिक खेल के शहर में 400 पहिएदार कुर्सी लेकर पहुंचे थे। अब मेरी दोस्त अलीवा आपको पैरालंपिक खेलों के विषय में अधिक जानकारी देने जा रही है। अलीवा।
धन्यवाद पयोजा। पैरालंपिक खेल ओलंपिक की समान है। अंतर बस ये है कि पैरालंपिक खेलों विश्व के भिन्न खिलाड़ियों के लिए होता है और ओलंपिक सामान्य खिलाड़ियों के लिए होता है। और सबसे अनोखी चीज वो है कि शीतकाल एवं ग्रीष्मकाल के खेल अलग अलग होते हैं। जैसे कि शीतकाल में स्केटिंग की जा सकती है परंतु ग्रीष्मकाल में नहीं, एवं ग्रीष्मकाल में रेस कर सकते हैं परंतु शीतकाल में नहीं। जैसे दो देशों का झंडा अलग अलग होता है, वैसे ही ओलंपिक एवं पैरालंपिक का झंडा भी अलग अलग होता है। ओलंपिक एवं का झंडा भी अलग अलग होता है। इन खेलों का आयोजन खिलाड़ियों के लिए पैरालंपिक एवं ओलंपिक का झंडा अलग अलग होता है। जिस वर्ष जिस देश में ओलंपिक का आयोजन होता है, उसी वर्ष उसी देश में पैरालंपिक का भी आयोजन होता है। आज तक विश्व के कुछ भागों में पैरालंपिक का आयोजन हो चुका है, जैसे कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया, ब्राजील, यूके, चीनी आदि। इस वर्ष का पैरालंपिक खेल टोक्यो में होगा। आइए अब हम पैरालंपिक के खिलाड़ियों के बारे में जानते हैं। दीपा मलिक भारत की प्रथम महिला जिसने एथलीट के क्षेत्र में गोल्ड मेडल जीता। विल्मा रेंडो भी एक भारतीय महिला है जिसने एथलीट के क्षेत्र में मेडल जीता। इन खिलाड़ियों से हमें ये पता चलता है कि जीवन में चाहे क्यों ना कुछ भी हो जाए, नहीं माननी चाहिए। इन खेलों का आयोजन खिलाड़ियों के लिए मात्र प्रतिस्पर्धा में भाग लेना नहीं, बल्कि स्वयं को प्रमाणित करने का एक सुनहरा अवसर होता है। भारत में भी इन बच्चों के लिए समय समय पर खेलों का आयोजन है। इन खेलों से खिलाड़ियों का मात्र आत्मविश्वास ही नहीं बढ़ता, उसके साथ साथ आत्मनिर्भरता भी बढ़ता है। हम सबको मिलकर भारत के सभी लोगों के साथ चाहिए ताकि मानवता की सोच बदले एवं मानवता की मेरी दोस्त अजीत
अलीबा, अलिया, आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। अलीबा
सर अब आ रही है?
हाँ आ रही है।
यस सर। मैं स्टार्टिंग से बोलूं फिर से?
नहीं, आप वहीं से स्टार्ट कीजिए।
जहां से खत्म था वहीं से बोलना शुरू करो। जहां से खत्म था वहीं से बोलना शुरू करो। इट्स ओके
सर, मैं स्टार्टिंग से ही शुरू कर देती हूँ फिर। पैरालंपिक खेल ओलंपिक के ही समान है। अंतर बस ये है कि पैरालंपिक का आयोजन विश्व के भिन्न क्षमता वाले खिलाड़ियों के लिए होता है एवं ओलंपिक सामान्य खिलाड़ियों के लिए होता है। सबसे अनोखी चीज ये है कि ग्रीष्मकाल एवं शीतकाल के खेल अलग अलग होते हैं। जैसे कि शीतकाल में स्केटिंग की जा सकती है परंतु ग्रीष्मकाल में नहीं, एवं ग्रीष्मकाल में रेस की जा सकती है परंतु शीतकाल में नहीं। जैसे दो देशों का झंडा अलग अलग होता है, वैसे ही ओलंपिक एवं पैरालंपिक का झंडा भी अलग अलग होता है। ओलंपिक एवं पैरालंपिक 4 वर्ष के अंतराल में होता है। जिस देश में ओलंपिक का आयोजन होता है उसी वर्ष उसी देश में पैरालंपिक का भी आयोजन होता है। आज तक विश्व के कुछ भागों में पैरालंपिक का आयोजन हो चुका है, जैसे यूके, ऑस्ट्रेलिया, चीनी, ब्राजील आदि। इस वर्ष का पैरालंपिक खेल टोक्यो में होगा। आइए अब हम जानते हैं पैरालंपिक के खिलाड़ियों के विषय में। दीपा मलिक भारत की प्रथम महिला जिसने एथलीट के क्षेत्र में मेडल जीता। विल्मा रेंडो भी एक भारत महिला है जिसने एथलीट के क्षेत्र में मेडल जीता। इन खिलाड़ियों से हमें ये पता चलता है कि चाहे जीवन में क्यों ना कुछ भी हो जाए, हमें कभी भी हार नहीं माननी चाहिए। इन खेलों का आयोजन खिलाड़ियों के लिए मात्र प्रतिस्पर्धा में भाग लेना नहीं, बल्कि स्वयं को प्रमाणित करने का एक सुनहरा अवसर होता है। भारत में इन खिलाड़ियों के लिए समय समय पर खेलों का आयोजन होता है। इन खेलों से खिलाड़ियों का मात्र विश्वास आत्मविश्वास ही नहीं बल्कि आत्मनिर्भरता भी बढ़ता है। हम सबको मिलकर काम करना होगा ताकि इनके लिए हम सब कुछ कर पाए और मानवता की बगिया तभी महकेगी जब हम सबकी सोच बदलेगी। अब मेरी दोस्त अदिति आपको आगे का बताएगी। अदिति।
अदिति, अदिति आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। अदिति।
सर अब आई? वो एक फाइटर थी। इस तरह वो पहली महिला भारतीय पैरालंपिक खिलाड़ी बन गई। शॉट पुट, भाला फेंक और अन्य खेलों में उनके पास राष्ट्रीय पदक और अंतर्राष्ट्रीय पदक हैं। अपने तैराकी प्रदर्शन के लिए उन्होंने 2012 में अर्जुन अवार्ड जीता। इसके बाद जानते हैं फरमान बादशाह के बारे में। बहुत कम उम्र में वह पोलियो से पीड़ित हो गए, लेकिन अपनी तमन्ना कठिनाइयों के बावजूद उन्होंने प्रयास जारी रखे और आखिरकार उन्होंने 49 किलोग्राम पावर लिफ्टिंग में स्वर्ण पदक जीतकर एक नया राष्ट्रीय रिकॉर्ड बनाया। उन्होंने पिछले 16 वर्ष में 3 पैरालंपिक्स जीते और उन्होंने अर्जुन पुरस्कार से सम्मानित किया गया। अब हम जानेंगे पूजा रानी के बारे में। बचपन में उन्हें पोलियो हो गया था, लेकिन पैरा स्पोर्ट्स में उनका रुचि उन्हें बताती रही। शूटिंग के प्रति उनका झुकाव था, लेकिन बुनियादी सुविधाओं की कमी के कारण उन्होंने तीरंदाजी को चुना। 2016 में उन्होंने नेशनल पैरा तीरंदाजी टूर्नामेंट में अपना पहला पदक जीता। उन्होंने चेक गणराज्य में विश्व रेटिंग टूर्नामेंट में 5वां स्थान हासिल किया और उन्होंने पैरालंपिक में भारत का प्रतिनिधित्व किया। अब हम जानेंगे देवेंद्र झंझारिया के बारे में। 8 वर्ष के आयु में उनका हाथ बिजली के झटके के बाद विचलित हो गया और आज वे भारत के सबसे सफल पैरालंपिक खेलों के एथलीट के रूप में जाने जाते हैं। वह वर्ष 2004 और 2016 में पैरालंपिक में 2 स्वर्ण पदक जीतने वाले पहले भारतीय पैरालंपिक एथलीट हैं। एक सरल भारतीय पैरालंपिक एथलीट को 2012 में पद्मश्री से सम्मानित किया गया था। तो अब हम जानेंगे अमित कुमार के बारे में। 22 साल की उम्र में एक सड़क दुर्घटना के बाद उन्होंने एक रीढ़ की हड्डी में चोट लगी थी जो उन्हें व्हीलचेयर तक सीमित कर दिया था, लेकिन राष्ट्रीय स्तर के पूर्व खिलाड़ी होने के नाते खेल के प्रति उनके प्यार ने उन्हें उस मुकाम तक पहुंचाया जहां वे आज एक प्रसिद्ध भारतीय पैरालंपिक एथलीट हैं जिन्होंने एक स्वर्ण और 2 राष्ट्रीय पदक जीते। उन्होंने डिस्क और क्लब थ्रो में अपना रास्ता पाया और अपने सपनों का पालन किया।
सर आप अपना कुछ मतामत देंगे?
हेलो अदिति।
हेलो सर।
सर हमने एक डिजिटल एल्बम बनाया है आप लोगों को दिखाने के लिए।
अच्छा अच्छा दिखा सरोजा।
तो क्या हम दिखा सकते हैं? यस सर।
सर आप अपना मतामत दीजिए।
हेलो अदिति।
सर हमारा स्क्रीन आ रहा है।
हाँ
हम
हाँ
लोग
आ रही है screen पर।
यस सर। पैरालंपिक खेलों के बारे में चलो जानते हैं। पैरालंपिक खेल क्या खेले जाते हैं? सबसे पहले तीरंदाजी। यह खेल है तीरंदाजी। यह खेल है घुड़सवारी। यह खेल है बाड़ लगाना। और यह खेल है फुटबॉल। यह खेल है बैडमिंटन। यह खेल है शूटिंग। यह खेल है तैराकी। यह खेल है वीडियो। और यह खेल है गोला फेंक। यह थे कुछ खेल जो पैरालंपिक खेल में खेले जाते हैं। आप सबके बहुमूल्य समय से हमें थोड़ा वक्त देने के लिए आप सबका धन्यवाद।
बहुत सुंदर अदिति पैदजा आपका गुरु, खेलों के बारे में बड़े अच्छी जानकारियां रखे हो।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू सर।
और हमारे भी हौसले बहुत बुलंद हैं, हमें भी चाहिए आप लोग के हौसले बहुत बुलंद है, और इसी बुलंद हौसलों से तुम लोग आगे बढ़ो, ठीक है। और कुछ देखो ना कि
थैंक यू सर।
कि जो शारीरिक जो विकार होता है वह बाधा नहीं होती है। आत्मशक्ति अपनी होनी चाहिए, मजबूत होनी चाहिए, आत्मबल अपना मजबूत होना चाहिए। अगर आत्मबल मजबूत है तो कोई भी लक्ष्य प्राप्त कर सकते हैं। यही थी मैंने आपकी।
यस सर।
हाँ ठीक है, तो आप लोग अपने बुलंद हौसलों से आगे बढ़िए। अच्छा ये बताओ, इसमें तुमने जो तुमने दिखाया, मैं उसी में से पूछता हूँ कि पहली महिला कौन थी जिसने पैरा ओलंपिक में पदक दिलाया?
सर
पहली महिला बताओ, पहली पैरा ओलंपिक जो एथलीट थी वो कौन थी, क्या नाम था जिसने पैरा ओलंपिक में इंडिया को कोई पदक दिलाया, भारत को?
सर देवेंद्र झाझरिया और दीपा मल्लिक।
महिला महिला।
सर दीपा मलिक।
हाँ यस दीपा। क्या एथलीट थी, क्या क्या था, किस किस ने, क्या जो गेम क्या क्या था, किस किस ने पार्टिसिपेट करे थे, किन किन खेलों में?
सर वो शॉटपुट खिलाड़ी थी।
और
सर उनने एथलीट के क्षेत्र में गोल्ड मेडल जीता था और भारत की
एथलीट
प्रथम
में
पैरालंपिक
एथलीट
खिलाड़ी
में
बनी थी।
हाँ बेटा, एथलीट में तो अलग अलग खेल है ना एथलीट में। तो एथलीट में क्या क्या, जैसे कि तुमने शॉट पुट था, और क्या था उनका?
सर वो गोला फेंक खेल भी खेले थे।
तो शॉट पुट और गोला फेंक में क्या अंतर है, बता दो हमको।
यस सर।
ठीक है, धन्यवाद सर।
ओके
हमारा
ओके ओके सर।
योजना प्रदर्शनी में है व्याकरण, जो अभी हम दिखा नहीं पा रहे थे, अब हम उसको फिर से शुरू करते हैं। संख्या
ठीक है। हेलो।
यस सर।
ठीक है बेटा, आपका प्रेजेंटेशन बहुत खूबसूरत रहा, आपने बहुत सारी जानकारियां रखी हो, ठीक है। आगे देखिए सर।
थैंक यू सर।
ओके बेटा, कोई नहीं, बुलंद हौसलों से आगे बढ़ो, बहुत बढ़िया।
संज्ञा की आखिरी अनोखी दुनिया, इसको प्रारंभ कीजिए श्रेयस एंड आशुतोष।
नेक्स्ट सर क्लास।
कुछ तकनीकी खराबी आने के कारण बच्चों की आवाज नहीं आ रही। सर हम इस कार्यक्रम को यहीं पर समाप्त करते हैं। धन्यवाद, आपने अपना बहुमूल्य समय हमें दिया, और राजश्री मैडम आपने भी अपना बहुमूल्य समय देकर हमारे बच्चों को हौसला दिया, और बच्चे, मुझे उम्मीद है कि बच्चे जो है आगे और भी अच्छा करेंगे। इसके लिए मैं आपको धन्यवाद देता हूँ। धन्यवाद सर।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सर आपको।
आप सभी का धन्यवाद।
अच्छा लगा आपका सारा जो प्रोग्राम था, बहुत ही सुंदर, बहुत ही बढ़िया, इनोवेटिव है सब कुछ, और आप इसके धन्यवाद के पात्र हैं सर।
आपको भी धन्यवाद सर, आपने बहुत बहुत प्रश्न पूछे और बच्चे बहुत
खूबसूरत प्रेजेंटेशन बच्चों ने दिया है सर। बच्चों ने बहुत मेहनत की है और कलेक्शन भी बहुत खूबसूरत किया है, बहुत अच्छा कलेक्शन किया है सब कुछ का, और ये सब आपका सहयोग है बच्चों के लिए, और बड़ा अच्छा लगा।
जी सर, ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म में बच्चों की तैयारी, ये छोटे छोटे बच्चे हैं, 6 क्लास के बच्चे तो काफी छोटे हैं, ठीक है, तो उसके हिसाब से काफी अच्छी तैयारी है। आपकी जो गाइडेंस है वो भी काफी महत्वपूर्ण है सर। प्रदीप सर धन्यवाद। पांडे जी आपका भी धन्यवाद।
आपको भी धन्यवाद
सर।
अब अपना अगला कार्यक्रम संस्कृत की ओर चलते हैं।
सर हम लोग लीव करें?
हाँ आप लीव।
जी सर धन्यवाद।
कॉर्नर पूरा कॉर्नर
I request all the students, please open your camera and on your mic. श्रीमद पंकज विस्तरो हरिधरो वायुर्महेन्द्रो चंद्रो भास्कर वितपालो वरुणो धर्माधिपालो प्रद्युम्नो नळकुवर सुरगज चिंतामणि कौस्तुभम् स्वामी शक्तिधरस्तु लंगळधरम् कुर्वन्तु ते मंगलम्। शीत ऋतौ मार्गशीर मासस्य शुक्लपक्षे सर्वेषां कृते सुस्वागतम्। मान्याः विद्यालयस्य अध्यक्ष महोदयाः, उपस्थिताः पूज्याः विद्यालयस्य गुरवः तथा मम स्नेहाशिषः छात्राः ये सम्प्रति अन्तर्जाल माध्यमेन विराजमानाः सन्ति तेषां कृते सुस्वागतं करोमि। पुनश्च विशेषरूपेण सुस्वागतं करोमि छात्राः ये महोदयाः सम्प्रति अन्तर्जाल माध्यमेन उपस्थिताः सन्ति ते महाभागा अद्य विचारपतिरूपेण विराजमानाः सन्ति। ते महाभागा संस्कृत साहित्यस्य संस्कृत व्याकरणस्य प्रख्यात पंडिताः सन्ति, विद्वांसः सन्ति। ते महाभागा श्रीदेवी संस्कृत विभागस्य मुख्य अध्यापक रूपेण कार्यं कुर्वन्ति। तेषां महोदयानां ते महोदया मम पूज्याः मम प्रियाः भ्रातरः डॉक्टर रवीन्द्र कुमार शतपथी महोदयानां मम हृदयस्पन्दन पक्षतः हार्दं सुस्वागतं करोमि। महोदया भवन्तः सुस्वागतम्। अद्य अन्तर्जाल माध्यमेन भवन्तः अस्माकं छात्राणां परियोजना कार्यक्रमं विचारयितुम् अत्र विराजमानाः सन्ति। एतदर्थं भवतां सुस्वागतं। सम्प्रति अहम् आह्वयामि स्वर्णकाक परियोजना कार्यक्रम कर्तुं ये छात्राः विराजमानाः सन्ति तेषां आह्वयामि. My dear students, those who are preparing Swarnakaka, please proceed.
लोभात् क्रोधः प्रभवति, लोभात् कामः प्रजायते, लोभान् मोहश्च नाशश्च, लोभः पापस्य कारणम्. नमो नमः. अहम् आदित्यवर्णा नवमकक्षायाः छात्रा अस्मि. मम परियोजनायाः नाम भवति स्वर्णकाकः. अहम् अस्य विषये वदिष्यामि. प्रत्येक जन्तूनां मनसि लोभः ग्रासं करोति. एषः लोभः सर्वान् दहति. कथं लोभात् मुक्ति प्राप्यते तस्मिन् विषये कथयिष्यामि.
नमो नमः. अहं प्रीतिप्रसन्नखुण्टिया नवमकक्षायाः छात्रः अस्मि. अहम् अपि समानविषये वदिष्यामि. Honesty comes by nature, but greed is learned from others.
Greed was never capable of bringing good fortune to any human. The Britishers came to India because they were fascinated by India's wealth, immense diversity, and its profitable location. They thought they could defeat us, the Indians, but the tables turned and the Indians rose stronger than ever and defeated the Britishers.
नमो नमः. अहम् अन्वेषा अक्षिता नवमकक्षायाः छात्रा अस्मि. अहमपि समान विषये वदिष्यामि. Today I am here to tell you all about a story which describes us about the consequences of being greedy and the rewards we get by being kind. The story Swarnakakaha, composed by Sri Padma Shastri, is extracted from one of his greatest storybooks named Vishwa Katha Shatak. In this story, he tried to depict the consequences of being greedy and self-centered and the rewards of being kind, generous, and honest via a fictional crow who had wings of gold and a beak of silver.
Once upon a time, there was this old lady in this small village who was drowning in poverty. She used to live in her small home with her daughter who was absolutely beautiful and polite. The other day, the lady asked her daughter to take the tray of rice and keep it under the sunlight. She asked her to make sure no bird comes and feeds on it, but she was sort of unsuccessful in doing so. After some time, an unusual crow with golden wings and silver beak came and started to feed on the rice grains.
The girl, seeing the crow eat the rice, got worried and told, "My mother is very old and poor. Please don't eat the rice grains." But the crow instead told her not to worry and that she should come to his palace on the peepal tree at the outskirts of the village before sunrise. The girl was still not convinced and wasn't able to sleep at that night. Later, the next morning, she reached at the palace before the sunrise. There, she saw the golden palace of the crow and was quite impressed. Then came the crow, who saw the girl and asked if she would like to go up to the palace in a golden ladder, a silver ladder, or on a copper one. She said, "I am a daughter of a poor mother, so I would like to go up on a copper ladder."
But instead, the crow gave her the gold ladder. She went up, saw all the ancient stuff beautifully adoring the palace, and was quite astonished. She walked in to find the crow, asked her if she would like to have her food on a gold plate, or on a silver plate, or on a copper one. She gave the same explanation and chose to have her food on the copper plate. But the crow gave her food on the gold plate. Yet the girl was still worried about the grains the crow had eaten. So she asked him to return her the value of the rice grains.
The crow didn't say anything and went inside his room and soon came back with 3 boxes of different sizes. He then asked the girl to take one of the boxes as the value of the rice. She said, "I am a poor girl, and so the smallest box is enough," and took the smallest box and bid goodbye. She went home and opened the box to find it filled with various precious gems. She was so happy, and the woman and her daughter's financial condition became better.
Later that day, another greedy woman living in the same village came to know about the incident and how the lady became rich. She decided to execute the same plot and told her daughter, who was equally greedy, to keep the tray of rice outside under the sunshine and wait for the golden crow to come and feed on it. She waited, the crow came, fed on the rice, and the girl asked him to return her the value of the rice grains. As they expected, the crow invited her to his palace, and she arrived there the next day before the sunrise. He saw the girl and asked if she would prefer a gold, silver, or a copper ladder to climb up to the palace. But unlike the other girl, she preferred the gold one.
The crow gave her the copper ladder instead. After climbing up, she was asked if she would like to have her food on a gold, a silver, or a copper plate. She again chose the gold plate, and similarly, the crow gave her food on the copper plate instead. She then, after eating her food, asked the crow to give her the value of the rice grains. He again went into the room and brought 3 boxes and threw them in front of the girl and asked her to choose one. As expected by the crow, she chose the biggest one with an expectation that it would be filled with gems and jewels. But when she went back home and opened the box, she found only a big black snake inside it. She and her mother were scared and decided to relinquish their greed.
Thus, we can conclude that what we do comes back to us. We reap what we sow. Greed only brings misfortunes, and it is us who suffer. We should learn to accept what we have and should not play unethical games to get what we want. As long as greed is stronger than compassion, there will always be suffering. It is therefore rightly said, contentment is the first step towards a happy life.
वयं स्वस्य आवश्यकतानुसारम् इच्छां कुर्युः अधिकलोभेन तस्य दुष्परिणामः भवति अतः एव उच्यते सन्तोषं परमं सुखम्.
Now I am going to explain some more facts and reports on greed, which is exploiting the present scenario. So before I start, I would like to open up with a quote that greed is not a financial issue, it's a heart issue. Now the question arises that what is greed, or what is the definition of greed? And the answer is it is a desire for more and more need of food, money, power, etc. than we really need. It means that आवश्यकता से अधिक पाने की चाह या इच्छा. So here I am presenting you some of dohe, slokas and quotes on love, lalach or greed. It is rightly said by Kabir Das that जहाँ दया वहाँ धर्म, जहाँ लोभ वहाँ पाप, जहाँ क्रोध वहाँ नाश, जहाँ क्षमा वहाँ आप. And now here I am presenting a short story of a greedy dog or लालची कुत्ता. एक बार एक कुत्ते को बहुत जोर से भूख लगी थी, तभी उसे एक रोटी मिली. वह उस रोटी का पूरा आनंद लेना चाहता था, इसलिए वह उसे शांति में बैठकर खाने की इच्छा में रोटी को अपने मुंह में दबाकर नदी की ओर चल दिया. नदी पर एक छोटा पुल था. जब कुत्ता नदी पार कर रहा था, तभी उसे पानी में अपनी परछाई दिखाई दी. उसने अपनी परछाई को दूसरा कुत्ता समझा और उसकी रोटी छीनना चाहा. रोटी छीनने के लिए उसने भौंकते हुए नदी में छलांग लगा दी. मुंह खुलते ही उसके मुंह की रोटी नदी के जल में गिर गई और बह गई, और लालची कुत्ता भूखा ही रह गया. इसलिए कहा गया है, लालच बुरी बला है. So here is another short story on greed, that is Makhi ka lalach. In this story, it is described that how those people to get the taste they fall in greed. They are as full as flies. To enjoy the taste, they are destroying their own health. Then they just agonize in disease and they just die. So now here I am going to explain some scientific reports on greed. Four replications of beef and collegiate study examined the moderating effects of greed attitudes on the relationship between socio-economic status, that is SES, and unethical behavior. In the original study, the researchers found that both greed and SES predicted increased propensity to engage in unethical behavior. Furthermore, this association was moderated such that the effects of SES on unethical behavior were no longer present in the greed prime condition versus the neutral condition. A meta-analysis was conducted with all replications and the original study and found no moderating effect on grid on the relationship between SES and unethical behavior. Now, now how greed is a reason of corruption and social exploitation. So here is the reason that the corruption of greed is simply the theft of public resources. It is much like petty theft and armed robbery. It is an exploitation of weakness in any political or economic system. This is the type of corruption that worries the public as well as the society, which are exploited by such corruption. So here I am showing you that how billionaire greed ruined a perfectly good strategy called corporate sustainability. Greed is the religion of billionaires. This is the reason for ruining the corporate sustainability. They use more and more natural resources, which leads to decrease in natural resources and use global cheap labor and provide them low wages and supply the consumer junk in high cost. This also leads to pollution in environment as well as the society. Greedy personality and spirituality. Stubbornness is the nucleus part of it, and the other parts are arrogance, impatience, self destruction, self deprecation, martyrdom, and the main part of it is the greed. Greed is a double edged sword because it hampers and catches up with all the edges of the society and leads to destruction in education, gender exploitation, and tenure. Greed stopping human evolution. Earlier, when humans were first introduced on the earth, they searched for food. Then they discovered fire. Then wheel. Now they are just running after money, which makes them greedy. Now, referring to the present situation, as we see, many rich countries out of greed have become inconsiderate towards the poorer countries. Because of too much of money, they are greedy to buy COVID vaccines, which might come in the market anytime sooner. They have decided to buy huge amount of vaccines, which is way more than that their population. That is as much as 9 times their population. On the other hand, poor countries cannot even afford to buy vaccines for all of their people just for the sake of the rich people who might empty the stock of the vaccines. Or after this pandemic, many people have realized the importance of helping others and giving up greed. In this way, our society is growing better and better and proves our humanity. So, I would like to sign off with a quote that the perspective of a greedy person is to need more and more, but the perspective of an honest person is to donate more and more.
Now, I am going to tell you all a shloka from the Upanishad which tells us about what happens if we become greedy. Om Ishavasyamidam Sarvam Yat Kincha Jagatyam Jagat Tena Tyaktena Bhujintha Magritaha Kasya Shriddhanam.
Now I am going to tell you a shloka about greed. Garvaya paripidaye durjasya dhanam balam sajanasya tu danaya rakshanaya cha te sada.
Now I am also going to tell a shloka on greed. Yatha chintang tatha vacho, yatha vachas tatha kriya, chite vachi kriyayang cha sadhu name karupata.
मित्राणि यदि वयं मनसि सुविचारं करिष्यामः तर्हि सुखेन जीविष्यामः जयतु संस्कृतं जयतु भारतम्
समीचीनम् छात्राः अतीव शोभनम् अतीव समीचीनं वैज्ञानिक वैज्ञानिक उपस्थापना अत्र भवन्तः सर्वे उपस्थापनम् अकुर्वन् सम्प्रति अहम् अनुरोधं करोमि डॉक्टर रवींद्र कुमार शतपथी महोदयान् कृपया यदि भवन्तः किञ्चित् छात्राणां कृते प्रष्टुम् इच्छन्ति कृपया पृच्छन्तु। Dear sir, please on mute.
Okay. विषय अयम् अतीव सुन्दररूपेण छात्रैः उपस्थापितः। विषयस्य स्वर्णकाक इति नवमकक्षायाः विषयस्य अतीव सुन्दरम् उपस्थापनं छात्रैः कृतम् अस्ति। वैज्ञानिकं विश्लेषणमपि कृतम् अस्ति। उपनिषदीय दृष्टिकोणात् अपि तस्य विश्लेषणं कथं लोभः न कर्तव्य वैदिक साहित्ये उपनिषदीय साहित्ये वेदान्ते तद विषय अपि उपस्थापन समय अवशेषे ते उपपादितवन्तः। तो अतीव शोभनम् उपस्थापनं। धन्यवादार्ह सर्वे छात्राः। तत्रैव अयमेव एक प्रश्नः अस्ति। छात्राः तस्य उत्तरं प्रयच्छन्तु। चेत् ये आदित्यवर्ण अन्वेषा कोऽपि भवतु प्रति प्रश्न एकः प्रश्न मम अस्ति। One question I am having for you. Which
Yes,
country is
sir.
being considered as सोने की चिड़िया? Any of you answer. Maybe Aditya Varna or Anvesha or Priti. Any of you? Which country is being considered as सोने की चिड़िया? America, London or Bharat?
Sir, India.
Thank you very much. So this is called. So have you seen Golden Crow?
No, sir.
No, sir.
But the in story it is there. So
Yes, sir.
what for this such type of presentation of the writer to teach moral lesson to students or any other intention or to create greediness?
Yes, sir. The writer of the story, Sri Padma Shastri, he used the fictional character, the Golden Crow, because most of the time the students, the children, they listen to the fictional stories from which they learn a lot of morals, ethics, and values they should implement in their lives. So the usage of the fictional crow will make the story look more interesting, for which students will feel the eagerness to read it. So he chose to
Thank
use
you.
the Golden Crow.
Yeah, right answer. Right answer. To draw the attention of teenagers. Right answer. Thank you very much. Okay. We'll proceed to the next project. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir.
Three
Thank you, sir.
participants of the Swarnakaka,
Thank you,
Aditya
sir.
Varna, Anvesha, Priti Prasanna, Aneke Dhanyavadaha, Sukushaliнаः सन्तु गृहे तिष्ठन्तु सुरक्षिताः भवन्तु। धन्यवादाः।
धन्यवाद
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Friends, very nice, excellent. सम्प्रति अहं कालिदास विषयोपरि परियोजना कार्यस्य छात्राणाम् आह्वानं करोमि। कृपया अग्रेसर। I request students Suvalakshmi and Snehans, please proceed. Suvalakshmi, Snehans, Suvalakshmi, Snehans. Please respond.
नमो नमः.
Open your video, please.
नमो नमः. मम नाम स्नेहांजना अस्मि.
Proceed.
शुभलक्ष्मी.
जीवेषु करुणा चापि मैत्रितेषु विद्यताम्. Be compassionate and friendly to all living beings. नमो नमः. आदरणीय प्रधानाचार्य शिक्षक शिक्षिका च. मम नाम सुबलक्ष्मी सामल अस्ति. अहं नवम कक्षाया छात्रा अस्मि. अहं कालिदास मम विषयम् अस्ति. कवि शिरोमणि परंतु विश्वश्रेष्ठ कवि अस्ति. महाराज विक्रमादित्यस्य राजभाय अयं प्रतिष्ठितो विद्वान् इति सर्वे स्वीक्रियते. कालिदासस्य काव्ये अलौकिकम् अपूर्वम् असाधारणं च सौन्दर्यं दृश्यते. कालिदासेन प्रकृति मानवसह रूपेण वर्णिता. महाकवि कालिदास सः कविगुरु इति कथयते. रघुवंशं कुमारसम्भवं च महाकाव्यं कालिदासः. विश्वसाहित्यम् अयं शेक्सपियरेण कविसः सम्मतः धार्यते.
Kalidas was a classic Sanskrit author and is often regarded as ancient India's greatest playwright and dramatist. Most of his works were based on the Ramayana, the Mahabharata, and the Puranas. He was born in 5th century CE and was a Brahmin's child. At the age of 6 months, he was left an orphan and was adopted by an ox driver. He grew to manhood without formal education, yet with remarkable beauty and grace of manner. He had a great influence on several Sanskrit works, on all Indian literature. He had a great impact on Rabindranath Tagore. The Meghadutam's romanticism is found in Tagore's poem on the monsoons. According to Del Carnegie, father of modern medicine, Sir William Osler always kept on his desk a poem written by Kalidas. He was supposed to be an ignorant person till he deceitfully got married to a highly educated lady called Vidyotama. After a shock treatment by his wife, who threw him out of the house, he diverted all his energy towards getting educated and become a world-renowned poet and playwright. Works of Kalidas. He wrote 3 plays, one Abhijala Sakuntalam, which tells the story of King Dushyata, who while on a hunting trip meets Shakuntalam, the adopted daughter of a sage, and marries her. This masterpiece was among the first Sanskrit works to be translated into English and since have been translated into many languages. Malavikagna Mitram tells the story of King Agnimitra who falls in love with a picture of an exiled servant girl named Malvika. When the queen discovers her husband's passion for the girl, she becomes infuriated and has Malvika imprisoned. But as fate would have it, Malvika is in fact a true born princess, thus legitimizing the affair. Vikramorvashyam, which tells the story of mortal King Puravas and celestial nymph Urvashi who fall in love. He wrote 2 poems, namely Raghuvamsham, which is an epic poem about king of the Raghu dynasty, and Kumaravansabham, which describes the birth and adolescence of the goddess Parvati and her marriage with Lord Shiva. He also wrote two minor poems, Ritu Samraha, which describes the 6 seasons that experiences of 2 lovers in each of the season. It was first Sanskrit text to be printed and published in Calcutta in 1992. Meghaduta. It is considered to be one of the greatest Sanskrit poems in India. A poem of 120 stanza divided into 2 parts, Puva and Uttara Megha. It describes how a yaksha has been banished by his master to a remote region for a year, asked for a cloud to make a message to his lovely wife. Then one day monsoon started splash upon earth. The Yaksha saw a rain cloud pass by and requested it to carry message to his wife. They moved to Mount Kailash. Then he describes the route and cloud should be taken in the northward direction. The emotions portrayed by Kalidas in his lyric poem Meghaduta are extremely exquisite, giving rise to the poem first being translated into English by Horace Hayman Wilson in 1813.
Kavikulaguru Kalidas Sanskrit University. It is an university dedicated to advanced learning of Sanskrit, which is considered one of the oldest language on earth. It is situated in the state of Maharashtra in India. It was established on 18 September 1997. Poet Kalidas Memorial Nagpur, Kalidas Marika in Explorial Nagpur, Sanskrit plays by Kalidas influenced later 18th and 19th century European literatures. Indian spiritual values and high moral tone expressed through her immortal Sanskrit literature was to make a great impact on minds of creative writers all around. Kalidas is also known as Indian Shakespeare. Shakespeare as well as Kalidas have evoked the feeling of wonder in their literature and dramatic composition as much by the presence of divine or semi-divine characters. He taught us about life, how to face problems, how to be happy in any situation and many more. Kalidas plays have been translated into many languages abroad. His determination of the work made the great man way to success. He never gave up and took all knowledge from all the world, and this helped him to be a great name today. He is referred as a milestone in the history of India. Mahakavi Kalidasasya Pratibha Sarvotama Mukhat Asti. धन्यवाद.
Okay, we are Subhalakshmi.
Yes, sir.
And okay, thank you very much for the presentation regarding the Kalidas, who is very often being considered as the Shakespeare of India. I think he's more than this, because Shakespeare only dramatist. He is famous for his dramaturgy, but Kalidas was much more than Shakespeare. That he has written the epic Raghuvansham, other also drama, that is Abhigyana Shakuntalam.
Yes, sir.
So these are much more than what we speak, the quotation Shakespeare of India. So okay, Kalidas, the wonderful presentation you are having. So Kalidas, so any poet which we can compare, that you give one example, Indian poet having that caliber to that of Kalidas, you know, any Indian poet, just name, maybe
Sir,
we can compare,
Rabindranath
may not
Tagore.
compare, any other Sanskrit poet regarding Sanskrit. Kalidas, the topmost poet. So he excel. Almost all poet is true, and is being considered by some of them, as you told, the Shakespeare of India. But I want to know some other Sanskrit poet names from you.
Sir Valmiki.
Thank you. Valmiki. Subhalakshmi.
Yes, sir.
Any other Sanskrit poet name you know?
So we can also compare
You
Kalidas
read.
with Rabindranath Tagore, because Rabindranath Tagore has written many books, and even like Kalidas, he explains nature and the creation of the God, the lovely creation of the God, the nature, And Rabindranath Tagore, Kalidas, one of the famous poet, Meghaduta, he has also compared the writings and explained Meghaduta in a very good words in Rabindranath Tagore poem, one of his famous poem.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Wonderful presentation on Kalidas.
Thank you.
And you are well aware of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your guidance. संस्कृत परियोजना कार्यस्य अन्तिमे पर्यावरणं छात्राः अहम् आह्वानं करोमि आह्वयामि दीपायन मिश्र श्रेया सालोनी कृपया अग्रे सरतु. I request Dipayana and Shreya Saloni.
Yes, sir.
On your video and on your mic. Dipayana and Shreya.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. नमो नमः. अहं दीपायनः नवमकक्षायाः छात्रः पर्यावरणं विषये वदिष्यामि.
शुभमध्याह्नम्. अहं श्रेया नवमकक्षाः छात्रः पर्यावरणविषये वदिष्यामि.
We're here to say about environment, and the Sanskrit term of environment is पर्यावरण. पर्यावरणम् अर्थात् जीवनं. यदि पर्यावरणं सुरक्षितं न भविष्यति तर्हि सम्पूर्णजीवनं विनश्यति. पर्यावरणस्य अर्थः किं भवति? What is environment? It's not just like trees, mountains, plains, or anything else. And as we go for the usual meaning, we say it as the surroundings or the conditions in which a person, animal, or plant lives. If you'll go for the other meaning, then it's the natural world as a whole or in a particular geographical area, especially affected by human activity. As I think, we humans are dangerous species because we humans are dangerous species. Nature is made for us and we are too, but we destroy the nature which even can stand without our support. The environment is an important issue even when society is faced with economic crisis, wars, and unending social problems. It matters because Earth is the only home that humans have and provides air, food, and other needs. Our ancient scriptures mentioned our environment that Paryavarana means our Mother Earth. Our source of knowledge is Veda, which also means knowledge. It is mentioned in Atharva Veda, Mata Bhumihi Putro Ahang Prithivya. अर्थात माता भूमि मेरी माँ है और मैं उसका पुत्र हूँ. In Yajurveda also it is mentioned that Namo Matre Prithivye Namo Matre Prithivyaha. अर्थात माता पृथ्वी को नमस्कार है, मातृभूमि को नमस्कार है. In Bhumi Sukta also it's mentioned सा नो भूमि विसर्जन्तः जतां माता पुत्राय न मे पयः. अर्थात मातृभूमि मुझे पुत्र के लिए दूध आदि शक्ति पदार्थ प्रदान करें. What did the Vedas say about environment? Veda पर्यावरणस्य विषये किं वदति? The Vedas are the first text in library of mankind. Vedic view on environment is well defined in one verse of the Atharva Veda, where three coverings of our surroundings are referred as Chandamasi. Wise utilize the three elements variously, which are varied, visible, and full of qualities. These are air, water, and plants. Now I over to Shreya.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, not over.
Okay.
पर्यावरणस्य महत्त्वं किं भवति? What is the importance of environment? The ecosystem in which we all live provides natural services for human and all other species that are essential for our health, quality of life, and survival.
And the first thing we should keep in mind that the polythene we all are using is just harming our natural environment. There are some people who really want to bring a change in this world but failed due to mass support. The polythene we use is not biodegradable. If we throw it here and there, then the cows and street dogs may eat them all. That polythene will not pass through their digestive system and it will block it. This may result in the death of innocent animals. Animals are not too wise like humans that they can distinguish between edible and non-edible things. They count on us. So for that, we need to take care of our surroundings. I over to Shreya.
The cause of the disease like skin cancer is just due to the human activities. Skin cancer is caused due to the reaching of UV rays from the surface, depleting the ozone layer, which helps the UV rays to reach us. The ozone layer depletes due to the production of chlorofluorocarbons produced by the human activities. So indirectly, we reach the conclusion that human activities lead to the disease like skin cancers.
And yes, in some cases, like landslides are also caused by the human activities, by building roads and structures without adequate grading of slopes, poorly planned alteration of drainage patterns, and disturbing old landslides. So I made a conclusion that humans are responsible for the destruction of the natural world, natural environment. The environment which gives us peace is simply destroyed by us humans. So that's why I said above, we humans are a dangerous species. And now we'll get to the important thing that Shreya will describe us more.
Uh, how can we save our environment? We must all aware that how can our environment be safe. We have to make the strategy by which we will follow up the work. We can have a field trip, case study seminar, Patha and plantation, and we should follow the government rules and regulation. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan should be followed. Sometimes awareness programs should be conducted among the students. Our first and prime duties says us we must clean our surroundings. Paryavaranasya पर्यावरणस्य पर्यावरणस्य सुरक्षाम् अस्माकं
संरक्षणं करणीयम् अस्माभिः. Very good.
अस्माकं
Wonderful presentation.
वर्तते.
मम निवेदनं सर्वेषां कृते भवति यत् पर्यावरणस्य सुरक्षा हि भगवतः सेवा. So I request to all my fellow mates to at least plant one tree in a year and take proper care of it. Please do not destroy the nature without any hard purpose. Please start planting trees and making our earth green. In this pandemic situation, I would rather like to say that the spreading of this virus was more due to loss of environment. Trees play here an important role. With my last words, I sign off. Prakriti ichchati asmakam udarata. The nature needs our support. Dhanyavadaha. Jayatu Sanskritam. Jayatu Bharatam.
Very good. You have given a very good message to the society that we have to plant trees. And I want to know, just have a little query from you. So many trees are there. So we all know tree plantation should be done. So just I have a little query from you. Want to know whether you are conscious of it or not. So which gulma plant gives 24-hour oxygen? Then another question, both of you try to answer. Another question, which tree gives 24 hours oxygen? Try. So you told the tree plantation and that we can pollution we can avoid through this. So we must also know which tree gives much more oxygen to the entire environment. Second, because the environment is polluted, we are suffering and we are responsible for that. And we are cutting trees day and night. So we are not thinking that the plantation. You have given a wonderful message, but I have a little query. which tree gives the maximum oxygen?
Sir, I know.
Tree.
Sir, it's a plant, aloe vera, which
What?
it's
Plant.
it's a
Any plant? Which plant
aloe
gives
vera.
24 hours oxygen?
Sir, aloe
Hmm.
vera.
Sir, can I say?
No, it is tulsi plant. Tulsi plant. So there is a tradition to have the plantation in front of every house as per the Indian culture. So this is the scientific reason behind it. So our forefathers, they have instructed to plant a tulsi plant. The scientific reason behind it that it is a gulma, not the tree. Tulsi plant gives 24 hours oxygen. One more question. So which tree पेड़ जिसको कहते हैं gives 24 hours oxygen?
Sir, I assume it's people tree. People.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. The people tree gives 24 hours oxygen, but we are out of track. We don't think of the people tree.
Yes, sir.
Rather, we cut it. So you, the younger generation, think of it. Bring the total greenery to the society by having the plantation of more and more trees, and those trees give more oxygen. We should give importance so we can save this world from the pollution. So
Yes,
another
sir.
more thing, and the pollution due to how many pollution by which the Paryavarana is being polluted.
Sir, air pollution, water
Speak.
pollution.
Sir,
Uh,
sir, environmental pollutions means air pollution or smoke. Means smoke can cause air pollution or noise
air
pollution,
pollution, what?
water
Air.
pollution.
Thank you. Air pollution, soil pollution, water pollution, so many things you read in
Yes,
science.
sir.
So there is nothing more it, Paryavarana. So this is you see, you would have seen the scenario of the Delhi, how they are in a
Yes, sir.
suffocated way,
Yes,
not
sir.
able to move on the street. This much
Yes, sir.
pollution. So this is our first and foremost due to very good message you have given, the
Thank
plantation
you,
of
sir. Thank you,
trees,
sir.
and you have also answered the people tree gives the
24
highest
hours
oxygen
oxygen.
to 24 hours oxygen supply to the entire environment. Through this, if you have more plantation of people tree, tulsi plant, so that also other trees. That does not mean everywhere we will plant all these too. So we should give importance, but it is not given. The people tree plantation is not given the importance. Tulsi plants from are one or two in front of the house we have. But we should try to have so wonderful message. Thank you both for wonderful presentation. Thank you
Welcome,
very
sir.
much.
Thank you, sir.
Dipayana, that is Shreya.
Welcome, sir.
Shreya and Dipayana, thank you for your पर्यावरण सुरक्षा अनेके धन्यवादाः अस्मिन्नेव क्षणे कुशलिनः सन्तु सुखिनः भवन्तु सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु मा कश्चित् दुःखभाग् भवेत् हरि ओम थैंक यू वेरी मच
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank you, friends.
ओके
Thank you, Deepan and Shreya. Very beautiful way you presented your project. Thanks a lot. Now I give my sincere thanks to my guide, my teacher, and my big brother, Dr. Ravindra Kumar Satpathy. Sir, you spent your valuable time for us. From my core of heart, I pay sincere thanks to you, and also I give my sincere thanks to my school computer department teachers for your guidance that we can do properly. Thanks to the teachers, and also I give my sincere thanks to my principal sir for your guidance. My students today represented their projects beautiful. Thank you all.
धन्यवादः।
Thank you, sir.
ଆଲୁଅ ଯେତିକି ଅନ୍ଧାର ସେତିକି ଏହି ଯେ ଗହନ ବନ ତେଣୁ ଆପଣା କାକରେ ନ ହୋଇ ଅଟଳ ରହେ ମନ ଆଗରେ ପଡ଼ିଛି ପଥ ବହୁ ଦୂର ଆହୁରି କେତେ ଯେ ବାକି ଚାଲିବି ନ ପଡ଼ିବି ଥକି ମୁଠିବା ଆଗରୁ ନମସ୍କାର ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ ये कलंक तरफ वर्चुअल प्लेटफॉर्म जरिए आयोजित वार्षिक प्रदर्शनी অনুষ্ঠান चेयरमैन सर जोधमान निर्देशक डॉक्टर केशव चंद्र सत्तर सह निर्देशिका मैडम सुजाता विचारक मंडली विद्यालय अध्यक्ष शिक्षक शिक्षयित्री अभिभावक और छात्र छात्री मान ओडिया विभाग तरफ समस्त हार्दिक अभिनंदन आयोजित प्रकल्प प्रदर्शनी ओडिया विभाग तरफ समुदाय नवाटी प्रकल्प स्थापित कर प्रकल्प निमंते विचारक भाव अच्छा यूनिट 8 सम्माननीय शरद चंद्र राणा सर एलआरडीबी कटक सम्माननीय श्रीमती राजलक्ष्मी मिश्र मुझे सादर स्वागत जनाइबा सहित कार्यक्रम को आगे नेबा अनुरोध कर प्रकल्प समुदाय दुईटी विभाग अच्छी वरिष्ठ और कनिष्ठ विभाग वरिष्ठ विभाग में दुईटी प्रकल्प अच्छी प्रथम प्रकल्पटी होची धर्मपदर व्यथा एथिरे 4 जन छात्र छात्री सक्रिय भाव में अंशग्रहण करछन वर्तमान मु एही प्रकल्पटी को उपस्थापन करबा श्रुति को अनुरोध करूची
शुभ अपराह्न उपस्थित थिबा समस्त सुधी वृंद को मोर नमस्कार आज मु 4 जन बंधु मिसी कोणार्क संपर्क रे किछि उपस्थापन करबा को जाउछ केवल कोणार्क कहले ठीक हेबा नै धर्मपद जे कि एही कोणार्क को संपूर्ण करिबारे सहायक होइथिले तांको संपर्क रे मध्य आम्ही माने किछि कहबा को जाउछ एही कोणार्क को गढ़िया पे 1200 बढ़े 12 वर्ष धरी कार्य कर कोणार्क मंदिरटी कलिंग स्थापत्य कला शैली रे तोड़ा जाइतिला गर्भगृह युक्त मुख्य मंदिरटी 229 फुट उच्चा और मुखशाला 128 फुट उच्चा 13 फुट उच्चा पत्थर चट्टान उपरे विमान और जगमोहन रथ रूपरे निर्माण करा जाइतिला एही पत्थर चट्टान चारि पाखरे 9 फुट 9 इंच रो 24 टी चक और सम्मुखरे 7टी घोड़ा खंजा जाइतिला विमानटीर उच्चता थिला 225 फुट और जगमोहन रथटीर उच्चता थिला 123 फुट वर्तमान विमानटी प्राय ध्वंस होई जाइछि केवल बंची रहिछि गर्भगृह और देवसिंहासन मंदिर बेढ़ार दैर्घ्य एवं अर्थटी यथाक्रमे 857 और 540 फुट मुखशालाटी संपूर्ण सुरक्षित थिले मध्य समयर गति रे भोगमंडप और भोग मंदिरर किछि अंश मात्र सुरक्षित रहि पारिछि मंदिर चारि पाखरे प्राकृतिक परिवेश रही अछि एही प्राकृतिक परिवेश रे काजू एवं शिशु आदि बालिया माटी रे बढ़ुवा गछ रही अछि मंदिरटी भग्नावशेष अति दृष्टिगोचर अटे एहा यथार्थ रे मुख्य मंदिरर मंडप एही मंदिरटी हेउछि 200 फुट जहाँकि 60 मीटर उच्च जहाँकि भारतर उच्चतम मंदिर थिला बोली अनुमान करा जाय एबे मो साथी दिव्यासा को कार्यक्रमटी को आगे नबा पय अनुरोध करि अछि दिव्यासा
कोणार्क सूर्य मंदिर 1300 शताब्दी रे निर्मित भारतर ओडिशार कोणार्क रे अवस्थित एक सूर्य मंदिर प्राय 1250 ख्रीष्टाब्द रे उत्कलर गंगवंश राजा लांगुला नरसिंह देवଙ୍କ द्वारा यह निर्माण करा जायतिला बोली कुहा जाय एक विशाल रथ आकृतिर एही मंदिरटी पंचरथ विशिष्ट जोंथरे पत्थर रे निर्मित चक स्तंभ एवं कांथ रहिछि एहार मुख्य भाग धीरे धीरे क्षय होई जाउछि एहा एक विश्व ऐतिह्य स्थली एनडीटीवी और टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया सूचीभुक्त अनुसार भारतर 7 आश्चर्य मध्य एहार नाम लिपिबद्ध होइछि वर्तमान मो मोर बंधु राजेश्वरी को କାର୍ଯ୍ୟକ୍ରମକୁ ଆଗକୁ ବଢ଼ାଇବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି।
କୋଣାର୍କ ଗଢ଼ି ଉଠିଥିଲା ପ୍ରାଚୀ ନଦୀ ଓ ବଙ୍ଗୋପସାଗରର ସଙ୍ଗମ ସ୍ଥଳରେ। ସେ ସମୟରେ ଏହା ଏକ ପୋତାଶ୍ରୟୀ ବନ୍ଦର ଥିଲା ଏବଂ ତାହା କୋଣଗର ନାମରେ ନାମିତ ଥିଲା। ସମ୍ଭବତଃ କୋଣାର୍କର ନାମ କୋଣଗର ନାମରୁ ନାମିତ। କୋଣାର୍କ ସଂସ୍କୃତ ଶବ୍ଦ କୋଣ ଓ ଅର୍କର ସଂଯୋଗ। କୋଣର ଅର୍ଥ ଦୁଇଟି ରେଖାର ମିଳନସ୍ଥଳୀ ଓ ଅର୍କର ଅର୍ଥ ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟ। କୋଣାର୍କ ମନ୍ଦିରଟି ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟଦେବଙ୍କ ନାମରେ ନାମିତ ହୋଇଥିବାର ମତ ପୋଷଣ କରାଯାଏ। ଏହି ମନ୍ଦିରଟି ସମ୍ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ନିର୍ମାଣ ହୋଇସାରିବା ପରେ ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଦେବତାଙ୍କୁ ସମର୍ପଣ କରାଯାଇଥିଲା। ଏବେ ମୁଁ ମୋର ବନ୍ଧୁ ସତାଶାଙ୍କୁ କାର୍ଯ୍ୟକ୍ରମଟିକୁ ଆଗେଇ ନେବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି।
ସାତଟି ଚଞ୍ଚଳ ଘୋଡ଼ାଙ୍କ ଦ୍ୱାରା ଟଣାଯାଉଥିବା ଏକ ବିଶାଳକାୟ ରଥାକୃତିରେ ଏହି ମନ୍ଦିରଟି ନିର୍ମିତ। ମନ୍ଦିରର ସର୍ବାଙ୍ଗ କାରୁକାର୍ଯ୍ୟରେ ପରିପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ। ମନ୍ଦିରର ସ୍ଥଳରେ ଶୁଷ୍କ ସୁସଜ୍ଜିତ ଏବଂ କାରୁକାର୍ଯ୍ୟପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ଚକଗୁଡ଼ିକ ଲାଗି ରହିଛି। ସେହି ଚକଗୁଡ଼ିକର ଅର ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଘଡ଼ି କରି କାର୍ଯ୍ୟ କରିଥାଏ। ସେମାନଙ୍କ ଛାଇ ଦ୍ୱାରା ଆମକୁ ସଠିକ ସମୟର ଜ୍ଞାନ ମିଳିଥାଏ। ମନ୍ଦିରର ପିରାମିଡ ଆକାରର ଛାତଟି ପାଖାପାଖି 30 ମିଟର ଉଚ୍ଚ ଏବଂ ମନ୍ଦିରର ଦ୍ୱାରର ଦୁଇ ପାର୍ଶ୍ୱରେ ମନ୍ଦିରକୁ ଜଗି ରହିଥାନ୍ତି ଦୁଇଟି ଦନ୍ତାହାତୀ ଆଗମନ ଦୁଇଟି ବିଶାଳ ପାୟସି। ଖଜୁରାହ ମନ୍ଦିର ପରି ମଧ୍ୟ ଏହି ମନ୍ଦିରର ଗାତ୍ରରେ କାମକଳାର ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶନ ଆମକୁ ଦେଖିବାକୁ ମିଳିଥାଏ। ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକ ପୁରାତନ ମନ୍ଦିର ପରି ମଧ୍ୟ ଏହି ମନ୍ଦିରର ମୁଖ୍ୟ ମନ୍ଦିର ଆଗରୁ ନାଟ ମନ୍ଦିର ଅଛି, ହେଲେ ସେମାନଙ୍କର ଅଂଶ ବିହତ ଏବଂ ଖଣ୍ଡିତ ହୋଇଯାଇଛି। ହେଲେ ଆଜି ଆମର ବିଷୟ ହେଉଛି ଧର୍ମପଦର ବ୍ୟାଖ୍ୟା। ଚାଲନ୍ତୁ ସେ ବିଷୟରେ ଟିକେ ଆମେ ଆଲୋଚନା କରିବା। 12 ବର୍ଷର କଅଁଳ ଜୀବନ ଥିଲା ଧର୍ମପଦ। ଏହାର ସମସ୍ୟାଟାକୁ ଥିଲେ ଧର୍ମ। ସେ ଥିଲା ମହାନ କାରିଗର ବିଶୁ ମହାରଣାଙ୍କର ବୃଦ୍ଧ ମାତୃ। ନିଜ ବାପାଙ୍କ ପରି ତାର ମଧ୍ୟ କାରିଗରୀ ଅଛି। ପୋଥିପତ୍ର ପଢି ସେ ମଧ୍ୟ କାରୁକାର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଏବଂ କାରିଗରୀରେ ଅନେକ ଜ୍ଞାନ ଲାଭ କଲେ।
ହେଲେ ଧର୍ମପଦର ତାଙ୍କ ବାପାଙ୍କ ସହ ଦେଖିବାର ଖୁବ୍ ଇଚ୍ଛା ଥିଲା। ତେଣୁ ନିଜ ବାପାଙ୍କୁ ଦେଖା କରିବାର ଅଭିଳାଷ ପୋଷଣ କରି କୋଣାର୍କ ପାଖକୁ ଯାଇଥିଲେ। ସେଠାରେ ଯେମିତି ତାଙ୍କ ବାପା ତାଙ୍କୁ ଚିହ୍ନି ପାରନ୍ତୁ ସେଇଥିପାଇଁ ମାର ମୁଦି ଓ ନିଜ ବାଡ଼ିର ବରକୋଳି ନେଇକି ଯାଇଥିଲେ।
ପହଞ୍ଚିଲା ପରେ ତାଙ୍କୁ ଜଣା ପଡ଼ିଥିଲା ଯେ 1200 ବଢ଼ିଙ୍କ ଜୀବନ ଉପରେ ସଙ୍କଟ ଅଛି। ମନ୍ଦିରର ଦଧିନଉତି ଏପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ ବସି ପାରିନାହିଁ। ମନ୍ଦିରଟି ସମ୍ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ହୋଇପାରିନାହିଁ।
ସେ ମଧ୍ୟ ତାଙ୍କ ବାପାଙ୍କ ପରି ଥିଲେ କାରୁକାର୍ଯ୍ୟରେ ନିପୁଣ। ତେଣୁ ନିଜ ବୁଦ୍ଧିରେ ସେ କୋଣାର୍କ ମନ୍ଦିରଟିର ଦଧିନଉତିକୁ ବସାଇ ଦେଲେ।
ହେଲେ ତାଙ୍କୁ ଫଳରେ ମିଳିଲା କଣ? ନିରୀହ ଧର୍ମ 1200 ବଢ଼ିଙ୍କ ଜୀବନ ପାଇଁ ଏବଂ ବଢ଼ିକୁଳ ପାଇଁ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ରଭାଗାକୁ ଲମ୍ବ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରି ନିଜ ତ୍ୟାଗ କରିବାକୁ ପଡ଼ିଲା।
ଏବେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଏହି ପ୍ରଶ୍ନଟି ଆମ ହୃଦୟରେ ଉଠି ଆସେ ଯେ ଧର୍ମପଦ କଣ ସତରେ ମରିବାକୁ ଚାହୁଁଥିଲେ? ସେ 12 ବର୍ଷର ନିରୀହ ଜୀବନ କଣ ସତରେ ମରିବାକୁ ଚାହୁଁଥିଲା? 1200 ବଢ଼େଇ ମିଶି କଣ ତାକୁ ବଞ୍ଚାଇ ପାରିନଥାନ୍ତେ? ରାଜା ନିଜେ ତାକୁ ବଞ୍ଚାଇ ପାରିନଥାନ୍ତେ?
ଏତେ ପ୍ରଶ୍ନ ଆଜି ମଧ୍ୟ ଆମ ହୃଦୟରେ ଉଙ୍କି ମାରୁଛି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ। ମୁଁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଶରତ ସାରଙ୍କୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିବା ସହିତ ପ୍ରଶ୍ନ ଚର୍ଚ୍ଚା କରିବେ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପ୍ରଣୀତା ମ୍ୟାମ। ଶୁଣି ପାରୁଛନ୍ତି ମୁଁ ଯାହା କହୁଛି? ପ୍ରଥମେ ଯୋଉ ପ୍ରେଜେଣ୍ଟେସନ ଟି କଲେ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ଲାଗିଲା, କିନ୍ତୁ ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ହଉଛି ପ୍ରଥମେ ଯଦି ସେ ସଚିନ ରାଉତରାୟଙ୍କର ଯୋଉ କବିତାଟି ଅଛି, ତୁମେ ତ ଦେଖିଛ ଶିଳାରେ ତାର ତ ରମ୍ୟ କଳାର ରୂପ, ମୁଁ ଦେଖୁଛି ଆଜି ପାଷାଣ ବୁକୁରେ ଭଗ୍ନ ଶିଳାର ସ୍ତୂପ। ଧର୍ମପଦର ବ୍ୟଥା କଥା କହିଲେ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ହେଇଛି, କିନ୍ତୁ ସେଇ ବ୍ୟଥା ମଧ୍ୟରେ କୋଣାର୍କ ମନ୍ଦିରର କଣ ବ୍ୟଥା ଅଛି ସେ ଜିନିଷ ଟିକେ ଆଲୋଚନା କରିଲେ ଆଉ ଟିକେ ଭଲ ହେଇଥାନ୍ତା। କାହିଁକିନା ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ କୋଣାର୍କ ମନ୍ଦିର ପୃଥିବୀରେ ଶ୍ରେଷ୍ଠ ମନ୍ଦିର, କିନ୍ତୁ ଆଜି ସେ ମନ୍ଦିର ଭାଙ୍ଗିରୁଜି ଯାଇଛି, ଜୀର୍ଣ୍ଣ ଶୀର୍ଣ୍ଣ ହେଇଛି, ଯୋଉଟା କି ଆଜି ଗୋଟେ ଭଗ୍ନ ସ୍ତୂପରେ ପରିଣତ ହେଇଛି। ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ କୋଣାର୍କ ମନ୍ଦିର ନାହିଁ, ତାର ମୁଖଶାଳା ଆମେ ଦେଖୁଛୁ, କିନ୍ତୁ ସେଇ ମୁଖଶାଳା एते सुंदर ताले कल्पना करंतु से प्रकृत जो मंदिर था से केते सुंदर न होइथिबो। आ गोटे जिनस धर्मपदर व्यथा भितर कोणार्क मंदिर जो व्यथा ताकू आमे गोटे सामंजस्य बा ताकू गोटे आमे तुलनात्मक करिथांते कारण जी मंदिरटी तैयारी करिसंती कोणार्क मंदिर प्राय 100 किलोमीटर पाखाकर कौन पत्थर बा पहाड़ नहीं एते दूर से पत्थर सब आनी केमिति कारुकार्य भाव से तैयारी करछंती कला कौशल रे ता मध्ये वर्णना करछंती किंतु जो पिला माने वर्णना कले बहुत उच्च कोटर बहुत बढ़िया होईची तेणु मु सेमान को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद दूची।
धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर। राजलक्ष्मी मैडम आपण आपनकर मत रखिबे पई मोटे अनुरोध करछि आपनकर जदि किछि प्रश्न थिबो पिला मानक मध्ये पचाइ करी।
मु पचारिबी।
धन्यवाद प्रणीता मैडम। धन्यवाद शरद सर। पिला माने ए भली गोटे हमर हमर जो वर्तमान जो अवस्था अछि से परि अवस्था रे एते सुंदर भाबरे तयारी करचंदी मु प्रथमे से मानको धन्यवाद दउची। बहुत सुंदर करचंदी से माने संग्रह करचंदी बहुत गुडिए तथ्य छोट पिला से माने एते गुडिए तथ्य संग्रह करिकरी ए भली उपस्थापना करिबा मध्ये तांका पई खूब कष्टकर कथा तेणु मु समस्त को धन्यवाद दउची। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मैम।
धन्यवाद मैम।
धन्यवाद मैडम आपनकर मूल्यवान मत पिला मानक निश्चय आगु पड़े कारण द्वितीय प्रकल्पटी रहिछि शोभामयी चिलिका एथिरे समुदाय 3 जण छात्र छात्री अंशग्रहण करछन्ति। वर्तमान सेमानकु तांकर प्रकृतिକୁ प्रदर्शन କରିବାକୁ अनुरोध करछि।
नमस्कार मु अरशिखा दास आज चिलिकार सौंदर्य विषय आलोकपात करने जाऊँगी। चिलिका केवल प्रकृतिर एक चित्रपुरी नुहे मन के सृष्टि से होची चारु आलेख्य शालिका। प्रकृतिर गंताघर हेउची चिलिका। प्रभात मध्याह्न संध्या सबु समय चिलिकार रूपमाधुरी मनीष को आनंदित करिथाए। भालेरी पहाड़र चूड़ा उपरे आकाश रे दृश्यमान हुए संध्या तारा एवं यही दृश्य देखा खूब मनोहर अटे। उदय चंद्रमार शुभ्र ज्योत्स्नार किरण रे चिलिकार बक्ष उद्भासित होई उठे। एही दृश्य को देखिले लागे सते जेपरी लावण्यमयी देवी दिगंगना ज्योत्स्नार पाटवस्त्र पिंधि स्मितहास्य बदन रे विराजमान। प्रकृत रे चिलिकार सौंदर्य अवर्णनीय एवं एही सौंदर्य को देखि गोपबंधु दास मध्य कहिथिले रह रह क्षणे बाष्पीय सकट देखिबी चिलिका चारु चित्रपट चित्र मणे जेणु नाही अनुभव वास्तव विश्व की छवि संभव। एही सौंदर्यमय चिलिका को नहीं मध्य कविवर राधानाथ राय गोटे खंडकाव्यटी रचना करथिले जार नाम हेउची चिलिका। एबे मु मो बंधु ओम सामंतराय को कविंक विषय किछि कहिबाकू अनुरोध करूची।
धन्यवाद रसिका। नमस्कार मो नाम ओम सामंतराय मु 10म ख श्रेणी छात्र आज कविवर राधानाथ राय विषय कहिबाकू जाउछी। कविवर राधानाथ राय 28 सेप्टेम्बर 1848 मसीह जन्म ग्रहण करथिले। से बालेश्वर जिल्लार केदारपुर जन्म ग्रहण करथिले एवं 17 अप्रैल 1908 मृत्युवरण करथिले। तांका पिताଙ୍କ नाम सुंदर नारायण राय, तांका माताଙ୍କ नाम तारिणी देवी और तांकर पत्नीଙ୍କ नाम परसमणि देवी। तांकर दुईटी संतान शशिभूषण और रजनी भूषण। से माटी वंश अवधानक ठारू शिक्षा समाप्त करथिले। 1858 मसीह से बालेश्वर जिले में स्कूल रु 6ठ श्रेणी रे नाम लिखाइथिले और प्रथम प्रवेशिका परीक्षा रे उत्तीर्ण करथिले। परवर्ती समय रे से प्रेसिडेंसी कॉलेज रु एफए शिक्षा मध्य हासिल करथिले। तांको कर्ममय जीवन से शिक्षकता रु आरंभ करथिले। बालेश्वर रु तृतीय शिक्षक, पुरी रे द्वितीय शिक्षक और बांकुड़ा रे द्वितीय शिक्षक भाबे से जोग देइथिले। शिक्षा विभाग रे डेपुटी इंस्पेक्टर भाबे मध्य से जोग देइथिले और परवर्ती समय 1903 रे से इंस्पेक्टर ऑफ स्कूल पदरु अवसर नेइथिले। से प्रथमे बंगाला रे लिखिबा आरंभ करथिले किंतु परवर्ती समय रे ओडिया रे लिखिबा आरंभ करिले। तांका अनेक साहित्य कृति मध्यरु अनुवाद मेघदूत प्रबंध विवेकी जहाँकि ओडिया साहित्यर प्रथम प्रबंध, गल्प इतालीय जीवा, तुलसी स्तबक, गाथा काव्य केदार गौरी, उषा, चंद्रभागा, नंदीकेशरी ओ पार्वती पंचगोटी मध्य कुहଯାଏ। काव्य मध्य जजाति केशरी, दरबार, महाजात्रा जहाँकि एक असंपूर्ण काव्य। से खंडकाव्य चिलिका मध्य रचना करथिले जहाँकि एक प्रकृति काव्य मध्य अटे। एबे मु मो सांग दिव्यज्योति को चिलिकार अवस्थिति विषय कहबाक अनुरोध करिबि।
धन्यवाद ओम। नमस्कार, मु दिव्यज्योति त्रिपाठी आज चिलिकार अवस्थिति विषय किछि कहबाकू जाउची। चिलिका ह्रद ओडिशा राज्यर पुरी, खोर्धा और गंजाम जिला को स्पर्श करिअछि। एहा हेउची भारतर सबुठारु बड़ लवणाक्त ह्रद। एहाकू नमस्कार, मु दिव्यज्योति त्रिपाठी आज चिलिकार अवस्थिति विषय किछि कहबाकू जाउची। चिलिका ह्रद ओडिशा राज्यर पुरी, खोर्धा और गंजाम जिला को स्पर्श करिअछि। एहा हेउची भारतर सबुठु बड़ लवणाक्त ह्रद। एहाकू यूनेस्को विश्व ऐतिह्य स्थल भाबरे मध्य तालिकाभुक्त करा जायछि। एहा भारतीय उपमाल द्वीपरे स्थानांतरित पक्षी मानक पई सबुठारु बड़ शीतकालीन भूमि। एही ह्रदरे अनेक प्रजातिर उद्भिद प्राणी माने मध्य सब बास करिथांती। एही ह्रद हेउची बृहत मत्स्य संपद सहित एक जैविक परिवेश। एही ह्रद स्थानांतरण ऋतुरे 160 रु अधिक प्रजातिर पक्षी मानकु स्थान देइथाय। विशेष करी कास्पियन समुद्र, बैकाल ह्रद, अराल समुद्र एवं विश्वर अन्य स्थानरु मध्य केते गुड़िक पक्षी सबु एठाकु भ्रमण करने आसी थांती। ह्रदर चतुर्दिगरे रही अछि भालेरी, पारिकुद, मालुद, चढ़ेहगा इत्यादि पहाड़ मान एवं मध्य भागरे कालीजाई मंदिर शोभा पाउअछि। चिलिका ह्रदरे उपस्थित थिबा द्वीप माने मध्य चिलिकार सौंदर्य को वृद्धि कराइछन्ति। जेमिति कि नलबण द्वीप। नलबण द्वीप बंगोपसागर सहित संयुक्त एक छोट द्वीप। जलखिया द्वीप। इतिहास अनुसार एही द्वीप 1791 मसीह थॉमस स्नोडग्रास द्वारा निर्मित होइथिला। पक्षी द्वीप अनेक प्रजातिर पक्षी ए स्थान को ओल्हांती, तेणु एही स्थानटी पक्षी द्वीप भावरे जणा हुए। कालीजाई द्वीप। इतिहास अनुसार जाई नामक एक झील विवाह परे स्वामी घर को जाउथिबा बेले डंगाटी एही ह्रदरे बुड़ी जाइथिला। तेणु सेही घटना पर स्थानीय लोक माने सेठी एक मंदिर स्थापित करी तार नाम कालीजाई भावरे निर्मित करिथिले। सातपड़ा द्वीप। एही द्वीप डॉल्फिन पॉइंट भावरे प्रसिद्ध रही अछि। प्रतिदिन हजार हजार संख्यार पर्यटक माने नौका विहार करने चिलिका को आसी थांती। केवल ओडिशा रे नुहे सारा भारत रे मध्य चिलिका चिलिका एक पर्यटन स्थली भावरे प्रसिद्धि लाभ करिछि। धन्यवाद।
वर्तमान सरकार अनुरोध करू।
चिलिका आमर सौंदर्यमय चिलिका जे कि आम 10वीं श्रेणी पढ़ुचु चिलिकार सायंतन किंतु विषय नाटा थिला शोभामय चिलिका। जदि राधानाथ कवितारू उद्धार करी आमे प्रथमे कही थांते उत्कलर तुई चारु अलंकार उत्कल भुवने शोभार भंडार किंबा सुंदर तृप्ति अवसाद नहीं जेते देखुथिले नुआ दिशु थाई। एई जिनसरी गोटे इंटरेक्शन करथिले बहुत भी भल लागि थांता। जो पिला माने त प्रथम थर पाई ऑनलाइन करछंती जे कि आमे आउ पिला को देखि पारुनु ऑफलाइन ने, तेनु आउ टिके चेष्टा करथिले भल ही पारथांता। किंतु तथापि से राधानाथ कवि ऊपर बेसी फोकस कले आउ सौंदर्य बा शोभामय ऊपर टिके कम फोकस कले। आबर विषय वस्तु जोड़ा थिला ता सहित इंटरेक्शन करले बहुत भल ही थांता। टिल देन से माने बहुत भल करछंती। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद समान।
राजलक्ष्मी मैडम आपनकर मत रखिबे पई आपनको अनुरोध करछि।
आगे
धन्यवाद सर, धन्यवाद मैडम। बहुत सुंदर सरस सर बहुत सुंदर भाव में बुझाउछन पिला माने तम मानकू तम माने टिके से गुडी को मन रख जो कोटेशन गुडी को सरस सर कहउचंदी से गुडी को टिके मन रख। पिला माने तुमको गोटे कथा टिके पचारिबी। तमे आगुरु छोट बेले बोधे तमर मानकर पढ़ाई नथिला किंतु दिशे पारिकुद मालुद दुरु छाया पराए गोटे कविता अच्छी सेटा छोट पिला मानकर पंचम श्रेणी पढ़ा होउथिला टिके जदि से कविता टी तमे पढ़ी थांत ताले जानी पारि थांत पारिकुद और मालुद तुमे कहलो दीटा पर्वत प्रकृति रे से दीटी पर्वत नुहे से दुईटी होची दीटा दीप हैला सेतिकी होची तम पई जानिबा विषय आउ नहले मोटामोटी तुमे बहुत भलो कहिचो भलो करिचो धन्यवाद।
ଏହାର ପରବର୍ତ୍ତୀ କାଳାନ୍ତରରେ ରହିଛି କନିଷ୍ଠ ବିଭାଗ ଯାହାକି ଷଷ୍ଠରୁ ଅଷ୍ଟମ ପର୍ଯ୍ୟନ୍ତ। ଏହି ବିଭାଗର ପ୍ରଥମ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ହେଉଛି ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶା। ଏଥିରେ ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଛନ୍ତି 4 ଜଣ। ମୁଁ ଆଦେଶ ଋଷିକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି ଯେ ସେମାନଙ୍କର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବା ନିମନ୍ତେ। ଆଦେଶ
मत टिके मोर छोटा लेटर नेम टाकू टिके मते प्रेजेंटर बनै दियंतु।
एटा कोन करे प्रेजेंटर बना
मैम जो स्मॉल लेटर रे जोटा लिखा है छी सेटा को टिके
लिखा है आदेश ऋषि सेनापति दीटा डिवाइस
नमस्कार शुभ सकाळ सम्माननीय मुख्य अतिथि विद्यालय अध्यक्ष महोदय विचारक मंडली मोर पूज्य शिक्षक शिक्षयित्री और अभिभावक वृंद समस्त मोर सहृदय अभिनंदन। मु आद्यास रोशनी सेनापति षष्ठ श्रेणी क विभागर छात्री और मोर साथी अरिजित मिश्र मोनाश्री राउतराय और ओमप्रीत पंडा मिसी आम जन्मभूमि ओडिशा विषय रे किछि उपस्थापना करबा को जाउछु। सर्वप्रथमे मु मोर ए कविताटी आम जन्मभूमि को उत्सर्ग करुछि। ओडिशा आमर जन्मभूमि आजी आम गर्व ताहारी पाई ताहारी कोଳରେ जन्म नहीं बंच बढ़ु तार पानी पवन पाई ता विषय किछि कहिबाकू आजी सुजोग पाई गर्वे मथा जाए आकाश छुई जन्म देछि ता बक्षरे सिए बरपुत्र मधु बाबू दिन दरिद्रंक सेवा करिबाकू दुखी सखा गोप बंधु केते वीर पुत्र बक्सी जगबंधु लक्ष्मण नायक चाखी खुंटिया और बाजी राउतंक भଳି माटी मातृकार सेवा करिबाकू देई गले प्राण बळी सारा विश्व रे आमे गर्व करू उत्कल जननी पाई मरी जीवा पछे ताहारी इज्जत तळे पकाइबा नाही। सर्वगुण संपन्ना आमर ए मातृभूमि यह प्रकृतिर अपूर्व सौंदर्य रे भरपूर हेबा संगे संगे विविध संस्कृति कला और स्थापत्यर मध्य गंता घर आम ओडिशार विभिन्न पर्वपर्वाणी आम पाई स्वतंत्र परिचय सृष्टि करि पारिछि। एठारे आमे विभिन्न पर्वपर्वाणी को नियार ढंगरे पालन करिथाउ। प्रथमे मु आम ओडिशार पर्वपर्वाणी विषय रे किछि उपस्थापना करिबाकू जाउछि। आम ओडिशा रे 12 मासरे 13 पर्व पालित होइथाय। वर्षर प्रथम पर्व ओडिया नववर्ष को पणा संक्रांति भाबरे पालन करा जाय। एही दिन आमे सुस्वादु पणा प्रस्तुत करी देवादेवी को अर्पण करिथाउ। एहाकू हनुमान जयंती भाबरे मध्य पालन करा जाय। आम ओडिशा चासी भाईर राज्य आमर परवर्ती पर्व हेउछि अक्षय तृतीया। एही दिन चासी भाई भगवान को पूजा करी निज बिलरे अखिमुठी बुणी चाषर शुभारंभ करिथाय। आमर परवर्ती पर्व घरे घरे रज पर्व नाम रे परिचित। एहा 3 दिन धरी पालित हुए। एही पर्व रे कुआरी कन्या माने नूतन वस्त्र परिधान करी पोड़पिठा खाई दोली खेल रे माती जांती। तापरे ओडिशार परवर्ती पर्व हेला विश्व प्रसिद्ध रथ यात्रा जेउ दिन श्री जगन्नाथ भगवान श्री बलभद्र और देवी सुभद्रा रथ चढ़ी माउसी घर को जाती। एहाको देखिबा पाई पुरी रे लक्ष लक्ष लोकंक ସମାଗମ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ରଥଯାତ୍ରା ପରେ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ପ୍ରମୁଖ ପର୍ବ କାର୍ତ୍ତିକ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣିମା ପାଳିତ ହୁଏ। ଏହି ଦିନ ଘରେ ଘରେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଭୋର ଭୋର ନଦୀ ବା ପୋଖରୀରେ ଡଙ୍ଗା ଭସାଇ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ଅତୀତର ସାଧବ ପୁଅ ମାନଙ୍କର ଗର୍ବ ଗୌରବକୁ ମନାଇ ପକାଇଥାନ୍ତି। ଡଙ୍ଗା ଭସା ପରେ ଆମେ ଆମର ପର୍ବ ନୂଆଖାଇ ପାଳନ କରିଥାଉ। ଏହା ଏକ କୃଷିଭିତ୍ତିକ ପର୍ବ। ଏହି ଦିନ ନୂଆ ଶସ୍ୟର ନବାନ୍ନ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ କରି ଭଗବାନଙ୍କୁ ଅର୍ପଣ କରାଯାଏ। ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଆ ବର୍ଷର ଅନ୍ତିମ ପର୍ବ ହେଲା ଦୋଳ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣିମା। ଏହି ଦିନ ଗାଁ ଗାଁରେ ରାଧାକୃଷ୍ଣଙ୍କୁ ସୁସଜ୍ଜିତ ବିମାନରେ ବସାଇ ଘରକୁ ଘର ବୁଲାଇ ଦୋଳ ଭୋଗ ଅର୍ପଣ କରାଯାଏ ଏବଂ ସମସ୍ତେ ଫଗୁ ଖେଳରେ ମାତିଯାଆନ୍ତି। ଏହି ପ୍ରମୁଖ ପର୍ବ ଛଡ଼ା ବର୍ଷ ସାରା ଆହୁରି ଅନେକ ପାରମ୍ପରିକ ପର୍ବ ରହିଛି, ଯେପରି ଗଣେଶ ପୂଜା, ସରସ୍ୱତୀ ପୂଜା, ଦଶହରା, ମାଣବସା, ଦୀପାବଳି, ହୋଲି, ଇଦୁଲ ଫିତର ଓ ବଡ଼ଦିନ ଇତ୍ୟାଦି ଓଡ଼ିଶାରେ ଧୁମଧାମରେ ପାଳିତ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ପର୍ଯ୍ୟଟନ କ୍ଷେତ୍ରରେ ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶା ବିଶ୍ୱ ମାନଚିତ୍ରରେ ପ୍ରମୁଖ ସ୍ଥାନ ଅଧିକାର କରିଅଛି। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମୁଁ ମୋର ସାଥୀ ମୋନାଶ୍ରୀତକୁ ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ପର୍ଯ୍ୟଟନ ସ୍ଥଳୀ ସମ୍ପର୍କରେ କିଛି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଆମନ୍ତ୍ରଣ କରୁଛି। ମୋନାଶ୍ରୀତ, ପ୍ଲିଜ୍ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ।
शुभ अपराह्न। मु मोनासी दाउतरे षष्ठ श्रेणीर क विभागर छात्र अटे। मु एठारे आम ओडिशार पर्यटन स्थली विषय कहिबाकु जाउछि। ओडिशा समग्र भारतर एक प्रमुख पर्यटन क्षेत्र, जहार वन्यजन्तु संरक्षण स्थान, समुद्र तट, मंदिर, ऐतिहासिक कला और संस्कृति पाई सारा विश्वर पर्यटक मानकु आकृष्ट करिथाय। ओडिशार पर्यटन स्थली मध्यरे जगन्नाथ मंदिर, कोणार्क मंदिर, चिलिका, धौली, लिंगराज मंदिर, नंदनकानन, उदयगिरी और खंडगिरी गुंफा इत्यादि प्रसिद्ध अटे। जगन्नाथ मंदिर बड़ देउल और श्री मंदिर नाम जना। यह ओडिशार पुरी सहर रे अवस्थित। 1200 ख्रीष्टाब्द चोड़गंगा देव पुरी मंदिर को निर्माण करथिले। यह एक भारतर विश्व प्रसिद्ध मंदिर अटे। एठारे श्री जगन्नाथ, श्री बलभद्र, देवी सुभद्रा और श्री सुदर्शन पूजित पांति। कोणार्क मंदिर उत्कलर गंगवंशीय राजा लांगुला नरसिंह देव 1250 ख्रीष्टाब्द कोणार्क मंदिर निर्माण करथिले। यह सूर्य मंदिर पाई प्रसिद्ध। यह पुरी जिलार चंद्रभागा नदी निकटरे अवस्थित। यह एक विश्व ऐतिह्य स्थली। चिलिका ओडिशार पुरी और खोर्धा जिला रे अवस्थित। यह ओडिशार सबुठारु बड़ हृद अटे। यह एक लवणाक्त हृद। शीत काल रे विदेशी पक्षी मानकर यह एक वासस्थान होइथाय। धौली ओडिशा रे थिबा एक बौद्ध विहार और स्तूप। यह दया नदी कूल रे धौली पहाड़ उपरे अवस्थित। यह पहाड़र पत्थर उपरे अशोकंकर शिलालेख अछि। एठारे कलिंग युद्ध होइथिला। लिंगराज मंदिर यह ओडिशार भुवनेश्वर ठारे अवस्थित। यह 1100 शताब्दी रे राजा जदाति केसरी निर्माण करथिले। यह भुवनेश्वर सबुठारु बड़ मंदिर अटे। उदयगिरी और खंडगिरी गुंफा ओडिशार भुवनेश्वर ठारे अवस्थित। यह हाथी गुंफा पाई प्रसिद्ध। यह एक पुरातन ऐतिहासिक गुंफा अटे। यह पर्यटक मानकु अधिक आकृष्ट करिथाय। नंदनकानन ओडिशार चंदका जंगल रे भितरे थिबा एक चिड़ियाखाना। नंदनकानन रो अर्थ स्वर्गर बगीचा। यह एशिया आम ओडिशा पाई बहुत गर्व अनुभव करूची। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मोनाश्री। आम उत्कल माटी रे जन्म नहीं अनेक बरपुत्र और वीरपुत्र, जहांकु नहीं आमे समस्ते गर्वित। सेमानंक अवदान जोगु सेमाने आज नथाई मध्य आम पाई अमर और स्मरणीय होई रहिछंती। आम माटीर महापुरुष मानंक मध्यरे अछंती उत्कल गौरव मधुसूदन दास, जहांक अवदान जोगु उत्कल स्वतंत्र प्रदेशर मान्यता पाई पारिछि। उत्कलमणि गोपबंधु दास जी निजे उपासरे रही अनेक भोकिला पेट को दाना जोगाई दुखी दरिद्रंक बंधु रूपरे परिचित तांकु ओडिशार गांधी भाबरे मध्य मान्यता दिया जाइछि। नेताजी सुभाष चंद्र बोस ओडिशा माटीर ए बरपुत्र आजाद हिंद फौज गठन करी इंग्रेज मानकु हटाई देश को स्वाधीन करिबारे प्रमुख भूमिका ग्रहण करिथिले। फकीर मोहन सेनापति ओडिया भाषार प्रसार और प्रचार पई तांकर अतुलनीय तांकर अवदान जोगु ओडिया स्वतंत्र मान्यता पाई पारिछि। अनेक वीरपुत्रंक मध्यरे रहिछन्ति बक्सी जगबंधु लक्ष्मण नायक वीर सुरेंद्र साय चाखी खुंटिया बाजी राउतंक भली अनेक साहसी और योद्धा पुरुष जहांक अवदान फल ओडिशा माटी सुरक्षा कवच मध्यरे मुंडा टेकी छिड़ा होई पारिछि। आम ओडिया लोक माने खाइबाको और खुआइबाको भारी भल पांती। सुस्वादु खाद्य प्रस्तुत रे आमे विश्व प्रसिद्ध। वर्तमान मु मोर साथी अरिजित को आम ओडिशार खाद्यपेय विषय रे उपस्थापना करिबा पई अनुरोध करूछि। अरिजित प्लीज स्टार्ट। अरिजित प्लीज स्टार्ट।
हेलो
अरिजित प्लीज स्टार्ट।
अरिजित
Is that visible please?
हां अरिजित वॉइस बढ़े कि कुह
ऑडिबल होछि
ओडिशार खाद्य ओडिशार लोक माने भारी खाइबा प्रिय सेमाने निजे भोजन करने सहित घर को आसीथिबा अतिथि माननकु बहु प्रकारर खाद्य बनेकी देइथांती। मु अरिजित मिश्र सोमवार ठारू नै रविवार पर्यंत आमे खाथुवा खाद्यर तालिका बनेछि। चलंतु देखिबा। सोमवार सोमवार शिवंको बार।
अरिजित कहि चलो या पर कहार अछि अरिजित तमरा सरी गेला कि आज्ञा सर
आज्ञा मैम
आज्ञा सर कहि चला करते कि दियो कहि पर जति तर हम नेटवर्क हमें कहि दियो
एही बारे मा निरामिष भोजन तैयारी करिथांती जेपरि कि भात डालमा साग खटा कदली भजा इत्यादि। मंगलबार मां मंगलांकर बार एही दिन मो मां उपास करंती एवं आम घरे निरामिष भोजन प्रस्तुति होइथाय। खेचुड़ी कोबी तरकारी बाइगण भजा दही बाइगण इत्यादि बिना पियाज रसुण रे तैयारी होइथाय। बुधवार जगन्नाथंकर बार एही बार जगन्नाथंक बार हेले मध्य से निज भक्त को किछि बारण करि नथांती तेणु लोक माने सोमवार रातिरु एही दिन को चाहि बसी थांती। बुधवार दिन मो मां आमिष करंती जेपरि कि चिंगुड़ी बिरयानी सालाड इत्यादि आम घरे होइथाय। गुरुवार साई बाबांकर बार एही दिन मो मां चिता पकांती एही दिन आम घरे बिना पियाज रसुण रे खाद्य तैयारी होइथाय। गुरुबारे घरे जहा बना होइथाय ताहा प्रथमे बाबांक पाखरे अर्पण करा जाय तापरे अन्य लोक माननको खाइबाकू दिया जाय। शुक्रवार संतोषी मांकर बार एही दिन आम घरे आमिष भोजन तैयारी हुए जेपरि कि भात डाली चिली चिकेन इत्यादि। शनिवार हेला हनुमानकर बार ଏହି ଦିନ ମୋ ମା ନିରାମିଷ ଭୋଜନ ତିଆରି କରନ୍ତି, ଯେପରିକି ବିରିୟାନୀ, ଡାଲି, ପନିର, ପାମ୍ପଡ଼, ସାଲାଡ ଇତ୍ୟାଦି। ରବିବାର ହେଲା ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟଙ୍କର ବାର। ଏହି ଦିନ ଆମ ଘରେ ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟଙ୍କୁ ପୂଜା କରାଯାଏ। ଏହି ଦିନ ଆମ ଘରେ ଭୋଜନ ଯେପରିକି ପନିର, ବିରିୟାନୀ, ପାମ୍ପଡ଼, ସାଲାଡ ଇତ୍ୟାଦି ତିଆରି ହୋଇଥାଏ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଅରିଜିତ। ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ବିଭିନ୍ନ ପୋଷାକ ଖୁବ୍ ଆକର୍ଷକ ଓ ବିଶ୍ୱ ଦରବାରରେ ଆମ ପୋଷାକର ଖୁବ୍ ଆଦର ରହିଛି। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମୁଁ ମୋର ସାଥୀ ଓମପ୍ରୀତକୁ ଆମ ପୋଷାକ ବିଷୟରେ କିଛି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି। ଓମପ୍ରୀତ, ପ୍ଲିଜ୍ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ। ଓମପ୍ରୀତ, ପ୍ଲିଜ୍ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ।
ସନ୍ଧ୍ୟାର ଶୁଭ ବିଚାରକ ମଣ୍ଡଳୀ, ମୋର ପୂଜ୍ୟ ଗୁରୁଜୀ ବୃନ୍ଦ ଓ ମୋର ପ୍ରିୟ ସହପାଠୀଗଣ, ମୁଁ ଅମୃତ ପଣ୍ଡା ଷଷ୍ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ଓଡ଼ିଆ ସଂସ୍କୃତିର ପୋଷାକ ବିଷୟରେ କିଛି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ପୋଷାକ ପରିଧାନ ପରମ୍ପରା ହେଉଛି ଅନନ୍ୟ। ସାଧାରଣତଃ ପୁରୁଷ ଲୋକମାନେ ଧୋତି, ପାଇଜାମା ଓ ପଞ୍ଜାବୀ ଏବଂ ମହିଳାମାନେ ଶାଢ଼ୀ ପରିଧାନ କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ବିଭିନ୍ନ ପର୍ବପର୍ବାଣିରେ ମହିଳାମାନେ ସୂତା ଶାଢ଼ୀ, ପଟା ଶାଢ଼ୀ, ଫ୍ୟାନ୍ସି ଶାଢ଼ୀ ଆଦି ପରିଧାନ କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ସମ୍ବଲପୁରୀ ଶାଢ଼ୀର ଚାହିଦା ଓଡ଼ିଶାର କୋଣ ଅନୁକୋଣରେ ଥିବା ସହ ବାହାର ପ୍ରଦେଶ ତଥା ଦେଶମାନଙ୍କରେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଅଛି। ଉତ୍ସବ ଦିନ ମାନଙ୍କରେ କୁର୍ତ୍ତା ଓ ପାଇଜାମା ପୁରୁଷ ଲୋକଙ୍କର ପ୍ରଥମ ପସନ୍ଦର ପୋଷାକ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ସହର ମାନଙ୍କରେ ରହିଥିବା ଲୋକମାନଙ୍କର ପୋଷାକ ବିଭିନ୍ନ କିସମର ଅଟେ। ମହିଳାମାନେ ସାଲୱାର କମିଜ ଏବଂ ପୁରୁଷମାନେ ସାର୍ଟ। ଛୋଟ ଛୋଟ ପିଲାମାନେ ଫ୍ୟାନ୍ସି ଡ୍ରେସ ମାନ ପରିଧାନ କରିବାକୁ ପସନ୍ଦ କରନ୍ତି। ଆଜିର ଯୁବପିଢ଼ି ଜିନ୍ସ ପ୍ୟାଣ୍ଟ ଏବଂ ଟି ସାର୍ଟ ପିନ୍ଧିବାକୁ ବେଶୀ ପସନ୍ଦ କରିଥାନ୍ତି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଓମପ୍ରୀତ। ଆମ ଉତ୍କଳ ହେଲା କଳାର ପ୍ରଦେଶ। ନୃତ୍ୟ ଓ କଳାରେ ଆମେ ସ୍ୱତନ୍ତ୍ର ମାନ୍ୟତା ହାସଲ କରିଛୁ। ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶୀ ନୃତ୍ୟ ବିଶ୍ୱରେ 1 ନମ୍ବର ସ୍ଥାନ ହାସଲ କରିଛି। ଏହା ବ୍ୟତୀତ ଆମର ଛଉ ନୃତ୍ୟ, ମହାରୀ ନୃତ୍ୟ, ଚୈତି ଘୋଡ଼ା ନୃତ୍ୟ, ପାଇକ ନୃତ୍ୟ, ବାଘ ନାଚ ଓ ଘୁମର ନୃତ୍ୟ ଆଦି ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ବିଭିନ୍ନ ପ୍ରାନ୍ତରେ ପରିବେଷିତ। ଏଗୁଡ଼ିକ ଖୁବ୍ ମନୋରମ ଓ ଆକର୍ଷକ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ବିଶ୍ୱ ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ସମ୍ବଲପୁରୀ ନୃତ୍ୟ ଦେଖିଲେ ଯେ କେହି ବି ନ ଝୁମି ରହିପାରିବ ନାହିଁ। ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ପଥର କଳା ଓ ପଟ୍ଟଚିତ୍ର କଳା ବିଶ୍ୱର ସମସ୍ତ କଳା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ସର୍ବୋତ୍ତମ, ସର୍ବଗୁଣରେ ପରିପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ। ଆମ ଓଡ଼ିଶାରେ ଜନ୍ମ ନେଇ ଆମେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଗର୍ବିତ। ଚାଲନ୍ତୁ ସମସ୍ତେ ମିଳିମିଶି ଏହାର କୀର୍ତ୍ତିରାଜିକୁ ଅକ୍ଷୁଣ୍ଣ ରଖିବା। ଧୈର୍ଯ୍ୟର ସହିତ ଆମ ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶନୀଟିକୁ ଉପଭୋଗ କରିଥିବାରୁ ମୋର ସମସ୍ତ ସାଥୀମାନଙ୍କ ତରଫରୁ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ଅଶେଷ ଅଶେଷ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଶରତ ସାରଙ୍କୁ ମୁଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ସଂକ୍ଷେପରେ ରଖିବେ।
ଓଡ଼ିଶା ମୋ ଓଡ଼ିଶା, କେଡ଼େ ସୁନ୍ଦର ରାଇଜ ମୋର, କେଡ଼େ ମିଠା ମୋ ଭାଷା। तेणु पिला माने षष्ठ श्रेणी पिला माने सबु दिगरु नृत्य भाषा कला साहित्य सभ्यता संस्कृति परंपरा सबु जिनस आलोकपात कर आउ टिके भल ही जदि ओडिशार पूर्वतन ना उत्कल कलिंग उत्कृष्ट कलार देश बोली या ना हूँ उत्कल से विषय टे कही आउ टिके भल ही जमिति उत्कल बा ओडिशा 1936 मसीहा एप्रिल 1 तारिख दिन एक स्वतंत्र प्रदेश है आम निजर गोटे भाषा रहा एवं आम गोटे शास्त्रीय मान्यता पाइछ आम ओडिया ओडिया भाषा से कथा कही था आमर किए किए ज्ञानपीठ पुरस्कार पाई से विषय कही था बहुत बढ़िया कही तेणु गोटे जिनस कहूँ ओडिया 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 मुड़ी संगे जेन्हे नड़िया ताकू खाई थिले दुई गोड़िया लागे से तो भारी बढ़िया धड़िया रे धड़िया भांगी पकईबी तो फड़िया तते बुड़ेबी नहीं गड़िया तू खेल खेलु बड़ पड़िया तेणु ये हूँ आम ओडिया निजक आम गर्वित मन करूँ निजे गर्व अनुभव करूँ जे ओडिया अंग देशर चूड़ी बंग देशर शाढ़ी आउ कलिंग देशर साधव पुओ मु बोईत नहीं भिड़ी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद षष्ठ श्रेणी पिला मैंने सबू विषय प्रति तुम्हें मनोनिवेश कर सबू विषय तुम्हें कही तुमको अशेष अशेष धन्यवाद
धन्यवाद सर
धन्यवाद सर ए राजलक्ष्मी मैडम आपण आपनकर मन रखंतु
पिला माने ओडिशा विषय तो बहुत भल कहले आउ भल भी से माने संग्रह गुड़िक बहुत भल थिला पर्वपर्वाणी ठारू आरंभ करके सबू किंतु पिला माने आम खाद्य को भूली गल कि तमे माने से बिरियानी चिंगुड़ी बिरियानी रे रही गल आमर आउरी बहुत भल भल खाद्य अछि मां को पचारिबो चिंगुड़ी बिरियानी ठारू चिंगुड़ी रे आमर बहुत बढ़िया भल भल खाद्य अछि केमिति तयारी हुए ताकू सब शिखिबो एवं परवर्ती प्रदर्शनी रे प्रदर्शित करिवो धन्यवाद
धन्यवाद मैम
द्वितीय प्रकल्पटी हेउछि वृक्षलता हमर बंधु ओ जीवन एथिरे समुदाय 4 जन छात्र छात्री अंशग्रहण करिसेंति मु प्रथमे पद्मज्योति महतो को निजर प्रकल्प संबंधी तथ्य उपस्थापन करिबा पई अनुरोध करूछि
धन्य जीवन एहांकर जीविका हंती प्राणींकर पत्र कुसुम फल छाई मूल बकल दारु दे शुभ अपराह्न नमस्कार मु पद्मज्योति महांत षष्ठ श्रेणी ख विभागर छात्र अटे डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल कलिंगनगर भुवनेश्वर पक्षरु ऑनलाइन वर्चुअल जरिया रे आयोजित प्रकल्प प्रदर्शनी रे निमंत्रित अतिथि माननकु मोर स्वागत और अभिनंदन आमर प्रकल्पटी हेउची वृक्षलता आमर बंधु और जीवन एही प्रकल्पटी रे आमे 4 जन सहपाठी वृक्षलतार उपकारिता वृक्षलता किपरि परिवेश को सबुज सुंदर और सुस्थ रखी थाए किपरि वृष्टिपात कराइबारे सहायता करि थाए एवं वृक्षलता बण जंगल को काटी पकाइले आमर की सब प्रकार असुविधा हो एही सब तथ्य विभिन्न मॉडल एवं पीपीटी माध्यम रे उपस्थापन करिए
पद्मज्योति मूलर आउथरे आरंभ करिबाकू अनुरोध करा जाउछि हमरा वीडियोटा दिसुनथिला तेणु आउथरे प्रेजेंट करा
धन्य जीवन एहांकर जीविका हंती प्राणींकर पत्र कुसुम फल छाई मूल बकल
कहि चलो आगु बढ़ो
जीवन एहांकर जीविका हंती प्राणींकर मैम माय पिक्चर इज विजिबल
दिसुची तम मुह दिसुनी मुहडा देखा मुखाली तम पेट देखि करूची
मैम मोर आउ गोटे अकाउंट मैम जोटा कैपिटल लेटर लिखाई छी सेइटा हम देखंतु मैम कैपिटल लेटर टे देखंतु
ओके तमे चलो आगु पढि चलो
धन्य जीवन एहांकर जीविका हंती प्राणींकर पत्र कुसुम फल छाई मूल बकल दारु दे शुभ अपराह्न नमस्कार मु पद्मज्योति महांत षष्ठ श्रेणी ख विभागर छात्र डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल कलिंगनगर भुवनेश्वर पक्षरु ऑनलाइन वर्चुअल जरिया रे आयोजित प्रकल्प प्रदर्शनी रे निमंत्रित अतिथि मानकु मोर स्वागत और अभिनंदन आमर प्रकल्पटी हेउची ଧନ୍ୟ ଜୀବନ ଏହାଙ୍କର ଜୀବିକା ହନ୍ତି ପ୍ରାଣୀଙ୍କର ପତ୍ର କୁସୁମ ଫଳ ଛାଇ ମୂଳ ବକଳ ଦାରୁ ଦେଇ। शुभ नमस्कार मु पद्मज्योति महांत षष्ठ श्रेणी ख विभाग छात्र अटे डीएवी पब्लिक स्कूल कलिंगनगर भुवनेश्वर पक्षर ऑनलाइन वर्चुअल जरिया आयोजित प्रकल्प प्रदर्शनी रे आपनको स्वागत निमंत्रित अतिथि मानक स्वागत अभिनंदन। आमर प्रकल्पटी हेउची वृक्षलता आमर बंधु और जीवन। एही प्रकल्पटी रे आमे 4 जन सहपाठी वृक्षलतार उपकारिता किपरि वृक्षलता किपरि परिवेश को सबुज सुंदर और सुस्थ रखी थाए किपरि वृष्टिपात कराइबारे सहायता करि थाए और वन जंगल वृक्षलता को काटी पकाइले हमर की सब प्रकार असुविधा हेबो एही सब जिनिस हमें विभिन्न प्रकार मॉडल एवं पीपीटी पर उपस्थापना करिछु। मु प्रथमे आपनकु वृक्षलतार उपकारिता विषय रे उपस्थापना करूछि। एठी आपण देखि पारुथिबे वृक्षलता मृत्तिका संरक्षण करिथाय जहा फଳରେ नदी मानकु धोइया बाटु रक्षा करिथाय। वृक्ष जंगल हेउची पशु पक्षी मानकर बासस्थान। वृक्षलता उपरे पशु पक्षी माने निजर बसा बांधी थांती। वृक्षलता हमको अम्लजान जोगाई थाए। एबे मु मोर प्रकल्पटी पीपीटी माध्यमरे उपस्थापना करूछि। गछ हेउची हमर बंधु वृक्षर प्रत्येकटी अंश हमर उपकार रे आसे। वृक्ष वायुमंडल को सबुज सुंदर रखी थाए। वृक्ष हमको अम्लजान देई थाए जहा कि समस्त प्राणी मानक बंचिबा पई आवश्यक तेनु वृक्ष ही जीवन। वृक्षर उपकारिता वृक्षर बहुत गुड़ी उपकारिता थाए जहा कि मृत्तिका संरक्षण करिबा जहा फଳରେ नदी मानकु धोइया बाटु रक्षा करि थाए। वृक्ष हमको अम्लजान जोगाई थाए। वृक्ष हमको शीतल छाई जोगाई थाए। बहुत गुड़िए गछ मिसी जंगल सृष्टि करि थांती जहा कि पशु पक्षींकर बासस्थान अटे। जंगल वर्षा कराइबारे मुख्य भूमिका ग्रहण करि थाए। जंगल कलकारखाना गाड़ी और मोटर निर्गत हेउथिबा दूषित अंगारकाम्ल गैस को नै विशुद्ध अम्लजान प्रदान करि थाए और परिवेश को प्रदूषण मुक्त रखि थाए। जंगल वायुमंडल तापमात्रा को नियंत्रण करि थाए। जंगल जीव जगत को बन्या बात्या दाउरू रक्षा करि थाए। वृक्ष एवं जंगल जात मूल्यवान द्रव्य जंगल ठारू आमे मऊ झुणा लाख टस इत्यादि मूल्यवान जिनिस पाई थाउ। वृक्ष ठारू आमे काठ पत्र पाई थाउ जहा कि जाळेनी गृह तयारी करिबा एवं गृह प्रकरण रे व्यवहृत होई थाए। विभिन्न प्रकार औषधीय पदार्थ आमे औषधीय वृक्ष ठारू पाई थाउ जहा कि होला तुलसी घी कुआरी गंगशिउली अळा हरिडा बाहाडा निम्म। एणु वृक्ष ही जीवन। आमे समस्त वृक्ष प्रति जत्नवान हेबा उचित और वृक्षरोपण करी नूतन जंगल सृष्टि करिबा उचित। धन्यवाद। एबे मु मोर सहपाठी विश्वनाथ को वृक्षलता किपरि परिवेश को सबुज सुंदर और सुस्थ रखि थाए उपस्थापना करिबा पे अनुरोध करूची।
धन्यवाद पद्मज्योति। सबुज सुंदर एही आम परिवेश वृक्षलता वृक्षरोपण करी आमे रहिबा सुस्थ। शुभ अपराह्न नमस्कार। मु विश्वनाथ दास षष्ठ
चलो आगो पढ़ी चलो
हाँ मु एई मॉडल माध्यम रे उपस्थापन करूछी। एठी आपण देखि पारुथिबे गछलता परिवेश रे वर्षा करिबारे सहाय्य करे जहाँ आमे जल अमल प्रकल्प द्वारा संग्रह करी परे व्यवहार करिथाउ। गछलता परिवेश रे तापमात्रा को नियंत्रण रखिथाय। एठी कलकारखाना और गाड़ी मोटर रु बाहरुथिबा अंगारकाम्ल गछ नै अम्लजान देइथाय। एबे मु मो प्रकल्पटी को पीपीटी माध्यम रे उपस्थापन करूची। ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ଆମକୁ ଖାଦ୍ୟ, ବସ୍ତ୍ର ଓ ବାସସ୍ଥାନ ଦେବା ସହିତ ପ୍ରକୃତି ଓ ପରିବେଶର ସୁରକ୍ଷା, ମୃତ୍ତିକା ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ, ବିଶୁଦ୍ଧ ଅମ୍ଳଜାନ ଯୋଗାଇ ଏକ ସୁସ୍ଥ ପରିବେଶ ସୃଷ୍ଟି କରିଥାଏ। ଧରା ପୃଷ୍ଠକୁ ସବୁଜ ରଙ୍ଗରେ ରଖିଥାଏ, ବର୍ଷା କରିବାରେ ସାହାଯ୍ୟ କରେ, ଜଳ ଚକ୍ରରେ ଭୂମିକା ଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଥାଏ। ଯେଉଁ ସବୁ କାର୍ଯ୍ୟରେ ପରିବେଶରେ ସୁସ୍ଥ ଓ ନିରୋଗରେ ବାସ କରିବା ସହିତ ସୁଦୂର ଘଞ୍ଚ ଜଙ୍ଗଲର ଅନ୍ୟ ଜୀବମାନଙ୍କ ଆଶ୍ରୟ ପାଇଁ ନିଜର ବଂଶ ବୃଦ୍ଧି କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ବିଶ୍ୱରେ ବୃଦ୍ଧି ପାଉଥିବା ତାପମାତ୍ରାକୁ ବୃକ୍ଷରୋପଣ ଦ୍ୱାରା ନିୟନ୍ତ୍ରଣରେ କରାଯାଇପାରିବ। ଏହା ଦ୍ୱାରା ପୃଥିବୀର ଜଳର ପରିମାଣ ବୃଦ୍ଧି ପାଉଛି। ଆଗତ ଦିନ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏହାକୁ ରୋକିବାରେ ବିଫଳ ହେଲେ ପ୍ରାଣୀ ଜଗତ ଲୋପ ପାଇଯିବ, ଯାହା ଆମ ପରିବେଶର ସନ୍ତୁଳନ ରକ୍ଷା କରିଥାନ୍ତି। କଳକାରଖାନା ଓ ଗାଡ଼ି ମଟରରୁ ବାହାରୁଥିବା ମିଥେନ୍ ଓ ଅଙ୍ଗାରକାମ୍ଳର ପରିମାଣକୁ ବୃକ୍ଷରୋପଣ ଦ୍ୱାରା ନିୟନ୍ତ୍ରଣରେ କରାଯାଇପାରିବ। ତାହା ହେଲେ ପ୍ରକୃତରେ ପରିବେଶରେ ସୁରକ୍ଷା କରାଯାଇପାରିବ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଏହି ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିରେ ରହିଛି ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା କିପରି ବୃଷ୍ଟିପାତ କରାଇବାରେ ସହାୟତା କରିଥାଏ। ଏହି ତଥ୍ୟ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିବା ନିମନ୍ତେ ମୁଁ ମୋର ସହପାଠୀ ଶ୍ରୀତମ ସୁବୁଧିକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି।
ଜଳ ହିଁ ପ୍ରାଣୀର ଜୀବନ, ବୃକ୍ଷରୋପଣ କରି ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ। ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ। ନମସ୍କାର, ମୁଁ ଶ୍ରୀତମ ସୁବୁଧି, ଷଷ୍ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ଖ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ର। ବୃକ୍ଷ ଯୋଗୁଁ ବୃଷ୍ଟିପାତ ହୁଏ, ଭୂତଳ ଜଳ ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ଏହାର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପ ପିପିଟି
ବୃକ୍ଷ ହେଉଛି ଆମର ପରମ ବନ୍ଧୁ। ବୃକ୍ଷମାନେ ଆମକୁ ବହୁତ ପ୍ରକାରର ସାହାଯ୍ୟ କରନ୍ତି, ଯେପରି ଆମକୁ ଅମ୍ଳଜାନ, ପରିବା, ଫଳ ଇତ୍ୟାଦି ଦିଅନ୍ତି। ପୃଥିବୀର 71% ଜଳ ଏବଂ ଏହା ସାଗର, ମହାସାଗର, ନଦୀରୁ ଆସେ। ଯେତେବେଳେ ସୂର୍ଯ୍ୟ ଆଲୋକ ପୃଥିବୀ ଉପରେ ପଡ଼େ ଏବଂ ଏହା ବାଷ୍ପ ହୋଇ ଉପରକୁ ଯାଏ, ଏହି ପ୍ରକ୍ରିୟାକୁ ବାଷ୍ପୀକରଣ କୁହାଯାଏ। ବାଷ୍ପ ଥଣ୍ଡା ହୋଇ ବାଦଲରେ ପରିବର୍ତ୍ତନ ହୁଏ, ଏହି ପ୍ରକ୍ରିୟାକୁ ଉତ୍ସେଚନ କୁହାଯାଏ। ଏହି ବଡ଼ ବଡ଼ ବାଦଲ ପରେ ମାଡ଼ ହୋଇ ବର୍ଷା ବା ବରଫ ରୂପରେ ତଳେ ପଡ଼ନ୍ତି। ଏହି ପ୍ରକ୍ରିୟାକୁ ବୃଷ୍ଟିପାତ ବୋଲି କୁହନ୍ତି। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ଆହୁରି ମଧ୍ୟ ଆମର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିରେ ରହିଛି ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ବଣ ଜଙ୍ଗଲକୁ କାଟି ପକାଇଲେ ଆମର କି ସବୁ ପ୍ରକାରର ଅସୁବିଧା ହେବ। ଏହି ତଥ୍ୟ ପ୍ରଦାନ ନିମନ୍ତେ ମୁଁ ମୋର ସହପାଠୀ ଶ୍ରେୟା ସୋହନଙ୍କୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପଦ୍ମଜ୍ୟୋତି। ଫଳ ଫୁଲ ଦେଇ ଜଗତ ବଞ୍ଚେଇ ସଂସାର ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଧନ୍ୟ। ସୁରକ୍ଷା ନ ଦେଇ ଗଛ କାଟିଦେଲେ ଏ ଧରା ହୋଇବ ଶୂନ୍ୟ। ନମସ୍କାର, ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ। ମୁଁ ଶ୍ରେୟା ସୋହନ, ଷଷ୍ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ଖ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ର। ଆମ ଏହି ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପରେ ମୋ ଅଂଶଟି ହେଉଛି ଗଛ ନ ରହିଲେ କି ପ୍ରକାରର ଅସୁବିଧା ହେବ। ଆପଣ ଦେଖିପାରୁଛନ୍ତି ଗଛ ରହିଲେ କିପରି ଦେଖାଯାଏ ଓ ଗଛ ନ ରହିଲେ କିପରି ଦେଖାଯାଏ। ଗଛ ନ ରହିଲେ ବର୍ଷା ହେବନି ଓ ବର୍ଷା ନହେଲେ ମରୁଡ଼ି ପରିସ୍ଥିତି ଦେଖାଦେବ। ଗଛ ନ ରହିଲେ ମୃତ୍ତିକା ସଂରକ୍ଷଣ ହେବ ନାହିଁ। ଗଛ ନ ରହିଲେ ପଶୁପକ୍ଷୀ ମାନଙ୍କ ଘର ନଷ୍ଟ ହୋଇଯିବ ଓ ସେମାନେ ସହର ମୁଖା ହୋଇଯିବେ। ଏବେ ମୁଁ ମୋ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ପିପିଟି ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ବୃକ୍ଷ ଆମର ବନ୍ଧୁ। ବୃକ୍ଷ ହେଉଛି ପ୍ରକୃତିର ଅମୂଲ୍ୟ ବରଦାନ ମାନବ ସମାଜ ପାଇଁ। ବୃକ୍ଷ ବିନା ପ୍ରାଣୀ ଜଗତର ବଞ୍ଚିବା ଅସମ୍ଭବ। ବୃକ୍ଷ ବିନା ବାୟୁମଣ୍ଡଳରେ ଅଙ୍ଗାରକାମ୍ଳ ବଢିଯିବ ଓ ଅମ୍ଳଜାନ କମିଯିବ। ବୃକ୍ଷ ବିନା ବାୟୁମଣ୍ଡଳର ତାପମାତ୍ରା ବଢି ଯାଉଛି, ଯାହା ଫଳ ସ୍ୱରୂପ ଗ୍ଲେସିୟର ତରଳିବାକୁ ଲାଗିଛି,
ଯାହା ଫଳରେ ସମୁଦ୍ରର ପାଣି ବଢିବାରେ ଲାଗିଛି। ଜଙ୍ଗଲ ନଷ୍ଟ ହୋଇଗଲେ ପଶୁପକ୍ଷୀ ମାନଙ୍କ ଘର ନଷ୍ଟ ହୋଇଯିବ ଏବଂ ସେମାନେ ସହର ମୁଖା ହୋଇଯିବେ, ଯଦ୍ୱାରା ମନୁଷ୍ୟମାନେ ଅସୁବିଧାରେ ପଡିବେ। ବୃକ୍ଷ ନ ରହିଲେ ବର୍ଷା ହେବ ନାହିଁ ଓ ବର୍ଷା ନହେଲେ ମରୁଡି ପରିସ୍ଥିତି ଦେଖାଦେବ ଓ ଲୋକମାନେ ଖାଇବାକୁ ନ ପାଇ ଅନାହାରରେ ମୃତ୍ୟୁବରଣ କରିବେ। ତେଣୁ ମାନବ ସମାଜକୁ ମୋ ଅନୁରୋଧ ଯେ ଗଛକୁ ନ କାଟି ବରଂ ବୃକ୍ଷରୋପଣରେ ମନ ବଳାନ୍ତୁ, ଯାହାଦ୍ୱାରା ପରିବେଶକୁ ସୁରକ୍ଷିତ ରଖିହେବ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ, ନମସ୍କାର।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଶରତ ସାରଙ୍କୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିବେ। ଶରତ ସାର,
ବୃକ୍ଷର ଆଦର ଫୁଲ ପାଇଁ ସିନା, ଫୁଲର ଆଦର ପତ୍ର, ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀଙ୍କର ଆଦର ବିଦ୍ୟାରେ ଥିଲେ ଉତ୍ତମ ଚରିତ୍ର। ଭରିଛି ଆଶାର ପାତ୍ର, ଭରିଛି ଆଶାର ପାତ୍ର, ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ଆମ ବନ୍ଧୁ ଓ ଜୀବନ ସପନର ମୂଳ ମନ୍ତ୍ର। ଷଷ୍ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ପିଲାମାନେ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବରେ ସବୁ ଦିଗକୁ ଲକ୍ଷ୍ୟ କରି ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ଆମର ବନ୍ଧୁ ଓ ଜୀବନ ଖୁବ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କଲେ। ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ସେମାନେ ଯଦି ଗୋଟେ କହିଥାନ୍ତେ ଯେ କି ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ପ୍ରାଣୀ ପରସ୍ପର ନିର୍ଭରଶୀଳ, ପ୍ରାଣୀ ବିନା ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ବଞ୍ଚି ପାରିବେ, ମାତ୍ର ବୃକ୍ଷଲତା ବିନା ପ୍ରାଣୀ ବଞ୍ଚିବା ଅସମ୍ଭବ। ତାପରେ ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଗୋଟେ ପରାମର୍ଶ ଦେଇଥାନ୍ତେ, ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକ ପିଲା ତାଙ୍କ ଜୀବନ କାଳ ଭିତରେ ଅନ୍ୟୁନ 10ଟି ବଡ ଗଛ ଲଗେଇବା ଦରକାର। କାହିଁକିନା ବୃକ୍ଷ ହଉଛି ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକ ପ୍ରାଣୀ ଓ ମନୁଷ୍ୟ ପାଇଁ ଜୀବନଠୁ ବଡ ଜିନିଷ, ଆଉ ଭଗବାନଙ୍କର ସେ ଗୋଟେ ବରଦାନ। ତେଣୁ ଷଷ୍ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ପିଲାମାନେ ଯାହା ଯାହା ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କଲେ ବୃକ୍ଷଲତାର ଯେତିକ ଉପକାର ବା ପ୍ରାଣୀ ମନୁଷ୍ୟ କଣ କରୁଛି, ପରିବେଶ ସୁରକ୍ଷା, ଅମ୍ଳଜାନ, ଯାହା ଯାହା ଜିନିଷ କହିଲେ ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବରେ କହିଲେ। ତେଣୁ ମୁଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି ସେମାନେ ଆଉ ଟିକେ ଭଲ କହିଲେ ବହୁତ ଭଲ ଥାନ୍ତା, ତଥାପି ସେମାନେ ବହୁତ ଭଲ କହିଛନ୍ତି। ତେଣୁ ସେମାନଙ୍କୁ ବହୁତ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ। ଏବେ ଆପଣଙ୍କର ମତ ଆପଣ ରଖନ୍ତୁ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଶରତ ସାର୍। ମୋ ମତରେ ସବୁ ପିଲାମାନେ ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପିତ କରିଛନ୍ତି ତାଙ୍କର ମତାମତ। ଆଉ ମୁଁ ବୁଝିପାରୁଛି ଯେ ସେମାନେ ଯେହେତୁ ଆଗାମୀ ଯୁଗର ପିଢି, ସେମାନେ ଏତେ ଆମର ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଯୋଉ ମାନେ ପରିସ୍ଥିତି ଏତେ ଜଟିଳ ଏବଂ ଭୟାବହ ଆଡକୁ ଗତି କରୁଛି, ସେମାନେ ଏଇ ଜିନିଷଟା ଅତି ମର୍ମେ ମର୍ମେ ବୁଝିପାରିଛନ୍ତି। ଏଇଟା ହଉଛି ସବୁଠୁ ସୌଭାଗ୍ୟର କଥା। ସେଇ ପିଲାମାନେ ବୁଝିପାରିଛନ୍ତି ଯେ ବୃକ୍ଷ ହିଁ ଜୀବନ। ଏତିକି ମତେ ବହୁତ ଆନନ୍ଦ ଦେଇଛି। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ, ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ହେଇଛି ତୁମର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି। ଆଉ ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କର ମାନେ ନୂଆ ଟେକ୍ନୋଲୋଜିରେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଅଭ୍ୟସ୍ତ, ଏଇଟା ମତେ ବହୁତ ଖୁସି ଲାଗିଲା। ସେମାନେ ସେୟାର ବି କରୁଛନ୍ତି, ସେମାନେ ତାଙ୍କର ପିପିଟି ବି ସେୟାର କରିପାରିଛନ୍ତି, ସେଥିପାଇଁ ମଧ୍ୟ ମୁଁ ବହୁତ ଖୁସି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍। ଏବେ ଆମର ଏଇ ଗ୍ରୁପର ତୃତୀୟ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ହେଉଛି ସଡ଼କ ନିରାପତ୍ତା। ଏଥିରେ 2 ଜଣ ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଛନ୍ତି। ମୁଁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଦିବ୍ୟାଂଶୁ ପାଠଶାଳୀକୁ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି।
ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ବ୍ୟବସ୍ଥା ଆମ ସୁରକ୍ଷା, ମାନିବା ସଡ଼କ ନିୟମ, ସୁରକ୍ଷିତ ହେବ ଆମର ଜୀବନ। ଆସ ଆମେ ହେବା ସଡ଼କ ନିରାପତ୍ତା ସଚେତନ। ନମସ୍କାର, ଶୁଭ ସକାଳ, ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ। ମୁଁ ଦିବ୍ୟାଂଶୁ ପାଠଶାଳୀ 6ଠ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ଖ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ର। ମୁଁ ତିଆରି କରିଥିବା ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିର ନାମ ହେଉଛି ସଡ଼କ ନିରାପତ୍ତା। ଏଥିରେ ଆମେ 2 ଜଣ ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଅଛୁ। ଆଜିର ପରିସ୍ଥିତିରେ ଜନସଂଖ୍ୟାର ବୃଦ୍ଧି ସହିତ ଯାନବାହନର ଚଳାଚଳ ବହୁ ମାତ୍ରାରେ ବଢି ଯାଇଛି। ଗାଡ଼ି ମଟର ଦ୍ରୁତ ଚାଳନ ଯୋଗୁଁ ବହୁ ମୂଲ୍ୟବାନ ଜୀବନ ହାନି ଘଟୁଛି। ଆମେ ନିରାପଦରେ ଯାତାୟାତ ପାଇଁ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିର ରହିଛି ଆମ ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ବ୍ୟବସ୍ଥା କିପରି, ତାହାକୁ ମାନିଲେ ଆମ ଜୀବନ ସୁରକ୍ଷିତ ରହିବ, ତାହା ମୁଁ ଏବେ ପିପିଟି ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ସଡ଼କ ନିରାପତ୍ତା ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଗଲା ବେଳେ ବିଭିନ୍ନ ଛକ ସ୍ଥାନ ମାନଙ୍କରେ ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ବ୍ୟବସ୍ଥା ଥାଏ। ବିଭିନ୍ନ ଦିଗରୁ ଗାଡି ମାନଙ୍କୁ ନିୟନ୍ତ୍ରଣ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ବିଭିନ୍ନ ନିୟମ ମାନିବା ଉଚିତ। ଟ୍ରାଫିକରେ 3 ପ୍ରକାର ଆଲୁଅ ଜଳିବାର ବ୍ୟବସ୍ଥା ଥାଏ, ଯଥା ନାଲି ଆଲୁଅ, ହଳଦିଆ ଆଲୁଅ, ସବୁଜ ଆଲୁଅ। ନାଲି ଆଲୁଅ, ଏହି ଆଲୁଅ ଜଳୁଥିଲେ ଗାଡି ଚାଳକ ଆଗକୁ ନ ଯାଇ ସେଠାରେ ଅଟକି ରହିବା ଉଚିତ। ହଳଦିଆ ଆଲୁଅ, ଏହି ଆଲୁଅ ଜଳୁଥିଲେ ଆଗକୁ ଯିବା ପାଇଁ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ ରହିବା ପାଇଁ ସଂକେତ ଆସିଥାଏ। ସବୁଜ ଆଲୁଅ, ଏହି ଆଲୁଅ ଜଳିଲେ ଆଗକୁ ଯିବା ପାଇଁ ସୂଚନା ମିଳେ। କେତେକ ସ୍ଥାନରେ ହାତ ଦେଖାଇ ଏହି ନିର୍ଦ୍ଦେଶ ମଧ୍ୟ ଦିଆଯାଇଥାଏ। ନିର୍ଦ୍ଦେଶ ନ ମିଳିବା ଯାଏ ଆମେ ଅପେକ୍ଷା କରିବା ଉଚିତ। ଆମେ ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ନିୟମ ମାନିଲେ ଆମେ ସଡ଼କ ସୁରକ୍ଷା ଜୀବନ ରକ୍ଷା ଉଦ୍ଦେଶ୍ୟ ଫଳପ୍ରଦ ହେବ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ଏହି ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ରହିଛି ରାସ୍ତା ଗାଡ଼ି ଚଲାଇ ଯିବା ବେଳେ କେଉଁ ସବୁ ନିୟମ ଓ ସଂକେତକୁ ମାନିବାକୁ ହେବ ସେ ସମ୍ପର୍କରେ ମୋର ସହପାଠୀ ଅର୍ପିତା ସମ୍ପତ୍ତି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ ନିମନ୍ତେ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଅଛି।
ସଡ଼କ ସୁରକ୍ଷା ଜୀବନ ରକ୍ଷା। ନମସ୍କାର, ମୁଁ ଅର୍ପିତା ସମ୍ପତ୍ତି କ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ରୀ। ଆମ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ରହିଛି ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଗାଡ଼ି ଚଲାଇ ଯାତ୍ରା କଲା ବେଳେ କେତେକ ସଂକେତ ରହିଥାଏ। ସେ ସବୁର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପ ମୁଁ ଆଜି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ଦେଖନ୍ତୁ, ମୁଁ କେତେକ ସଂକେତ ଆଜି ମୁଁ ମଡେଲରେ କରିଛି। ଆଗରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ସ୍କୁଲ ଅଛି। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଆଗରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ସ୍କୁଲ ଅଛି। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଆଗରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ହମ୍ପସ ଅଛି। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଏଠାରେ ଗାଈ ଗୋରୁଙ୍କ ଚରିବା ଜାଗା। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଆପଣ ଏଠାରେ ଦକ୍ଷିଣକୁ ଯାଇପାରିବେ। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଆପଣ ଏଠାରେ ବାମ ପଟକୁ ଯାଇପାରିବେ। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଏଠାରେ ଆପଣ କୌଣସି ଗାଡ଼ି ଥୋଇପାରିବେ ନାହିଁ। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଏଠାରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ୟୁ-ଟର୍ନ ଅଛି। ମୁଁ ଏବେ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଆହୁରି କେତେକ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଇବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ଏଠାରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ଅସମତଳ ରାସ୍ତା ଅଛି। ଏଠାରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ତୀକ୍ଷ୍ଣ ଗଡ଼ାଣି ଅଛି। ଏଠାରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ଜେବ୍ରା କ୍ରସିଂ ଅଛି। ଏଠାରେ ଗାଡ଼ି ରଖିଦିଅନ୍ତୁ ବା ରହିଯାଆନ୍ତୁ। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଏଠାରେ ରାସ୍ତା କାମ ଚାଲିଛି। ଏ ସଂକେତ ବୁଝାଉଛି ଯେ ଆଗରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ସ୍କୁଲ ଅଛି। ନମସ୍କାର, ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ପିଲାମାନେ, ତୁମମାନଙ୍କର ଏଭଳି ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ଲାଗୁଛି। ଆଉ ଏବେ ମୁଁ ଶରତ ସାର୍ଙ୍କୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିବା ପାଇଁ।
ହଁ, ଠିକ ଅଛି। ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ନିଜ ଜୀବନ ପ୍ରକୃତରେ ନିଜ ହାତରେ। ଯେତେବେଳେ ଆମେ ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଯାଉଛୁ ସେତେବେଳେ ଆମେ ଭାବିବା ଆମେ ହଉଛୁ ପ୍ରକୃତରେ ଆଖି ଆମର ଅଛି, ଆଉ ଯେତେ ଅଛନ୍ତି ସମସ୍ତେ ଅନ୍ଧ। ତା ଅର୍ଥ ନିଜ ସୁରକ୍ଷା ନିଜ ହାତରେ। ଏଇ ଛୋଟ ପିଲାମାନେ ସଡ଼କ ସୁରକ୍ଷା ନିୟମ ବିଷୟରେ ଯେତିକି କଥା କହିଲେ ବା ଯେତିକି ଜାଣିଛନ୍ତି, ମୁଁ ଭାବୁଛି ବଡ ବଡ ଲୋକମାନେ ମଧ୍ୟ ସେତିକି ଜାଣିନଥିବେ। ତେଣୁ ସଡ଼କ ନିୟମ ଜାଣିବା ଯେ ସର୍ବେ, ସଡ଼କ ନିୟମ ଜାଣିବା ଯେ ସର୍ବେ ଦୂର ହେବ ଅବସାଦ, ଜୀବନ ହୋଇଲେ ରାତିର ସପନ, ସୁରକ୍ଷା ସୁଖର ନିଦ। ତେଣୁ ଜୀବନ ହଉଛି ବହୁତ ମୂଲ୍ୟବାନ। ତେଣୁ ନିଜ ଜୀବନ ନିଜେ ସୁରକ୍ଷିତ ରଖିବା। ତା ଛଡା ରାସ୍ତାରେ ଚାଲିଲା ବେଳେ କେତେକ ନିୟମ ଅଛି, ତାକୁ କଡାକଡିରେ ମାନିବା। ଆଉ ମାନିଲେ ଆମ ଜୀବନ ନିଶ୍ଚୟ ସୁରକ୍ଷିତ ହେବ, ଏଥିରେ ସନ୍ଦେହ ନାହିଁ। ବେଶ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ହେଇଛି, ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ ଶୈଳୀ ମଧ୍ୟ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍। ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ ଏବେ ଆପଣ ଆପଣଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିଛନ୍ତି।
ମୁଁ ଟିକେ ଦିବ୍ୟାଂଶୁକୁ ଏଠିକି ଟିକେ କଥା କହିବାକୁ ଚାହୁଁଛି। ଦିବ୍ୟାଂଶୁ, ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ପିପିଟି ଟି ତୁମେ ତିଆରି କରିଥିଲ, ତୁମେ ନିଜେ ତାକୁ ଟାଇପ କରି କରିଥିଲ କି?
यस मैम।
ହଁ, ତେଣୁ ତୁମକୁ ବହୁତ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ମୁଁ ନିଜେ ଜାଣିପାରିଲି ତୁମେ ଏଇଟା ନିଜେ ଟାଇପ କରିଥିଲ, ଯାହା ଫଳରେ କି କିଛି ଗୋଟିଏ ତମର ଯୋଉ ଓଡିଆ ଟାଇପ ରେ ଯୋଉ ମାନେ ଆମେ ଯୋଉ କଣ ଯୋଉ ସମସ୍ୟା ଆମେ ଯୋଉ ଭୋଗ କରୁ, ତମେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଭୋଗ କରିଛ ସେଇଟା, କିନ୍ତୁ ଆମେ ବଡ ହେଲୁଣି, ଆମେ ଜାଣି ଦଉଛୁ, ତମେ ଜାଣିପାରିଲନି। କିନ୍ତୁ ଏବେଠୁ ତମେ ଯୋଉ ତମର ଯୋଉ ଏଇ ଚେଷ୍ଟା, ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ପ୍ରୟାସ, ଏଇଟା ଯଦି ତମର ଜାରି ରହିବ, ତାହେଲେ ଆଗକୁ ଆଉ ଆମ ପାଇଁ ମଧ୍ୟ ଏ ସମସ୍ୟା ରହିବନି। ତେଣୁ ଏଥିପାଇଁ ତୁମକୁ ଗୋଟେ ସବୁଠୁ ବଡ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ଯେ ତମେ ନିଜେ ଏଇଟାକୁ ଟାଇପ କରିଥିଲ।
थैंक यू मैम।
ହଁ, ଆଉ ଗୋଟିଏ କଥା ହଉଛି, ଖୁବ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଥିଲା, ଉପସ୍ଥାପନା ଶୈଳୀ ଖୁବ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଥିଲା ଦୁଇ ଜଣଙ୍କର, କେବଳ ଦିବ୍ୟାଂଶୁର ନୁହଁ, ଦୁଇ ଜଣଙ୍କର ଉପସ୍ଥାପନା ଶୈଳୀ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଥିଲା। ଯୋଉ ପ୍ଲାକାର୍ଡ ଗୁଡିକ ତିଆରି କରିଥିଲେ ଅର୍ପିତା, ଆମର ଅର୍ପିତା ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ପ୍ଲାକାର୍ଡ କରିକି ଏତେ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଭାବରେ ବୁଝେଇଥିଲା। ତେଣୁ ତାକୁ ମଧ୍ୟ, ଅର୍ପିତା ତୁମକୁ ମଧ୍ୟ ବହୁତ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
थैंक यू मैम।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ, ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍। ପରବର୍ତ୍ତୀ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ହେଉଛି ମୋ ଗାଁ। ଏଥିରେ 4 ଜଣ ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ ଭାଗ ନେଇଛନ୍ତି। ମୁଁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ସମୟକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି ଯେ ତାର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ଏବେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ। ସମୟ ପ୍ଲିଜ।
ओके मैम। शुभ अपराह्न, नमस्कार। मु सम्यक्ष सप्तम श्रेणी छात्र। आम प्रकल्पटीर नाम हूँ मोगा। से विषय उपर आगे एक छोटिया मॉडल प्रस्तुत कर प्रकल्पटे मो सहित मोर सहपाठी एवं सहपाठिनी माने होउछंती शुभम, हंसिका और प्रतीक्षा। मोर गाँटीर नाम हूँ जगन्नाथपुर। यह अनुगुल जिले में अवस्थित। भुवनेश्वर यार दूरता 190 किलोमीटर। यह निकटरे टिकरपड़ा अवस्थित। यह हूँ मो जेजेबापांकर जन्मस्थान। एठारे प्राय 1000 लोक बसवास करती। यार प्राकृतिक सौंदर्य अत्यंत मनोलोभा। एठारे लोक मैंने चाषबास करने सहित विभिन्न पशु पालन करपरिक गाई गोरु, छेली कुकुड़ा इत्यादि। पिलामानंकर गाँ दांडरे माटी गोड़ी खेल, आंब टोटारे आंब चोरी, गाँ पोखरी रे मिलिमिशि गाधुआ देखिले बहुत मजा लगे। गाँ रे खुड़ी और बड़ माँ का हाथ रंधा खाइबा, जेपरिक विभिन्न प्रकार पिठा, साग भजा, मांस तरकारी खाइले अत्यंत स्वादी। गाँ रे रहिबा समय रे आमे टिकरपड़ार माछ और पखाल खाइबा को पसंद करत। गाँ रे रहिबा समय रे आमे मझिरे मझिरे टिकरपड़ा को बनभोजी करिया को जाइतो। एठार सबुज सुंदर खेत, बिल बाड़ी, माटी छपर घर, सुंदर झोटी चिता मन को आकृष्ट करते और गाँव प्रत्येक दिन पक्षी कोलाहल आरंभ होता है। आम गाँव रे एक शिव मंदिर अच्छी। सेठी सबु संध्या लोक माने भजन और कीर्तन करथंती। एबे मु आपण माननकु मोर गाँव फोटो देखा जाउची, जा मु संग्रह करची। यह होची मो गाँव रे थिबा धान बिल और ता पछरे एक सुंदर पहाड़ीए अछि। यह होची मो गाँव रे थिबा एक नलकूप, जोटी लोक माने पानी संग्रह करी गाधोई थांती। यह होचंती मोर बड़ माँ, जे तुलसी चौरा पाखरे झोटी पकाउछंती। आम गाँव रे एक भागवत कुंडी अछि, जोटी लोक माने मिलिमिशि भागवत गीता और पुराण शुणी थांती। एबे मु एतिकी रे विराम नउची एवं मोर सहपाठिनी हंसिका ए कार्य आगो को बढ़ाया पई चेष्टा करी। हंसिका
जननी जन्मभूमि से ही मोर गाँ, भूली नहीं न भूलिबी केबे तार ना। शुभ अपराह्न, नमस्कार। मुआरे संसिका। मु जोठारे जन्म होईछि, जार पानी पवन रे मो देह गढ़ा, जार सुनेली खेतर शस्य रे मोर शरीर परिपुष्ट होईछि, से मोर अति प्रियर गाँ।
ଜନ୍ମମାଟି ମୋର ପଲ୍ଲୀଗ୍ରାମ। ମୋର ଗ୍ରାମର ନାମ ହେଉଛି ରାମକୃଷ୍ଣପୁର। ସେ ମୋର ଅତି ପ୍ରିୟର ଗାଁ। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ପ୍ରାୟ 100ରୁ 300 ଲୋକ ବସବାସ କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ କିଛି ଲୋକ ଚାକିରି ଓ କିଛି ଲୋକମାନେ କୃଷି ଉପରେ ନିର୍ଭର କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ପ୍ରାୟ ଲୋକମାନେ ବିଭିନ୍ନ ପ୍ରକାର ପର୍ବ ପାଳିଥାନ୍ତି। ସେମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରୁ କାର୍ତ୍ତିକ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣିମା, ଦୋଳ ପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣିମା, ବଡ଼ ଓଷା, ମାଣବସା ଆଦି ଅଟେ। ଗାଁରେ କୌଣସି ପର୍ବପର୍ବାଣୀ ହେଲେ ଘରେ ଘରେ ପିଠା ତିଆରି କରାଯାଇଥାଏ, ଯେମିତିକି କାକରା, ଆରିସା ପିଠା, ସେକା, ପୋଡ଼ପିଠା, ଏଣ୍ଡୁରି ଇତ୍ୟାଦି। ମାଣ ଓଷାରେ ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ମା ବୁଢ଼ୀ ମା ମାନେ ଘରେ ଘରେ ସୁନ୍ଦର ସୁନ୍ଦର ଝୋଟି ଆଙ୍କି ଗାଁର ଦୃଶ୍ୟକୁ ଖୁବ୍ ମନଲୋଭା କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ପାଳିତ ହେଉଥିବା ପର୍ବମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରୁ ଅଷ୍ଟପ୍ରହରୀ ସାମୂହିକ ପୂଜା ଏକ ମହାନ ପୂଜା ଅଟେ। ଏହି ପୂଜା ହୋଲିର ପରଦିନ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଇଥାଏ। ଏହି ପୂଜାରେ ଯେଉଁ ଲୋକମାନେ ଗାଁକୁ ଛାଡ଼ି ସହରକୁ ଚାକିରି କରିବାକୁ ଯାଇଥାନ୍ତି, ସେମାନେ ଗାଁକୁ ଫେରି ଆସି ଏହି ପୂଜାକୁ ଆନନ୍ଦ ଓ ଉଲ୍ଲାସର ସହିତ ପାଳନ କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଗୋଟିଏ ଗ୍ରାମଦେବୀ ଓ ନାରାୟଣଙ୍କ ମନ୍ଦିର ଅଛି ଏବଂ ଗୋଟିଏ ବିରାଟ ବଡ଼ ପୁଷ୍କରଣୀ ଅଛି। ଏଠାରେ ଗ୍ରାମବାସୀମାନେ ମାଛର ଚାଷ କରିଥାନ୍ତି। ମୋତେ ମୋ ଗାଁକୁ ଯିବାକୁ ବହୁତ ଭଲ ଲାଗେ। ମୋତେ ମୋ ଗାଁ ଭାରି ଭଲ ଲାଗେ। ହେଲେ ମୋ ବାପା ଭୁବନେଶ୍ୱରରେ ଚାକିରି କରିଥିବାରୁ ଆମେମାନେ ବାଧ୍ୟତାମୂଳକ ଗାଁକୁ ଛାଡ଼ି ଭୁବନେଶ୍ୱରରେ ବସବାସ କରୁ। ସତରେ ଜନନୀ ଜନ୍ମଭୂମି ସ୍ୱର୍ଗତପି ଗରିୟସୀ, ଏହା ନିରାଟ ସତ୍ୟ ଅଟେ। ମୁଁ ମୋର ଗାଁରେ ଯେତେ ଶାନ୍ତି ପାଏ ଆଉ କେଉଁଠି ପାଏନି। ମୋ ଗାଁ ମୋ ପାଇଁ ସ୍ୱର୍ଗ ଭଳି ଅଟେ। ଆସନ୍ତୁ ମୁଁ ଆପଣମାନଙ୍କୁ ମୋ ଗାଁର କିଛି ଚିତ୍ର ଦେଖାଉଛି। ଏହା ହେଉଛି ଆମ ବିରାଟ ବଡ଼ ପୁଷ୍କରଣୀ, ଯେଉଁଠାରେ ପିଲାମାନେ ବସି ମାଛ ଧରୁଛନ୍ତି। ଏହା ହେଉଛି ଆମ ଗାଁର ଦୃଶ୍ୟ ଯେତେବେଳେ ଦୀପାବଳି ପାଳନ କରାଯାଉଛି। ଆଜି ମଧ୍ୟ ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଛପର ଘର ଦେଖିବାକୁ ମିଳେ। ଏହା ହେଉଛି ଆମର ଅଷ୍ଟପ୍ରହରୀର ଦିନ। ଏହା ହେଉଛି ବଡ଼ ଓଷାର ଦିନ, ଯେତେବେଳେ ଆମର ବଡ଼ ମା ସାନ ମା ଖୁଡ଼ି ବସି ପିଠା ତିଆରି କରୁଛନ୍ତି। ମୁଁ ଆପଣମାନଙ୍କୁ ଏତିକି କହି ବିରାମ କରୁଛି। ମୁଁ ମୋର ସହପାଠକ ଶୁଭମ ଲେଙ୍କାକୁ ତା ଗାଁ ବିଷୟରେ କିଛି କହିବାକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି। ଶୁଭମ ଲେଙ୍କା, ପ୍ଲିଜ ଷ୍ଟାର୍ଟ କରନ୍ତୁ।
ନମସ୍କାର, ମୁଁ ଶୁଭମ ଲେଙ୍କା, ସପ୍ତମ କ ଶ୍ରେଣୀର ଛାତ୍ର। ଆଜି ମୁଁ ମୋ ଗାଁ ବିଷୟରେ ବର୍ଣ୍ଣନା କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ମୋ ଗାଁ ହେଉଛି ମୋ ମା, ସେ ଜନ୍ମଦାତ୍ରୀ ସଦୃଶ। ଗାଁର ପାଣି ପବନରେ ଆମର ଜୀବନ ଗଢ଼ା। ମୋ ଗାଁର ନାଁ ବରମ୍ବା। ଏହା ମହାନଦୀ ନିକଟବର୍ତ୍ତୀ ଅଟେ। ମୋ ଗାଁର ଲୋକମାନେ ଅତି ଶାନ୍ତ ସହ ଜୀବନଯାପନ କରନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ପ୍ରାୟ 700 ଲୋକ ବସବାସ କରନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଆଜି ମଧ୍ୟ ତିଆରି ଘର ରହିଛି। ମୋ ଗାଁର ଐତିହ୍ୟ ଓ ପରମ୍ପରା ନିଆରା। ମୋ ଗାଁ ଭଟ୍ଟାରିକା ଠାକୁରାଣୀଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ। ଏହା ମହାନଦୀ କୂଳରେ ଅବସ୍ଥିତ। ଏହା ଏକ ଦର୍ଶନୀୟ ସ୍ଥାନ ଅଟେ। ଅନେକ ଲୋକ ଦୂର ଦୂରାନ୍ତରୁ ଏହାର ମନୋରମ ଦୃଶ୍ୟ ଦେଖିବାକୁ ଆସନ୍ତି। ଏହା ବଣଭୋଜି ପାଇଁ ବେଶ ଉପଯୋଗୀ। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଅଧିକାଂଶ ଲୋକ ଚାଷବାସ ଉପରେ ନିର୍ଭର କରନ୍ତି। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଭଲ ପନିପରିବା ଚାଷ ହୁଏ। ମୋ ଗାଁ ଲୋକମାନଙ୍କର ପ୍ରଧାନ ଖାଦ୍ୟ ହେଲା ପଖାଳ ଓ ଶାଗ। ଗାଁରେ ତିଆରି ଆରିସା, କାକେରା ପିଠାର ସ୍ୱାଦ ସହରରେ ଥିବା ପିଜ୍ଜା ବର୍ଗରରେ ମିଳେ ନାହିଁ। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ଏକ ଆଦର୍ଶ ବିଦ୍ୟାଳୟ ଅଛି। ଏହି ବିଦ୍ୟାଳୟର ପ୍ରଧାନ ଶିକ୍ଷକ ହେଉଛନ୍ତି ମୋର ବଡ଼ ବାପା। ଆମ ଗାଁରେ 12 ମାସରେ 13 ପର୍ବ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଏ। सेथि मध्यरु दोल पर्व कार्तिक पूर्णिमा अन्यतम। पर्वपर्वाणी आमे समस्ते घरे एकाठी हो, घरे घरे पिठापनार आसर जमे। मो गाँर सूर्यास्त समय गोधूली दृश्य अत्यंत मनोरम। मो गाँव एक आंब तोटा अछि। मो गाँव भल आखु चाष हुए। आमे सांगसाथी एकाठी होई आखु बिलकु आखु खाइबाकु जाइथु। मो गाँव एक पोखरी रही। खरा दिने गाँ को गले मो सांग मान सहित सेठाकु गाधेइबाकु जाइथे। मो गाँव प्रति वर्ष नई परी आसे। एहा देखिबाकु मो गाँ को जाए। ग्रामीण जीवन सबुठारु भल, कारण एठारे लोक माने जाति धर्म वर्ण को भूली एका सहित मिलिमिशिकी रुहंती। सेमाने दरकार समय अन्यर साहाय्य मध्य करंती। मो गाँ पे अत्यंत गर्व अनुभव करे। जने तार जीवन में जेते बड़ हेले मध्य से केबे भी तार गाँ को भूली पारे नाही। एबे मु मोर सहपाठी प्रतीक्षा को तांको गाँ विषय कहिया को अनुरोध करिवि। धन्यवाद।
प्रतीक्षा
नमस्कार, मु प्रतीक्षा परिहारी सप्तम श्रेणी क विभाग छात्री अटे। आज मु आपण मानकु मो गाँर अनुभूति कहवाक जाऊँगी। मो गाँ पुरी जिला अक्षर ब्लॉक अवस्थित। मो गाँर नाम तालगाँ। यह एक द्वीपांचल अटे, अर्थात गोदी नदी आम ग्राम चतुर्पार्श्व प्रभावित होउछि। दृश्य अत्यंत मनलोभा। सुंदर तृप्तिर अवसादना देखुଥାଏ ନୂଆ ଦିଶୁଥାଏ। ତେଣୁ ମୁଁ ମୋ ଗାଁକୁ ଯେତେବେଳେ ବୁଲିବା ପାଇଁ ଯାଏ, ଖେଳିବା ପାଇଁ ମୋର ମନ ହୁଏ ନାହିଁ। ନଦୀ ନାଳ ବିଲ ଜଙ୍ଗଲରେ ଘେରା ମୋ ଗାଁର ଦୃଶ୍ୟ ଅତ୍ୟନ୍ତ ଲୋଭନୀୟ। ମୋ ଗାଁର ପ୍ରକୃତି ଯେପରି ସରସ ସେହିପରି ମଧୁର। ଏଠାରେ ପକ୍ଷୀମାନଙ୍କ କଳରବରେ ପୂରି ଉଠୁଥିବା ଏକ ଗହନ ଅଛି। ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକ ବର୍ଷ ଲକ୍ଷ ଲକ୍ଷ ବିଦେଶୀ ପକ୍ଷୀ ଏଠାକୁ ପ୍ରଦର୍ଶନ। ମୋ ଗାଁ ପ୍ରକୃତିର ଏକ ଅମୂଲ୍ୟ ସମ୍ପଦ। ମୋ ଗାଁରେ ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକରୁ ଲଜ୍ଜାଶୀଳ ଗ୍ରାମବଧୂ ପୋଖରୀରେ ସ୍ନାନ କରି ଚିରିଚିରି ପାଦରେ ଘରକୁ ଫେରିଥାନ୍ତି। କୃଷକ ସିନ୍ଦୁର ନ ଫାଟୁଣୁ କୃଷି କ୍ଷେତ୍ରକୁ ଗୀତ ଗାଇ ଗାଇ ଗମନ କରେ। ଗୋଧୂଳି ବେଳାରେ ମୋ ଗାଁର ଦୃଶ୍ୟ ଅତ୍ୟନ୍ତ ଚିତ୍ତାକର୍ଷକ। ଆମ ଗ୍ରାମ ନିକଟରେ ଏକ ବୁଦ୍ଧିଷ୍ଟ ମନ୍ଦିର ଅଛି। ଆମ ଗ୍ରାମ ମନ୍ଦିରରେ ଘଣ୍ଟ ଘଣ୍ଟା ବାଜି ଠାକୁରଙ୍କ ନିକଟରେ ଆଳତି କରାଯାଏ। ପଲ୍ଲୀର ସେହି ସ୍ନିଗ୍ଧ ଶ୍ୟାମଳ ପରିବେଶ ମଧ୍ୟରେ କିଆ କେତକୀ କଦମ୍ବ ମାଳତୀ ପ୍ରଭୃତି କଳିକା ଗୁଡ଼ିକ ବିକଶିତ ହୁଅନ୍ତି। ଆମ ଗ୍ରାମରେ 12 ମାସରେ 13 ପର୍ବ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଇଥାଏ, ଯଥା ମାଣବସା, कार्तिक पूर्णिमा, षोल पूर्णिमा, सामदर्शिनी इत्यादि। आम ग्रामर लोक मैंने बहुत मिलापी। मु जितेबाला आम ग्राम को जाए सांग मान सहित खूब खेले और मजा करे। आज मो ग्रामर अनुभूति विषय कही विराम देउछि। धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद पिलामाने। तुम मानकर उपस्थापना बहुत सुंदर थिला। वर्तमान सरसर को कहबे तांकर मतामत रखिबे।
सप्तम श्रेणी पिला माने मो गाँ विषय जो उपस्थापन कले से उपस्थापन शैली अति सुंदर अति उच्च कोटीर ताको मु भाषा रे वर्णना करि परिबिने। बहुत बढ़िया कहचंती। अच्छा पिला माने तुम क्लास रे गोटे विषय पढितबो छोट मोर गाँटी सच्चिदानंद राउत लिखचंती। छोट मोर गाँटी भूगोल पोथी पतरे पछे न थाउ तार नाटी। ता भितरे गोटे पद से लिखचंती आलुओ तार कि मनोहर अंधकार जे ताठारु भल। ता अर्थ पिला माने बुझिच? एठी बुझाउची आलुओ होची सहरर चाकचक्य को बुझाउची, अंधार होची गाँर स्नेह ममता। तेणु सहरर चाकचक्य ठारू गाँर स्नेह ममता बहुत भल बहुत उच्च कोटीर। तेणु पिला माने जेते जा जोड़ी थाना कहीं केबे हेले ଗାଁ को केबेले भूलिबनी कहीं से तुम जन्म से तुम पितृपुरुष मान अच्छा गाँटा हूँ सबुठ बढ़िया आउटू बेसी बढ़िया हूँ तुम उपस्थापन शैली मत बहुत आनंद देती बहुत मु खुशी तेणु तुमको अशेष अशेष धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर।
धन्यवाद सर।
राजलक्ष्मी मैडम एबे आपन को किसी सुनिया पे हमें बेग्रो अपेक्षा करछु।
ମୁଁ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ କହୁଛି ଆମର ଶୁଭମ ଲେଙ୍କା ଆଉ ସମ୍ୟକ ଦି ଜଣଙ୍କୁ ଟିକେ ମୁଁ ପଦେ ପଦେ କଥା କହିବି। ସମ୍ୟକ ଟିକେ ତୁମ ଗାଁକୁ ଆମକୁ ନବ କି ବୁଲେଇବା ପାଇଁ? ଆମକୁ ବି ଟିକରପଡା ଦେଖିବାକୁ ଇଚ୍ଛା ହେଲାଣି, ତୁମେ ସୁନ୍ଦର ବର୍ଣ୍ଣନା କଲ।
ହଁ ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ଆଉ ସମ୍ୟକ ତୁମ ଗାଁ ମୋ ଗାଁ ପାଖାପାଖି, ଆମେ ପାଖାପାଖି କିଏ ଶୁଭମ ଲେଙ୍କାର ଆଉ ମୋର ଆମେ ପାଖାପାଖି ଗାଁର। तुम गाँ जोटा सेटा मो मामू घर बड़म्बा ହେଲା। ଆଉ बहुत बढ़िया उपस्थापना, आखिरे लुह आसी जाउची मो गाँ विषय शुणिला बेलू। आ बहुत धन्यवाद, छोट छोट छुआ एते सुंदर कहूच, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
धन्यवाद मैम। धन्यवाद मैम।
धन्यवाद सर। मैडम परवर्ती प्रकल्पटी हेउची नदी जल प्रदूषण और एयर प्रदूषण। एते तीन जन छात्र छात्री भाग लेछन्ती। वो वर्तमान लक्षिता साहू को सेमानकर प्रकल्प प्रदर्शन करिया ପାଇଁ लक्षिता वीडियो ऑन करियो समस्ते। वीडियो ऑफ करियो समस्ते वीडियो ऑन करियो।
नदी प्रवाहित अमृत पୟରେ तृष्णा मेंटे प्राण जन कलुषित करे मानव जगत दुख भोगे अनुकर्मे। शुभ उपराह्न, नमस्कार। मु लक्षिता साहू सप्तम श्रेणी ख विभागर छात्री। आम प्रस्तुत करिथिबा प्रकल्पर नाम हेउछि नदी जल प्रदूषण एवं एहार प्रभाव ओ परिणति। आमे तीन जन सहपाठीଙ୍କ द्वारा प्रस्तुत करिथिबा एही मॉडलटी नदी जल किपरि प्रदूषित हुए ताको देखाउछि। एबे मु अनुरोध करिबी सोयांशु बेहुरा मोर जने सहपाठी नदी जल प्रदूषित हेबा द्वारा की असुविधा हुए ता उपरे कहया ପାଇଁ। धन्यवाद।
शुभ सकाळ। मु सोयांशु बेहुरा सप्तम श्रेणी छात्र ख विभागर छात्र। मु आपनको एबे कहबाकू चाहूची नदी जल केमिति प्रदूषण होउची। किछि जल ही आम जीवन, विशेष करी नदी जल। कृषक माने ई नदी जल उपरे निर्भर करि थांती, किंतु किछि वर्ष हेला धरी नदी जल प्रदूषित होउची ए मनुष्य थारु। एबे मु आपनको कहबाकू चाहूची नदी जल प्रदूषण हेबार कारण कोन। नदी जल प्रदूषण कारण होउची शिल्प वर्ज्यवस्तु, सीवेज लाइन लीकेज, रासायनिक सार एवं कीटनाशक, जीवाश्म ईंधन जालिबा इत्यादि। एबे मु मो सहपाठी सुश्री को कहबाकू अनुरोध करबाकू चाहूची नदी जल प्रदूषण प्रभाव मनुष्य उपरे कोन प्रभाव डालिछि। सुश्री प्लीज।
आरंभ करो। सुश्री तुम्हारा वीडियो ऑन करी तुम्हारा पीपीटी बा कोन देखिबाकू इच्छा करछो चाहछो प्रदर्शन करो, प्रदर्शित करो।
चलंता 14 कोटी जीव जलरे सर्वसंभव जलटी सर्वजात करे जलरे समस्ते सहारे। नमस्कार, शुभ अपराह्न। मु सुश्री जागेसिनी। जल प्रदूषण जोगु आमर की प्रकार समस्या एवं खराब प्रभाव पड़ुछि ताहा मु पीपीटी माध्यम उपस्थापन करुछि। घरर रासायनिक पदार्थ किंबा सफाई एजेंट गुड़िकु सिंक किंबा टॉयलेट रे पकाइबा मनीषर स्वास्थ्य उपरे खराब प्रभाव पकाई पारे। ଯଦି ପ୍ରଦୂଷିତ ଏବଂ ବିଷାକ୍ତ ଜଳ ପଶୁମାନଙ୍କ ଦ୍ୱାରା ଖିଆଯାଏ ତେବେ ତାହା ହଠାତ୍ ମୃତ୍ୟୁ ହୋଇପାରେ। ବିଶେଷ କରି ଗ୍ରାମାଞ୍ଚଳରେ କୋଟି ଲୋକ ପିଇବା କିମ୍ବା ପରିମଳ ପାଇଁ ବିଶୁଦ୍ଧ ଜଳ ପାଇପାରୁନାହାନ୍ତି। ପ୍ରଦୂଷିତ ଜଳରେ ମାଛ ଧରିବା ଏବଂ ପଶୁପାଳନ ଏବଂ କୃଷି ପାଇଁ ବର୍ଜ୍ୟ ଜଳର ବ୍ୟବହାର ଖାଦ୍ୟରେ ବିଷାକ୍ତ ପଦାର୍ଥ ଆଣିପାରେ, ଯାହା ଖାଇବା ସମୟରେ ଆମ ସ୍ୱାସ୍ଥ୍ୟ ପାଇଁ କ୍ଷତିକାରକ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
धन्यवाद पिलाମାନେ ତୁମମାନଙ୍କର ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଥିଲା। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ସଦସ୍ୟଙ୍କୁ ଟିକେ ପଛରେ ରଖୁଛି ଆଉ ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମଙ୍କୁ ପ୍ରଥମେ ଟିକେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି। ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ ପ୍ଲିଜ।
ହଁ ପିଲାମାନେ, ତମମାନଙ୍କର ଉପସ୍ଥାପନା ଖୁବ ଭଲ ଥିଲା ଏବଂ ଯୋଉ ଛୋଟ କଥା ଗୁଡ଼ିକ ତମେ ମାନେ କହିଲ ତାକୁ ଆମେ ସମସ୍ତେ ମନେ ରଖିବା ଉଚିତ। ଆମେ ସମସ୍ତେ ତାକୁ ଧ୍ୟାନ ଦେଇକି ପାଳନ କରିବା ମଧ୍ୟ ଉଚିତ। ପ୍ରକୃତରେ ଆମେ ଯେଉଁ କୀଟନାଶକ ବା ଆମେ ଯେଉଁ ବିଶୋଧନ କରୁ ଆମର ଟଏଲେଟ ଗୁଡ଼ିକରେ, ସେଗୁଡ଼ିକ ଯଦି ବାହାରକୁ ଗଲା ଏବଂ ପଶୁପକ୍ଷୀ ମାନେ ତାକୁ ଗ୍ରହଣ କଲେ, ତା ଦ୍ୱାରା ତାଙ୍କର ମୃତ୍ୟୁ ହେଇଯାଉଛି। ଯାହା ଫଳରେ ଆମର ଏଗୁଡ଼ିକ ଧ୍ୟାନ ରଖିବା ନିହାତି ଦରକାର ଯେ ସେମାନଙ୍କର ମଧ୍ୟ ବଞ୍ଚିବାର ଅଧିକାର ଅଛି। ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ତମେ ଦେଲ ଯୋଉ ମେସେଜଟି, ତେଣୁ ତମର ଏଇ ମେସେଜଟା ବହୁତ ଭଲ ଏବଂ ସମସ୍ତେ ଏଇ ଜିନିଷଟିକି ଟିକେ ଧ୍ୟାନ ଦେବା ନିହାତି ଦରକାର।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ। ସଦସ୍ୟ ଆପଣ ବି ଆପଣଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିପାରନ୍ତି।
ହଁ, ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ହଉଛି ପିଲାମାନେ, ତୁମେ ସପ୍ତମ ଶ୍ରେଣୀରେ ପଢିଛ ଗୋଟେ ତଟିନୀର ଖେଦ। ସେଥିରେ କେମିତି ଦୁଃଖ ପ୍ରକାଶ କରିଛି ନଦୀ, କାରଣ ସେ ନିଜ ପାଇଁ କରିନି, ମଣିଷ ସମାଜ ପାଇଁ କରିଛି। ଯୋଉଟା ତୁମେ ଅଳ୍ପ ସମୟ ପାଇଁ ଖୁବ କମରେ ସଂକ୍ଷିପ୍ତରେ ତୁମେ ଯୋଉ ଅଭିଭାଷଣଟି ଦେଲ ବା ତୁମେ ଯୋଉ ମେସେଜଟି ଦେଲ, ତା ବହୁତ ଶିକ୍ଷାପ୍ରଦ। ତୁମର ମନରେ ଥିବ ଅକ୍ଷୟ ମହାନ୍ତି ଗୋଟେ ଗୀତ ବୋଲିଥିଲେ, ନଦୀର ନାଁ ଅଳସ କନ୍ୟା, ତୀରର ନାମ ତନ୍ଦ୍ରା, ଗ୍ରାମର ନାମ ସ୍ୱପ୍ନପୁରୀ, ପ୍ରିୟାର ନାମ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ରା। ମୁଁ ତାପରେ ଗୋଟେ କୋଟେସନ ଦଉଛି, ନଦୀ ନାଁ ଦେଇଥିଲି ଅଳସ କନ୍ୟା, ଆଜି ସେ ନଦୀରେ ଆସୁନି ବନ୍ୟା, ଡଙ୍ଗା ଏଠି ଅଛି, ନାଉରୀ ବି ଅଛି, ପାରି ହେବା ପାଇଁ ଅଛି ଅନନ୍ୟା, ସେଥିପାଇଁ ନଦୀ ହୋଇଛି ଧନ୍ୟା। ଯଦି ନଦୀକୁ ତୁମେ ପରିବେଶ ମୁକ୍ତ କରିବ, ସେ ନଦୀ ଧନ୍ୟ ହେଇଯିବ, ଆମେ ମଧ୍ୟ ସମସ୍ତେ ଧନ୍ୟ ହୋଇଯିବୁ। ତେଣୁ ତୁମକୁ ବହୁତ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍, ଆପଣଙ୍କର ଏଭଳି କଥା ପିଲାମାନଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ଯେତିକି ଉପଯୋଗୀ, ଆମମାନଙ୍କ ପାଇଁ ମଧ୍ୟ ବହୁତ ଉପଯୋଗୀ। ଏହା ନିଶ୍ଚୟ ଆମକୁ ପାଠ ପଢେଇଲା ବେଳେ, କ୍ଲାସରେ ପ୍ରେଜେଣ୍ଟ କଲା ବେଳେ ନିଶ୍ଚୟ ବହୁତ କାମ ଲାଗେ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍।
ଓକେ, ଆପଣ ମଧ୍ୟ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ପରବର୍ତ୍ତୀ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ହେଉଛି ସଂକ୍ରାମକ ରୋଗର ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା। ଏଥିରେ 4 ଜଣ ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଛନ୍ତି। ମୁଁ ଏବେ କଂସିକା ତାଙ୍କୁ ତାର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପ ସମ୍ବନ୍ଧୀୟ ବ୍ୟାଖ୍ୟା କରିବାକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରୁଛି। କଂସିକା ପ୍ଲିଜ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ପ୍ରକୃତି ଆମର ଜୀବନ ବନ୍ଧୁ, କରିବାନି ତାକୁ ପର, ବୃକ୍ଷ ଲଗାଇ ଜଙ୍ଗଲ ବସାଇ ସଂକ୍ରମଣ ରୋଗକୁ କରିବା ଦୂର। ନମସ୍କାର, ଶୁଭ ସନ୍ଧ୍ୟା। ମୁଁ ଅଂଶିକା ମାନଙ୍କ ସପ୍ତମ ଖ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ରୀ। ଆମେ ପ୍ରସ୍ତୁତ କରୁଥିବା ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିର ନାମ ସଂକ୍ରମଣ ରୋଗର ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା। ଏହି ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିରେ ମୁଁ ଓ ମୋର 3 ଜଣ ସହପାଠୀ ଆର୍ଶୀ ଖାନମ, ମନୀଷ ଚନ୍ଦ୍ର ବେହେରା ଏବଂ ଆୟୁଷ କୁମାର ସାମନ୍ତରାୟ ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଅଛୁ। ଏଥିରୁ ମୋ ଅଂଶ ହେଉଛି ନିପା ସଂକ୍ରମଣ। ଆଜିର ମଣିଷର ବିଳାସପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ଜୀବନ ଯାପନ ଓ ଆହାର ଯୋଗୁଁ ମାନବର ଘାତକ ସାଜିଛି। କୋରୋନା, ନିପା, ଡେଙ୍ଗୁ, ନୋର ପରି ଭୂତାଣୁର ଏକମାତ୍ର ପ୍ରତିଷେଧକ ଔଷଧ ହେଉଛି ଉଦ୍ଭିଦ ଜଗତ। ଏଣୁ ଏହି ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିର ଜରିଆରେ ମୁଁ ଅଂଶିକା ଆମେ ନିପା ସଂକ୍ରମଣରୁ କିପରି ସୁରକ୍ଷା ପାଇବା ଓ କେଉଁ ପ୍ରକାର ପ୍ରାକୃତିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା ଅବଲମ୍ବନ କରିବା ତାହା ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ତେଣୁ ଆସନ୍ତୁ ଆମେ ସର୍ବପ୍ରଥମେ ଜାଣିବା ଏହାର ଲକ୍ଷଣ କ'ଣ। ଏହାର ଲକ୍ଷଣ ହେଉଛି ସ୍ୱାଇନ୍ ଫ୍ଲୁ, ପୁଚ୍ଛ ଜ୍ୱର, ମୁଣ୍ଡବିନ୍ଧା ଏବଂ ମ୍ୟାଲେରିଆ। ଏବେ ଆସନ୍ତୁ ଆମେ ଜାଣିବା ଏହାର କ୍ଷୟକ୍ଷତି କ'ଣ। ଏହା ହେବା ଦ୍ୱାରା ଆମର ଏବଂ ଆମ ଦେଶର ମଙ୍ଗଳ ଓ ଧନ ଜୀବନକୁ କ୍ଷତି ପହଞ୍ଚିଥାଏ। ଏହା ଦ୍ୱାରା ପ୍ରଭାବିତ ହୋଇଥିଲେ କେତେକ ଲୋକ ତାଙ୍କ ଜୀବନ ମଧ୍ୟ ହରାଇଥାନ୍ତି। ଏବେ ଆମେ ଜାଣିବା ଏହାର ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା କଣ। ସବୁଠାରୁ ଶ୍ରେଷ୍ଠ ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା ହେଉଛି ପ୍ରାଣାୟାମ। ପ୍ରାଣାୟାମ କଲେ ଆମେ କେବଳ ନିପା ସଂକ୍ରମଣ ନୁହେଁ ପ୍ରତ୍ୟେକ ସଂକ୍ରମଣରୁ ରକ୍ଷା ପାଇପାରିବା। ଆସନ୍ତୁ ମୁଁ ଆପଣଙ୍କୁ ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଉପଚାର ଉପରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। आमला की रासायन 3 ग्राम दिन को 2 थर कुसुम पानी सहित हरिद्रा खंड दिन को 2 थर 5 ग्राम कुसुम क्षीर सहित इंदुकाठी कसाई दिन को 500 मिलीग्राम 2 थर एवं तुलसी 3 ରୁ 4 पत्र दिन को 2 थर मधु सहित किबा 400। एबे मोर शेष वाक्य मु कहबाक चाहूछि एही सब आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा को अवलंबन कले आमे प्रत्येक संक्रमण रक्षा पाइबा। धन्यवाद। एबे मो कथा को एठारे शेष करी मो सहपाठी आरशी को कोरोना ओ दुई एही परी भूताणु जे द्वारा संक्रमण व्यापी थाए ता ऊपर किछि तथ्य प्रदान करबा पई अनुरोध करूछि। आरशी प्लीज स्टार्ट।
धन्यवाद अंशिका। उद्भिदे रहिछि औषधीय गुण, आस आमे सेवन करिबा। कोरोना भली संक्रामक रोग देशरु दूरेई देबो। नमस्कार, शुभ संध्या। मु अर्शी खानम सप्तम श्रेणी खर छात्री। आमे प्रस्तुत करिथिबा संक्रमण रोग प्रस्तुत करिथिबा प्रकल्पटीर नाम हला संक्रमण रोगर आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा। एही प्रकल्पटी रे आमे 4 जण सहपाठी अंशग्रहण करिअछु। मु अर्शी कोरोना भूताणु ठारू सुरक्षा पाई आमे किपरि प्राकृतिक चिकित्सा अवलंबन करिबा ताहा विषय रे किछि कहिबाकू जाउछि। कोरोना 2019 मसीह रे होइथिबारु ताहार नाम कोविड-19 रखा जाइछि। एही भूताणु चीन रो एक वुहान नाम सहररु आरंभ होइछि। एहार लक्षण हेला श्वासक्रिया रे समस्या, तंटी दरज, शुखिला काश, प्रबल ज्वर। जदि एही सब लक्षण देखा देउछि तेबे विलंब न करी डाक्टरक निकट को जिबा उचित। आसो एबे आमे जानिबा ए किपरि व्यापे। यह स्पर्श माध्यम स्थानांतरित होई पारिबो। संक्रमित व्यक्ति को पाखरे बसी कथा हेबा, जेतेबेले केही आपणक चारि पाखरे छिंकंती किंबा कासंती, जदि आपण संक्रमित व्यक्ति को स्पर्श करती किंबा बाहर देशरू भारत को फेरुथिबा लोकमानंकरे जीवाणु वहन करिवार संभावना थाए। एबे आमे जानिबा केउ मानकु एही भूताणु संक्रमित हेबार संभावना अछि। वयस्क व्यक्ति एवं रोग प्रतिरोधक शक्ति जो मानकर कम थाए से मानकु एही रोग संक्रमित हेबार संभावना अछि। एबे हम जानिबा एही कोरोना भूताणु ठारू आमे निजको किपरि सुरक्षित रखि परिबा। आमे साबुन और पानी रे 20 सेकंड रु अधिक समय पाई हाथ धोइबा, सैनिटाइजर व्यवहार करिबा, मास्क पिंदिबा, व्यायाम किंबा योगा करिबा। व्यायाम किंबा योगा कले हम देह सुस्थ रहिबो। एवं आमे आयुर्वेदिक औषध किंबा काढ़ा पीबा। आसो आमे जानिबा एही आयुर्वेदिक किंबा काढ़ा किपरि तयारी करिया। हमको दरकार दालचीनी, अदा किंबा अदा गुंड, पान मधुरी, रसुण, तुलसी पत्र, पिपली और लवंग। ए सब आमे पानी रे फुटई से पीले आम देह सुस्थ रहिबो। एबे मु मो प्रकल्पटी को शेष करिया चाहिबी। एबे डेंगू परी अन्य भूताणु द्वारा जो संक्रमण रोग व्यापी थाए तार तथ्य प्रदान करिया पई मु मोर सहपाठी मनीष को अनुरोध करूअछि। धन्यवाद।
स्वच्छ परिवेश सुस्थ जीवन स्वच्छ परिवेश सुस्थ जीवन यह प्रति सचेतन हेबा नल नर्दमा सफा रखी डेंगू रोग को समूले विनाश करबा। नमस्कार, शुभ सकाळ, शुभ अपराह्न। मु मनीष चंद्र बेहेरा सप्तम श्रेणी ख विभागर छात्र। आम प्रकल्पर नाम होची संक्रमण रोगर आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा। एहा मध्य मो अंश होची डेंगू रोग। आपनक सम्मुखरे एहा कोन एवं एहा लक्षण कोन ओ एहार आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा कोन मु उपस्थापन करिबाक जाउछु। आसंत पछि जानिबा डेंगू रोग कोन। एहा एक संक्रमित रोग अटे। एहा परिवेश चारिपटे पानी जमिवा द्वारा होइଥାଏ। जेपरि भंगा टायर, भंगा माठिया, डस्टबिन, वर्षा पानी जमिवा एवं नाल नर्दमा आदि पानी दीर्घ दिन धरी जमी रहिले एथिरे एडिस नामक मशा निजर अंडा दे वंश विस्तार करथाय। एही एडिस नामक मशार कामुड़िबा डेंगू रोग होइଥାଏ। एही एडिस नामक मशा साधारणतः दिन बेले कामुड़ी थांती। आसंत जानिबा एहार लक्षण कोन। एहार लक्षण होची हठात ज्वर हेबा, प्रबल मुंडबिंधा हेबा, आखिरे जंत्रणा हेबा, थक्का लागिबा एवं बांती हेबा। आसंत जानिबा एहार आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा कोन। एहार आयुर्वेदिक चिकित्सा होची अमृतभंडा पत्र रस। अमृतभंडा पत्र रस पान कले एहा हम रक्त प्लेटलेट बढ़ाई देइଥାଏ, जहा द्वारा हम डेंगू रोगठु मुक्ति पाई परिबा। निंब पत्र रस। निंब पत्र रस पान कले मध्ये हम डेंगू रोगठु मुक्ति पाई परिबा। एथिरे थिबा निमिन और निमोडिन नामक दुई रासायनिक पदार्थ आम शरीर आमको डेंगू रोग मुक्ति पाइबारे साहाय्य करे। कमला रस। कमला रस रे थिबा विटामिन सी आमको डेंगू रोग मुक्ति पाइबारे साहाय्य करे। एथिरे थिबा विटामिन सी आमको आम शरीर रे रोग प्रतिरोधक शक्ति बढ़ाई देइଥାଏ। मेथी। मेथी रे थिबा पोषक तत्व आमको डेंगू रोग रक्षा पाइबारे साहाय्य करନ୍ତି। ଏହା ବ୍ୟତୀତ ପରିବେଶ ସଫା ରଖି ମଶାରୀର ବ୍ୟବହାର କଲେ ଆମେ ଡେଙ୍ଗୁ ରୋଗଠୁ ମୁକ୍ତି ପାଇପାରିବା। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ଏବେ ମୁଁ ମୋର ସହପାଠୀ ଆୟୁଷ କୁମାର ସାମନ୍ତରାୟଙ୍କୁ ନୋରୋ ଭାଇରସ ବିଷୟରେ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବା ପାଇଁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି।
स्वास्थ्य शक्ति बढ़ाइबा, नोर परि संक्रामक रोग को समूले विनाश करिबा।
Ayush, it is coming. Please speak.
ଯୋଗ ବ୍ୟାୟାମ ଅଭ୍ୟାସ କରି ସ୍ୱାସ୍ଥ୍ୟ ଶକ୍ତି ବଢାଇବା, ନୋର ପରି ସଂକ୍ରାମକ ରୋଗକୁ ସମୂଳେ ବିନାଶ କରିବା। ନମସ୍କାର, ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ। ମୁଁ ଆୟୁଷ ସାମନ୍ତରାୟ ସପ୍ତମ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ ଖ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ର। ଆମ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିର ନାମ ହେଉଛି ସଂକ୍ରାମକ ରୋଗର ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା। ଏଥିରେ ମୋର ଅଂଶ ହେଉଛି ନୋର ଭୂତାଣୁ। ଆସନ୍ତୁ ଜାଣିବା ନୋର ଭୂତାଣୁ କଣ। ଏହା ହେଉଛି ପାକଳ ଜନିତ ରୋଗ। ପାକଳ ଜନିତ ରୋଗ। ଏହା ଲକ୍ଷଣ ହେଉଛି ତରଳ ଝାଡା, ବାନ୍ତି ଓ ପେଟ ଯନ୍ତ୍ରଣା। ଏହି ରୋଗ ଜଟିଳ ହେଲେ ନିର୍ଜଳନ ହୋଇପାରେ। ଏହାରେ ମୁଣ୍ଡ ବିନ୍ଧା ଓ ଜ୍ୱର ମଧ୍ୟ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ଉପଯୁକ୍ତ ହାତ ଧୁଆ ଓ ସଂକ୍ରମିତ ସ୍ଥାନର ଜୀବାଣୁ ନାଶ କରି ଏହି ରୋଗ ପ୍ରତିଷେଧ କରିବେ। ଆସନ୍ତୁ ଜାଣିବା ଏହାର କିଛି ଆୟୁର୍ବେଦିକ ଚିକିତ୍ସା। ଅଦା ଚାହା। ଏହା ଉପକାରୀ। ଏହାରେ ଆମକୁ ଅଦାକୁ ଛୋଟ ଛୋଟ ଖଣ୍ଡ କରି ଏହାକୁ ପାଣିରେ ଫୁଟାଇ ରୋଗୀକୁ ପିଇବାକୁ ଦେବା। ଗୋଟେ ଚାମଚ ଚିନି ଓ ଗୋଟେ ଚିମୁଟା ଲୁଣ ଓ ଅଧା ଚାମଚ ଲେମ୍ବୁ ରସକୁ ପାଣିରେ ମିଶାଇ ରୋଗୀକୁ ପିଇବାକୁ ଦେବା। ପୁଦିନା ଓ ଜିରାକୁ ବାଟି ଏହାର ରସକୁ ରୋଗୀକୁ ପିଇବାକୁ ଦେବା। ଅଧା ଚାମଚ ପୁଦିନା, ଅଧା ଚାମଚ ଧନିଆ ଓ ଅଧା ଚାମଚ ପାନ ମଧୁରୀକୁ ଗରମ ପାଣିରେ ଫୁଟାଇ ଏହାକୁ ରୋଗୀକୁ ପିଇବାକୁ ଦେବା। ଏହି ଉପାୟ ଅବଲମ୍ବନ କରି ଆମେ ନୋର ସଂକ୍ରମଣ ରକ୍ଷା ପାଇପାରିବା। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ପିଲାମାନେ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ପରିସ୍ଥିତିରେ ତୁମମାନଙ୍କର ଏଭଳି ଶିକ୍ଷାପ୍ରଦ ସନ୍ଦେଶ ପାଇଁ ଅନେକ ଅନେକ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମ ଏବେ ଆପଣଙ୍କର ମତ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିପାରନ୍ତି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଯୋଉ ଭଳି ଭାବରେ ରୋଗ ସଂକ୍ରମଣ ହଉଛି ସେଥିରୁ ଜଣା ପଡୁଛି ଆମେ ମାନେ ତମ ମାନଙ୍କ ପାଖକୁ ଯିବା ଉଚିତ। ଆମର ଅଂଶିକା ତ କଣ କଣ ସବୁ କହିଗଲା ମୁଁ ତ କିଛି ବୁଝିପାରିଲିନି। ଅନ୍ୟମାନେ ସବୁ ବୁଝିପାରିଲିନି ମାନେ ମନେ ରଖି ପାରିଲିନି, ବୁଝିପାରିଲି ମନେ ରଖି ପାରିଲିନି। ଅଂଶିକା ବହୁତ କଥା କହିଗଲା, ମୁଁ ମନେ ରଖି ପାରିଲିନି। ସିଏ ଗୋଟେ କାମ କରୁ, ଗୋଟେ କରିକି ସେଇ ଯୋଉ ଲିଷ୍ଟ ଯୋଉ କରିଛି ସେଟା କରିକି ଟିକେ ଆମମାନଙ୍କ ପାଖକୁ ପଠଉ। କୋଉଥିରୁ କେତେ ଗ୍ରାମ କଣ ଏଗୁଡାକ ସବୁ କିଛି ମୁଁ ମନେ ରଖି ପାରିଲିନି। ଆଉ ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ 4 ଜଣ ବୈଦ୍ୟଙ୍କୁ ମୋର ନମସ୍କାର। ତାଙ୍କର ବହୁତ ବଢିଆ ଚିକିତ୍ସା ପ୍ରଣାଳୀ ମଧ୍ୟ ବହୁତ ଭଲ। ପ୍ରକୃତରେ ଏହା ଆମର ପ୍ରାଚୀନ ଭାରତୀୟ ଚିକିତ୍ସା ପ୍ରଣାଳୀ। ଏଇ ସବୁ ଜିନିଷ ପ୍ରତି ତମର ଆଗ୍ରହ ବଢିବା ନିହାତି ଦରକାର। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ, ବହୁତ ସୁନ୍ଦର ଉପସ୍ଥାପନା। ସମସ୍ତଙ୍କୁ ମୋର ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍, ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ମୁଁ ତ କହୁଛି ଏବେ ରୋଗ ହେଲେ ମୁଁ ଏବେ କଳିଙ୍ଗ ନଗର ଯିବି, ଆଉ ସେଇ ଡକ୍ଟର ଦେଖେଇବି। ଆପଣ ମାନେ ଯୋଉ ଡକ୍ଟର ତିଆରି କରିଛନ୍ତି ସେଇଆକୁ ଦେଖେଇବି। ମତେ ବହୁତ ଖୁସି ଲାଗିଲା ଯେତେବେଳେ ପିଲାମାନେ କିଛି ପିଲା ଗୋଟେ କବିତା ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ତାଙ୍କର ଏ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନଟା କଲେ। କାରଣ ପିଲାମାନେ ତ ଜାଣିଛ କି ନାହିଁ, ପ୍ରାଚୀନ କାଳରେ ଏବେ ଯୋଉ ଡାକ୍ତର ଅଛନ୍ତି ସେତେବେଳେ ତାଙ୍କୁ କବିରାଜ କୁହାହଉଥିଲା। ଡାକ୍ତର କାହିଁ କବିରାଜ କହିବା? ତା ଅର୍ଥ ହଉଛି କୌଣସି ଯଦି ରୋଗ ହୁଏ ସେ କବିତା ମାଧ୍ୟମରେ ସେ ରୋଗକୁ ଭଲ କରୁଥିଲେ। ମୁଁ ଗୋଟେ ଛୋଟ ଏକ୍ସାମ୍ପଲ ଦଉଛି। ଥରେ ଗୋଟେ ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ପାଖରେ ବହୁତ ଭିଡ ହେଇଯାଇଛି। ହଠାତ୍ ଗୋଟିଏ ପଟରୁ ଆସୁଛନ୍ତି ପୋଲିସ ଗାଡି, କୋଉଠି ଗଣ୍ଡଗୋଳ ହଉଛି। ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ପଟରେ ଆସୁଛି ଗୋଟେ ନିଆଁ ଲାଗିଛି ଫାୟାର ବ୍ରିଗେଡ ବା ଦମକଳ ଗାଡି। ଗୋଟେ ପଟରେ ଆସୁଛନ୍ତି ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ, ଆଉ ଗୋଟେ ପଟେ ଆସୁଛନ୍ତି ଆମ୍ବୁଲାନ୍ସ। 4ଟା ଗାଡିକୁ ଟ୍ରାଫିକ ପ୍ରଥମେ ଆମ୍ବୁଲାନ୍ସକୁ ଛାଡିଲା। କାରଣ ନିଆଁ ଲାଗିଛି, ଗଣ୍ଡଗୋଳ ହଉଛି, ମୁଖ୍ୟମନ୍ତ୍ରୀ ମିଟିଂ ଯିବେ। ତାଠୁ ବେଶୀ ଗୁରୁତ୍ୱପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ହଉଛି ମଣିଷର ଜୀବନ। ସେଠି ଆମ୍ବୁଲାନ୍ସକୁ ପ୍ରଥମେ ଛାଡିଲେ। ତେଣୁ ଏଠି ଯେତେ ଡିପାର୍ଟମେଣ୍ଟ ଅଛି ସବୁଠୁ ଶ୍ରେଷ୍ଠ ଆଉ ସବୁଠୁ ଗୁରୁତ୍ୱପୂର୍ଣ୍ଣ ହଉଛି ଆମର ଏଇ ସ୍ୱାସ୍ଥ୍ୟ ବିଭାଗ। ତେଣୁ ଗୋଟେ କବିତାରେ ମୁଁ ତୁମକୁ କହୁଛି, ସ୍ୱାସ୍ଥ୍ୟ ହିଁ ସମ୍ପଦ ନ ଆସୁ ବିପଦ, ସ୍ୱାସ୍ଥ୍ୟ ହିଁ ସମ୍ପଦ ନ ଆସୁ ବିପଦ, ସୁସ୍ଥ ଶରୀରରେ ବନ୍ଧା ଦୂର ହେବ ରୋଗ, ସ୍ନେହ ଅନୁରାଗ ଫୁଟାଇ ରଜନୀଗନ୍ଧା। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ, ତୁମକୁ ବହୁତ ବହୁତ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ସାର୍।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ।
ସାର୍ ଆପଣଙ୍କ କଥା ଭାବୁଛି ଏଠି ରଜନୀଗନ୍ଧା ମହକ ଖେଳିଦେଲା। ଆଉ ଆମେ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ଅନ୍ତିମ ପର୍ଯ୍ୟାୟରେ ପହଞ୍ଚିଗଲେଣି। ଆଉ ଶେଷ ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟି ହେଉଛି ଭିନ୍ନତା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକତା। ଏଥିରେ ସମୁଦାୟ 3 ଜଣ ପିଲା ଅଂଶଗ୍ରହଣ କରିଛନ୍ତି। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମୁଁ ପାୟସ୍ମିକୁ ଅନୁରୋଧ କରିବି ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ଉପସ୍ଥାପିତ କରିବେ। ପାୟସ୍ମୀ ସାହୁ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍। ନମସ୍କାର ନମସ୍କାର, ଶୁଭ ଅପରାହ୍ନ। ମୁଁ ପାୟସ୍ମୀ ସାହୁ।
ମୁଁ ଆୟୁଷ ରଞ୍ଜନ।
ମୁଁ ଦେବୀ ପ୍ରସାଦ ରଥ।
ଆମେ ଅଷ୍ଟମ ଶ୍ରେଣୀ କ ବିଭାଗର ଛାତ୍ରଛାତ୍ରୀ ଆଜି ଭିନ୍ନତା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକତା ବିଷୟରେ ଆମର ପ୍ରକଳ୍ପଟିକୁ ଉପସ୍ଥାପନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛୁ। ଜାତି, ଧର୍ମ, ବର୍ଣ୍ଣ ନିର୍ବିଶେଷରେ ଆମର ଏହି ସ୍ୱର୍ଣ୍ଣ ପଶୁ ଭାରତର ଭିନ୍ନତା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକତା ହେଉଛି ଏକ ବୈଶିଷ୍ଟ୍ୟ। ଆମ ଦେଶରେ ବହୁ ଧାର୍ମିକ ଓ ଭାଷାଭାଷୀ ଲୋକ ରହୁଥିଲେ ମଧ୍ୟ ସେମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକତା ପରିଦୃଷ୍ଟ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ସେମାନଙ୍କ ପରମ୍ପରା, ଚାଲିଚଳନ, ବେଶଭୂଷା, ସଂସ୍କୃତି ମଧ୍ୟରେ ସାମ୍ୟତା ଅନୁଭବ କରିହୁଏ।
ନମସ୍କାର, ମୁଁ ଦେବୀ ପ୍ରସାଦ ରଥ। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ର ଏବଂ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ତୁଳନାତ୍ମକ ଚିତ୍ର ପ୍ରଦାନ କରୁଛି। ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରର ସିଦ୍ଧି ବିନାୟକ ମନ୍ଦିର ଭାରତର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ଏବଂ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନରେ ଜୈନ ମନ୍ଦିର, ସଲାସର ବାଲାଜୀ ମନ୍ଦିର, ହନୁମାନ ମନ୍ଦିର ଭାବରେ ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ଅର୍ଜନ କରିଛି। ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରର ମରାଠୀ ଭାଷା ସହିତ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନ ମାରୱାଡି ଓ ମାଲବୀ ଭାଷାର ସାମଞ୍ଜସ୍ୟ ରହିଛି। ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ର ଏବଂ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନରେ ଦଶହରା ପର୍ବ ବହୁ ଆଡମ୍ବର ସହିତ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଇଥାଏ।
ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରରେ ଗଣେଶ ପୂଜା ଓ ଜନ୍ମାଷ୍ଟମୀ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଉଥିବା ବେଳେ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନରେ ଓଟ ଉତ୍ସବ ମରୁଭୂମି ଉତ୍ସବ ପାଳନ କରାଯାଇଥାଏ। ମହାରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରରେ ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ନୃତ୍ୟ ଲାବଣୀ ନୃତ୍ୟ ହୋଇଥିବା ବେଳେ ରାଜସ୍ଥାନର ଘୁମର ନୃତ୍ୟ ଅଧିକ ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ।
ମୁଁ ଆୟୁଷ ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶ ଏବଂ ତାମିଲନାଡୁ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକ ତୁଳନାତ୍ମକ ଚିତ୍ର ପ୍ରଦାନ କରୁଛି। ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶର ଲୋକମାନଙ୍କ କଥିତ ଭାଷା ହେଉଛି ହିନ୍ଦୀ ଏବଂ ତାମିଲନାଡୁର ଲୋକମାନଙ୍କ ଭାଷା ହେଉଛି ତାମିଲ। ହିନ୍ଦୀ ହେଉଛି ଭାରତର ଜାତୀୟ ଭାଷା ଏବଂ ଏହାକୁ ଭାରତର ସମସ୍ତ ରାଜ୍ୟର ଲୋକମାନେ ବୁଝିପାରନ୍ତି ଏବଂ କହିପାରନ୍ତି। ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶର ଲୋକମାନେ ଯେପରି ଶୈବ ଓ ମାତୃଶକ୍ତିର ଉପାସନା କରନ୍ତି, ଠିକ୍ ସେହିପରି ତାମିଲନାଡୁରେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଶୈବ ଓ ମାତୃଶକ୍ତିର ପ୍ରଚଳନ ରହିଛି। ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶରେ ମଞ୍ଚ ନୃତ୍ୟର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧି ରହିଥିବା ବେଳେ ତାମିଲନାଡୁରେ ଭାରତନାଟ୍ୟମର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧି ରହିଛି। ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶରେ ଗୋଣ୍ଡ ଚିତ୍ର କଳା ପ୍ରଚଳିତ ଥିଲାବେଳେ ତାମିଲନାଡୁରେ ତାଞ୍ଜୋର ଚିତ୍ରକଳାର ପ୍ରଚଳନ ରହିଛି। ମଧ୍ୟପ୍ରଦେଶର କୃଷିଭିତ୍ତିକ ପର୍ବ ହରେଲି ସହିତ ତାମିଲନାଡୁର କୃଷିଭିତ୍ତିକ ପର୍ବ ପୋଙ୍ଗଲର ସାମଞ୍ଜସ୍ୟ ରହିଛି।
ମୁଁ ଏବେ ଓଡ଼ିଶା ଏବଂ ଆସାମ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକ ତୁଳନାତ୍ମକ ଚିତ୍ର ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିବାକୁ ଯାଉଛି। ଓଡ଼ିଶାରେ ଟେରାକୋଟାର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧି ଥିଲାବେଳେ ଆସାମରେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଏହାର ବହୁ ପ୍ରଚଳନ ରହିଛି। ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ନୃତ୍ୟ ହେଉଛି ଓଡ଼ିଶୀ ଏବଂ ଆସାମର ପ୍ରସିଦ୍ଧ ନୃତ୍ୟ ହେଉଛି ବିହୁ। ଓଡ଼ିଶାର ଆରାଧ୍ୟ ଦେବତା ହେଉଛନ୍ତି ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ ଏବଂ ଆସାମରେ କାମାକ୍ଷା ଦେବୀଙ୍କୁ ଅଧିକ ପୂଜାର୍ଚ୍ଚନା କରାଯାଏ, କିନ୍ତୁ ଆସାମର ଅଧିକାଂଶ ଭଜନ ଗୁଡ଼ିକ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥଙ୍କ ଉପରେ ଆଧାରିତ। ଓଡ଼ିଆ ଭାଷା ଏବଂ ଆସାମୀୟ ଭାଷା ମଧ୍ୟରେ ମଧ୍ୟ ସାମ୍ୟତା ଦେଖାଯାଏ। ଉପରୋକ୍ତ ଆଲୋଚନାରୁ ଆମେ ଏହି ସିଦ୍ଧାନ୍ତରେ ପହଞ୍ଚିଲେ ଯେ ଭାରତର ରାଜ୍ୟମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଧର୍ମଗତ ଭାଷାଗତ ବିବିଧତା ଥିଲେ ମଧ୍ୟ ସେମାନଙ୍କ ମଧ୍ୟରେ ଏକତା ପରିଦୃଷ୍ଟ ହୋଇଥାଏ। ଆମ ଜାତୀୟ ପର୍ବ ମାନଙ୍କରେ ଯେତେବେଳେ ଆମେ ତିରଙ୍ଗା ତଳେ ଛିଡ଼ା ହୋଇ ଜାତୀୟ ସଙ୍ଗୀତ ଗାନ କରୁ, ସେତେବେଳେ ଆମେ ସବୁ ଭିନ୍ନତାକୁ ଭୁଲି ଯାଇ ଏକ ମନ ଏକ ବାଣ ହୋଇଯାଇଥାଉ। ଯେତେବେଳେ ବାହ୍ୟ ରାଷ୍ଟ୍ରରୁ ଆମ ଦେଶ ଉପରକୁ କିଛି ବିପଦ ଆସିଥାଏ, ସେତେବେଳେ ଆମେ ଜାତି ଧର୍ମ ବର୍ଣ୍ଣକୁ ଭୁଲି ଯାଇ ଶତ୍ରୁର ମୁକାବିଲା କରିଥାଉ। ସେଥିପାଇଁ ତ କୁହାଯାଇଛି, ଯାହା ନାହିଁ ଭାରତେ ତାହା ନାହିଁ ମରତେ। ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ଜୟ ଜଗନ୍ନାଥ।
ନମସ୍କାର।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ। ବର୍ତ୍ତମାନ ମୁଁ ରାଜଲକ୍ଷ୍ମୀ ମ୍ୟାଡାମଙ୍କୁ କହିବି, ସେ ତାଙ୍କର ମତ ରଖିବେ।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ପିଲାମାନେ। ଗୋଟେ ଗୀତ ଥିବ, ତମେ ମାନେ ଶୁଣିଥିବ, ଆମେ ଅନେକ ଫୁଲର ପେନ୍ଥା ଆମେ ଗୋଟିଏ ସୂତାରେ ଗୁନ୍ଥା। ଆମେ ଅନେକ ଫୁଲର ପେନ୍ଥା ହେଲେ ମଧ୍ୟ ଆମେ ସବୁ ଏଇ ଭାରତୀୟତାର ସୂତାରେ ଆମେ ଗୁନ୍ଥା ହେଇଯାଇଛେ। ତେଣୁ ଆମେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଭାରତୀୟ। ଏଇ ଯୋଉ ବାର୍ତ୍ତା ତୁମେ ମାନେ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିଛ, ଏହା ବାସ୍ତବିକ ବହୁ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ। ତୁମେ ମାନେ ସେଥିପାଇଁ ବହୁ ଧନ୍ୟବାଦର ଯୋଗ୍ୟ। ବହୁତ ଭଲ ହେଇଛି ତମ ପ୍ରୋଜେକ୍ଟଟି। ଏବଂ ଯୋଉ ତୁଳନାତ୍ମକ
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ବର୍ଣ୍ଣନା ତୁମେ ମାନେ କରିଛ, ଗୋଟେ ଗୋଟେ ପ୍ରଦେଶକୁ ନେଇକିରି ତୁଳନା କରିଛ, ସେଗୁଡିକ ବହୁତ ଆନନ୍ଦ ପ୍ରଦାନ କରିଛି। ବହୁତ ଚମତ୍କାର ହେଇଛି, ବଢିଆ ହେଇଛି।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ଧନ୍ୟବାଦ ମ୍ୟାମ୍।
ଶରତ ସାର୍, ଏବେ
ହଁ କହୁଛି।
ଆପଣଙ୍କ କଣ୍ଠରୁ ବିପଦ ଶୁଣିବା ପାଇଁ ସମସ୍ତେ ବ୍ୟାକୁଳ ହେଇକି ଅପେକ୍ଷା କରିଛନ୍ତି।
ଯେତେବେଳେ ଗୋଟେ ନାଟକ ଆରମ୍ଭ ହୁଏ, ନାଟକରେ ଗୋଟେ କାହାଣୀ ଥାଏ, ତା ଦେହରେ ପାତ୍ର ପାତ୍ରୀ ଥାନ୍ତି, ସେ ବିଭିନ୍ନ ପ୍ରକାର କନଫ୍ଲିକ୍ଟ, ଦ୍ୱନ୍ଦ, ସଂଳାପ, ତାପରେ ରହସ୍ୟ, ଏମିତି ଦେଇକି ଶେଷରେ ଗୋଟେ ପରିସମାପ୍ତି ହୁଏ, ତାଙ୍କ ଭିତରେ ଗୋଟେ ମିଳନ ହୁଏ। ତୁମର ଆଗରୁ ଯୋଉ ପ୍ରୋଜେକ୍ଟ ସବୁ ଥିଲା, ବିଭିନ୍ନ ଅଲଗା ଅଲଗା ଥିଲା, ତୁମେ ସବୁ ଭିନ୍ନତାକୁ ମିଶାଇକି ଗୋଟେ ଏକତା କରିଦେଲ। ଏକତା ରଜୁରେ ଯିଏ ବନ୍ଧା ହେଇଥାଏ, ତାକୁ କେହି ଅଲଗା କରିପାରିବେନି। ଆମର ଭାଷା ଅଲଗା ହେଇପାରେ, ଖାଦ୍ୟ ଅଲଗା ହେଇପାରେ, ବେଶଭୂଷା ଅଲଗା ହେଇପାରେ, ଚାଳିଚଳନ ଅଲଗା ହେଇପାରେ, କିନ୍ତୁ ଆମେ ସମସ୍ତେ ଜଣେ ଜଣେ ଭାରତୀୟ। ଗୋଟେ ଜିନିଷ ତୁମେ ଲେଖିଥିଲ, ଯାହା ନାହିଁ ଭାରତେ ତାହା ନାହିଁ ମରତେ। ତୁମେ ଜାଣିଛ, ଆମର ଶାରଳା ଦାସ ହଉଛନ୍ତି ଆଦି କବି। ସେ ଓଡିଆରେ ଗୋଟେ ମହାଭାରତ ଲେଖିଥିଲେ। ସେଥିରେ ସେ ଲେଖିଲେ, ଯାହା ନାହିଁ ଭାରତେ ତାହା ନାହିଁ ଭାରତେ। ତୁମେ ଲେଖିଛ ତାହା ନାହିଁ ମରତେ, ସେ ଲେଖିଲେ ତାହା ନାହିଁ ଭାରତେ। ତାର ଅର୍ଥ ହଉଛି, ଭାରତରେ ଏମିତି କୌଣସି ଜିନିଷ, ଏମିତି କୌଣସି ଘଟଣା ନାହିଁ ଯାହାକି ତାଙ୍କର ଓଡିଆ ମହାଭାରତରେ ଲେଖା ହୋଇନି। ତେଣୁ ତାରି ଉପରେ ମୁଁ ଗୋଟେ କବିତା ତୁମକୁ କହୁଛି। ଭାଷା ତ ଅଲଗା, ପୋଷାକ ଅଲଗା। ଭାଷା ତ ଅଲଗା, ପୋଷାକ ଅଲଗା, ଖାଦ୍ୟ ବି ଅଟେ ଭିନ୍ନତା। ଆମେ ସବୁ ଅଟୁ ମହାଭାରତୀୟ, ଆମେ ସବୁ ଅଟୁ ମହାଭାରତୀୟ। एकता आम जातीयता एकता आम जातीयता तेणु बहुत उपस्थापन बहुत सुंदर रही बहुत उच्चकोट रही तेणु तुमको जी धन्यवाद
धन्यवाद
आम
सर
प्रणीता मैम को अधिक टिके धन्यवाद कहीं से गोटे प्रोग्राम कले प्रथम थर पर आम से बहुत खुशी बहुत आनंद बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद
धन्यवाद सर एते प्रशंसा योग्य मु हुए वर्तमान जो प्रकल्प काहे ना बेसी खुशी प्रकल्प कार्यक्रम सरी आछि सरी गलानी आ आपण मन आज रविवार सकाळ तो एमपी जहा जेमती कटिला संध्या टी एबडी कटको बिला आपण मन चिंता भी करबो सरी गला आ एई अवसर रे मु समस्त को एठारे नियोजित होइतिबा विचारक मंडली कार्यक्रम को देखुतिबा अभिभावक विभिन्न विद्यालय अध्यक्ष मानू एथिरे सहयोग करिबा विशेष करी हमर कंप्यूटर डिपार्टमेंट समस्त शिक्षक शिक्षयित्री धन्यवाद न करी रही पारि कारण सेमानक बिना हमें किछि नै हमें खाली क्लासरूम रे गपी दो कहि दो गाई दो किंतु वर्तमान परिस्थिति रे सेमाने ही प्रकृत बिताए तेणु सेमाने होती समस्ते धन्यवाद योग्य सेमानक पय गोटे करताली मध्ये समस्ते मारिबा उचित सर्वशेष रे ओडिया विभाग समस्त कर्मकर्ता जो सहयोग रे एभली कार्यक्रम संभव होई पारे समस्त को मध्य मोर धन्यवाद विद्यालय अध्यक्ष जे कि हमको सब समय सब परिस्थिति रे एभली परिस्थिति जो पैंडेमिक सिचुएशन रे जेभली भाव रे से हम पाखरे ठिया रहिचंती तांको अशेष अशेष धन्यवाद जनाउची और तांकर प्रेरणा एमती हमको आगको निश्चय नै जीवो सेति पई तांको निकट रे कृतज्ञता अर्पण करूची धन्यवाद वंदे उत्कल जननी धन्यवाद समस्त को नमस्कार एदिके हां सबुठ गोटे जोटा इंपोर्टेंट कथा सबदिन हमर चली काली होची हमर शेष पर्याय अछि सबदिन जो 3 दिन कार्यक्रम काली होची अंतिम पर्याय सेदिन माने काली 9:30 बेले गोटे नुआ लिंक दिया जिवो सेथिरे समस्ते जोग देबा पई मोर अनुरोध विद्यालय तरफ समस्त को मध्य अनुरोध हम प्रिंसिपल को तरफ मध्य बहुत बहुत अनुरोध समस्त को समस्ते जोग देबो एवं ए कार्यक्रम को सफल मंडित करिवो एहाई समस्त को पई को पई भगवान को निकट रे कामना एति की मोर कामना धन्यवाद रोजी।